Thunder Awaken.
Thunder Awaken, ready to take the stage. This is the first team in history from South America, starting off in that upper bracket with a lovely best of 3. And they, of course, have also a formidable opponent for this best of 3. It is time to welcome in EG.
Pandavu shaved his head. That's awesome.
EG won the group stages was in 2015. That's right, that was the year they took the Ages. This time around, they once again won the group stage. Can they do it again? Can they lift that Ages? Of course, it all starts here in this upper bracket. They are the team that have chosen their opponents in Thunder Awaken. And I think Thunder Awaken is looking to make them regret that. It is going to be one best of 3. Whoever wins here will be secured already top 6, which already for Thunder Awaken will be the best result ever for a South American team. Although I do think this team wants to be, you know, they are not going to be happy with top 6. They want to go all the way. They want to go the full distance. And this series, Effie, it should be quite fire.
Very fire indeed, Cheever. But it's not just that. These two teams are very familiar with each other because throughout the year, the SA and NA teams can scrim each other constantly because the ping isn't too bad compared to, let's say, whether Thunder Awaken wants to scrim a European team. That's almost impossible. So of all the matchups, there he is.
This guy's a legend.
You guys want to do sorry, Effie, you want to do over under how many people have shaved their head? Because we also know Scam shaved their head. This is of course all because, well, I would imagine it's because Yatoro.
It's Yatoro.
Toro did it.
Right
Playing Overwatch 2.
Finals.
Oh no.
He said it was a tribute to the Dota gods, and obviously for him it worked. So there's going to be people following in there.
Perfect.
Overwatch
2 is
I had an
most
idea.
insane Overwatch 2 tournament,
The
guys.
teams that are in the grand finals this year, they need to
fixed
agree
it.
that one player on both teams will shave everything,
Good morning, guys.
including like their eyebrows and
A little
everything.
bit late today.
So then next year, every player
slow
shows
out
up
of
with
bed
this
yesterday
entirely,
night.
like Mr. Clean
So
level body.
for context, yesterday night, chat, I ended my stream right at like 1 a.m. and motherfucking I go down to McDonald's and it's closed, dude. I couldn't even eat. So I didn't like I hadn't eaten 24 hours almost. I just slept and then I ate breakfast today. I had to sleep a bit. It was fucked up, dude. I thought McDonald's was open 24/7. I was like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, no booth? Is this bad? They usually booth, right? Boy, any thoughts of Secret LGD? I think Secret got it. Can't you order? There was like room service, but I was like, fuck it. It's like 7 hours till breakfast. Yeah, we're still tanking. We're kind of barely hanging on in SEA. Not playing hyper well or anything.
No, they were very.
I don't know why there's no booth. Is there always a booth usually? That is weird. Okay, here's the audience, boys. TI with an actual audience. Whoa. That is poggers.
And I want to point out something very important because I had like I was watching.
I think they will have booth for the final 2 days. Yeah, probably, right? Why is the production worse than a major? It's not that bad, I bet. Alright, what we got here? Crit looks so weird in that picture. I'm trying to figure out. Watching Dota TV? Is it live on Dota TV? But then we don't get to see this shit, chat. This shit is worth looking at. Like, this is TI. Watching Arteezy. It's a dead crowd, kind of, guys, but it's actually quite a lot for 10 a.m. It's 10 a.m. in Singapore here, so.
First game of this best of 3. It's always good to have that little bit of momentum. Have the first
Okay, so this must be in Norway, right? Surely.
A lot for Thunder Awaken. This is a fresh squad for the.
I'll see it.
But it's not a fresh squad because before.
So bad Gavin didn't show up. Oh, he always just says welcome to international. What the fuck?
This team has also they have steadily improved over the times. Better yet.
Pretty high for our first game of TI.
Yeah, really well during the tours.
Ah, game on already. Holy shit. We're right on schedule. So this is not PGL, guys, anymore. So if you guys are gonna throw hate comments, it's the wrong direction.
And they added a coach, which, yeah, I mean, teams that, you know,
Primal Brood. Insta-targeted. Hey, what's up, Isaac?
Let's do this for real this
Any
time.
co-casters for the morning? Probably not. Later on, probably Upsor maybe. We'll see.
Pakaz is just
But yeah, for the morning, no
this team.
co-caster.
You can always
I think.
count on him to have this
Unless somebody
incredibly
messages me or
explosive
something, and we'll see.
defensive
I would say
style.
Dark Mago is the Rock because he's
Yep,
the one that's
Zor.
There we go. Sorry, I think
Shit, I don't know what they're laughing about.
Oh, I'm glad you
The
brought
screen?
it up.
Yeah, fix it, fix it.
Most teams.
We're chilling.
Speaking of the Rock,
There we go.
So,
Yeah.
interestingly enough, most teams who have played this Tiny during the group stage have opted to play it as a position 4 hero. That has been its most popular
Damn.
role, and it has a really high win rate too.
Oh,
Over
they have some
60%.
audio issues. I noticed that when I was starting too, right?
But
Some audio
Thunder
issues going
Awaken
on.
Is one of those teams that just plays at mid. I don't think any of the Thunder sports
Okay.
have played this Tiny. It has
Could be
only
good now.
ever been Dark Mago. So I wonder if they're going to
Arteezy, it's the real one.
I do think they played it.
Okay, if you look at the Dota buff,
Okay.
how EG
Push
played,
these
this is their
fast.
successful combo. This is position 5 Sven with the Shadow
S
Fiend,
to
Shadow
Sven.
Fiend right now with
Okay.
the Shadow Razes. It's not
It's an
Shadow
interesting
Razes, it's
concept.
like Snapfire ult
We saw
with
Sven
the-
map.
with the slow
Pudge
and
seemed really good. Oh, they're
insane
lagging the
damage.
portraits.
That's the Sven
Yikes.
when you have someone that
That's
goes
yikes.
in and tanks for Shadow Fiend,
I don't
you
like that,
also
boys. They
have
fucked it up.
stun to protect
I feel like they're
them, so
not.
easy setup for
They only had
Razes.
one day between the things, guys. I feel like they have some issues, you
Go
know.
for the Zeus.
So this is interesting because the last time that Thunder played this Zeus, it was actually their mid lane hero, and it was versus, I believe, an Enigma, and they had just used it to be that kind of explosive damage with the scouting potential. So
Ritao,
Tiny that we
age
talked about may
26.
potentially just be flex support in this
Denmark
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Pride
like,
right
for
there.
a
Him and
long
Ace, I
time,
guess.
Matthew
Maybe I'm missing
was-
somebody.
Matthew is a fantastic Tiny player. It's just that you're totally right
Andres,
with
thanks for the
fact
22 months.
that
Donovan, thank you.
don't touch
Twin,
it at all.
thanks for the
Like,
subs,
as
guys.
a
Appreciate it.
position, it's exclusively as a
Ooh.
mid. So you
Bible
really
Joe,
see
thanks up, man.
the distinction that, like, guys, this is
No
a-
shower today? No shower
this is
today.
either, like, a bad support or- I
Did
mean,
have
it could be
time,
just
dog. I was
coincidence,
fucking
right? It could be just
went
a
home
lot
to
of
my room at
support.
2 a.m. yesterday
Feel
almost.
the difference
Slept
now and
6
like I said
hours,
before,
went to
like,
breakfast,
you can feel the
ate,
mana
and I
cost
came
Tiny
online.
is, limited mana pool, especially early on because the hero is so active. Like
No time. I streamed too late yesterday.
Yeah, and it's very
Oh man, these laggy
difficult.
portraits
So
are
the
so
teams
bad,
got
dude.
better
Holy shit,
and
production.
playing
They'll
against
fix itself,
position
hopefully.
4
I'll
Tiny.
excuse it, you know? I'm not even that
So far,
much of an
EG
asshole.
on the other side,
These things,
with
they're
Shadow
fixable.
Fiend undefeated,
They fix it for
7
next
out of
game.
7 games. So this
So
is their
ugly,
bread
though.
and butter, that's the eye.
And Abed has not played it once either, as their... as
Yo,
it's been
Dr.
season.
Red, thanks for subbing, man. Welcome to the club, man. I mean, I'll be honest, guys, that does not look like TI to me. This arena, I know it's not the big arena for the finals, but I'm feeling Valve did their research and they're like, fuck it, dude. We're not gonna go all out until the finals. Most people only care about final anyway. That's what I'm guessing. Or the normal boys.
You told me something, James,
Juke
when
C,
we were
thank you.
talking about
Will's not
Reed.
okay, that's the prime.
Consider yourself a
If
child
this
of God.
happened a couple of years ago,
Here we
Yeah,
go.
it would just be insane.
Finals will be
Like, this
bigger?
guy's
Yeah, finals will be way
everything
bigger.
he's
It's gonna be
gained.
the huge
Shadow
Justin
Fiend
Bieber
is
arena.
most played heroes
If
this
it's good
year.
enough
This is
for Justin
Arteezy
Bieber, it's good
we're
enough for
talking
Gabe.
about. Like, I know when you say Arteezy Shadow Fiend, it's like, oh,
Yesterday
yeah,
I thought I
well,
might see Gabe, you know? At 2 a.m. when I went outside to the McDonald's, I saw a car roll up and like 7 girls got out of it.
very old people
And you're like, damn, I bet the guy that gets out of it is Gabe. But there was no guy afterwards. I don't think he's here, guys.
Playing fast-paced heroes. Pudge and SF, they both they show up with this like overwhelming magic.
I for sure
damage
thought he was gonna
they also
roll
scale
up, dude.
incredibly well, which is why I think they're amazing heroes. But they're not slow-paced.
Gabe might
heroes.
come for the
They're-
finals though. It's very possible. It's Singapore, so it's quite a lot of travel, so maybe he doesn't want to or is bored. We'll see. Try McSpicy? Yeah, I've tried most things at McDonald's now.
Helps you with taking fights, team fights. It helps you with taking Roshan. It also just has a big team fighting ulti that you can.
I don't think there was a Gabe intro. If there was, I missed it, but I think people would have told me. Man, look at this lag, dude. Alright, let's look at the bans. Pudge ban, I like that.
Why are the players not in sound booths? Won't they be able to hear the crowd/commentators?
I guess they just assume the commentators are so stupid, it doesn't matter. No, I'm just kidding. I don't really know why it's like that. They have soundproof headphones, but obviously they can still hear some through it.
One of the reasons why he's so popular, recent changes to Shadow Razes.
I'm not really sure.
And you also need to have someone to protect the Shadow Fiend because he's like, and one of the reasons why EG did ban out.
Does anyone know where the official stream is? Bro, this is the official stream. Valve is, I'm the production. Valve paid me to sit here with my foot in the cam.
Death Requiem can sometimes
I didn't notice that.
Just some classic Pudge
Yeah.
action. But actually, the flesh heaps do protect you against that now. But Invoker
I didn't
being
notice the
picked
foot
up,
thing.
Of course, this is like we're looking at. This is going to be a carry SF Invoker with the Alacrity on top of the SF who.
This is not
gonna be doing
PGL
insane
production.
damage
This is
to
somebody
towers
else, I
because
think.
of his
I don't know who
talent where he
produced
gets
this. It's hard to
armor
say. Like
reduction on
Valve, I guess,
towers.
hires
He's
like
gonna be doing
freelancers and
so
shit.
much damage.
And that's a good call.
I like those chairs though. I mean, the
Maiden,
stitching on them is
You
cool.
need to match up the early aggression that EG is putting on. This reminds me of EG like 2 years ago. They're so heavily focused on the laning stage. One of the reasons why we see these super strong laners. And
Okay,
this
Invoker.
is
I mean, I'm
one
kind
of the
of
directions
concerned of
that
EG
heroes
picking
that
their
consume a lot
mid
of
this
mana.
early.
As soon as you have Tiny, so
I
this
don't know.
Crystal Maiden
There has
does
to be
make
a
lot
way
of
to
sense.
punish this, right?
And we've talked about how mana costs
Maybe they're
have
looking at
become more
Void Spirit
difficult
mid.
because
They have
it's
Zeus.
so
I guess they see
hard
Zeus and they
to
assume
find
it's
and
mid, which is
destroy
probably
an
accurate.
item with the
Sometimes Zeus is
increased
played as 4 or
cost.
Tiny.
Something
It's
like
kind of
the
flexible.
Falcon Blade isn't really a build-up that you're. It's looking like a position 4 Tiny wants to do. So
I don't know how
Crystal
far
Maiden
away
is
is this
strong,
arena.
and value so much
Actually,
because
let
of
me
this
see.
aura
They're in
and what it
Sun
gives.
Tech,
And
right,
not
or
just
something
that,
like that.
this aura doubles a
Sun
radius
Tech.
if you are laning with somebody.
Oh, this is
So
very
you can
close,
pair
I
up this
think.
Crystal Maiden with a heavy
Oh, this is very
aggression,
close to
laning
where I am.
down spells
Kinda-ish.
again. So it's just a really
I don't know.
cool approach to
Bezos
playing
dollars.
versus EG, I think, because if you're going to
Hey,
you
down to
have
the
to start
Bezos
with
dollars.
the lanes.
We have a new command, guys.
Yeah, for
Prime!
sure. I mean,
Exclamation mark
EG
Prime.
is-
So I don't have to
they
shield for
know
Prime.
For this, especially in like NASA, like you play scrims against these guys and like people expect to lose lanes.
So I don't have to shield for it.
And just beat them in team fights, beat them in RTCs and creeps.
Smash that Prime. Are you coming to the TF finals? I don't know yet. I have the option of maybe doing IRL streaming there. I have tickets and stuff for press tickets or whatever. But I don't really know if I want to do it. I have to get a setup. I don't know if it's gonna be good for my stream. I like chilling and watching with you guys. If I do IRL stream, you know, like, I don't know, a reliable connection. There's a lot of things that can go wrong, you know. I'm not so experienced in this.
Global silence, and then he's just gonna roll Shadow Fiend with Alacrity that you mentioned could easily just kill Pangolier.
I think IRL streams are slightly overrated. They're fun as a gimmick, but
against the shield crash,
I don't really know, you know.
it's gonna be pretty big, I would say.
What am I gonna film?
Yeah, I think the silencer is unusual.
You're not actually gonna see any of the game, right? And would you guys really watch me walking around over the game? I'm not sure if that's worth it.
And can have impact in the team fights, but as we've talked about before, it is looking like
There's a
Original
silencer.
Soul
Strong
and
5
Early
right now.
Silence can be the difference
I like
in
Thunder's,
winning
Tundra's,
or losing.
whatever their name
So
is,
I
draft.
can see the logic behind it as well.
Yo,
Also,
big
not just
cheese,
that,
they can
the
do it.
hero
Yo,
is a strong
you can
laning
watch
hero
in client,
regardless of
there
whether
is no
enemies
delay.
counter anything in
Yes,
the game.
but I
It's
actually
always
think this is
something
better
that
to
makes
watch
you
like
feel
this.
that, but he falls off
Unironically.
later.
I wouldn't mind seeing something like
Unless there's production issues, then I'm ready to watch in client, but like the reason it's better is because you get to see player cams. It's kind of nice.
A bit more of vision. Beastmaster comes to my mind.
I can probably. Oh, didn't I do this last year where I had in client and like this, right? Didn't I have both?
Played so far in this international,
I think I had both, right?
and also on the other side, this I mean my brain just works different.
It's probably worth it to have
Rolling
both.
Thunder,
Yeah, that's what I did last year. Okay.
that's what they've been going for.
Why is PGL not live? Oh no no.
With the Nick still in the
Fixing
pool, by
this.
the way. I would imagine that for EG, we're still looking. Anybody's not still in the pool because I am blind at the first ban right there.
But they are looking for Nightfall.
Did you trim your hair and your beard?
So
No.
heroes are still in the pool for him.
So the way that Nightfall has been playing
Yep.
has just been the early aggression
Yep.
Wraith Pack buyers, and because he's laning with a silencer, we can.
It's the same
unless
PGL
someone
add-on,
else,
right?
we can
No.
play something like
Oh,
a
they made their
Dazzlers
own.
or
Look,
something like
Valve made their own
any
actually.
kind of
Look.
melee hero that
Holy
can
shit.
pair up with the silencer early on,
It's so
and
cool
also
fast actually.
later in the game.
Dude, they spend a lot of money saying fuck PGL, fuck Suns fan. We're doing our own. Draft stats this event: 3 picks, 24 bans, 2 gay wins, 1 loss.
It could be like just some aura builder from the off lane is gonna give EG a lot of momentum.
Yeah, you could argue like CM originally was like a
What's happening here?
frostbite the boar and it dies from full HP, but you don't really play Beast.
Change title?
Boar
EG
anymore.
versus
It's a lot more about the
Thunder
axes and
Awaken
the
0-0. What do I need to
these
change?
days. Still, you could like maybe formulate the argument where it's like,
Yeah,
okay,
No booth, no
let's do
ceremony.
Awaken instead
Yeah.
because
Early in SEA, they're like,
wolves
fuck it, I
have
guess.
Magic, magic resistance, whatever.
I do like the idea of just
Faceless.
Beastmaster for that
Oh,
BKB
yeah.
piercing ultimate. We also talked about the potential mid Zeus.
Draft stats this event: 47% win rate. It's very fast. They definitely made this themselves. It's very fast. I like it. It's clean. Like I don't really care about Dire and Radiant win rate on heroes. So.
It's like an impossible lane to play for Void. So it's making me think they're going to pick something like more off the wall, but I don't know. We'll see. a lot of
YouTube has 4K.
Yeah, the only
Let me see
heroes that are
YouTube.
still in the pool from the heroes that he played during the group stages.
Dota
Razor and
2
Lycan.
TI. I mean, I'm not gonna watch in
As far as I can
4K
tell, so
anyways. YouTube has decent amount of viewers.
Really good Razor game. There's nobody to really lead an impossible lane in this game. Like Pango's gonna jump away, CM's gonna frostbite you, Zeus has heavenly jump, Tiny stuns the ground, he walks away from you. Like
Awaken.
see the pick here,
I'm
so
just
they can
clicking
make a
around.
counter.
Would it be nice with a
Also, their
clean
graphics
feed?
is really
How do I get a clean
flexible
feed?
still to this day, because
Clean
this
feed
timing
would be
could
sweet.
potentially also be flexed to the
Right, or
camera.
else stream before the final. We'll
Because
figure out
Timecodes
things out,
is
guys.
one of
No
the
rush.
most
Maybe
effective
it won't be
as a
perfect right away.
Zeus's
but-
position in the game could potentially even be a
We'll
four,
figure it
if
out.
that's what they're looking at here. So Thunder do have the advantage right now in terms of EG not being able to read their lanes necessarily. In terms of EG not being able to read their lanes necessarily.
Do we
Okay.
like this?
I think we're fine. We could go YouTube. No soundproof booths? Not this year, apparently. What the hell? Look at that cool folder they have. Holy shit. Organized papers. All by the coach, guys. He did it. Yeah, the Bloodseeker is definitely odd. It's a very Pakaz hero. Okay. What are the last pick here? An offlaner that deals with it? Slardar, maybe? I like Slardar.
Looks really good.
But also you just
I really
have
like
the
Thunder's
old
lineup. It's maybe too
combination of
good, you know?
Bloodseeker and Zeus, right? You can just
Yeah.
amp up his damage so much, and you can take advantage of the vision that he provides for you.
We won't be able to hear all the pixel on the clean feed. Oh, pixel is nice and all, but
Yeah.
Zeus, just
it's confusing. But if we don't have
I
co-casters, I
think
guess it's not a
also
big
when
deal.
Bloodseeker gets like the Basher, Ag Shard eventually, you can man up against the SF. It's
A
very
low
hard for
budget
us to
TI,
sit
damn
there
people are
and
hating so much so
turret
fast,
and
dude.
click you. Especially with the Pango disarms that are also going to be coming in. So yeah, it works out nicely.
There's the Tidehunter, so it might not be.
Let me see here.
Looks like it still might have some big ultimates coming out from Nightfall this game.
Is the guys, question, is there a clean feed for this game? Or is in-game the clean feed? Alright, Tidehunter. I don't really like that pick from EG a lot. I think Thunder Awaken won this draft.
If you're asking for my prediction, which eventually I would do anyway, I guess.
A major with a TI label? Jesus, guys. I don't know, I agree. It doesn't feel amazing, like the no soundproof booths, but the reason we had soundproof booths, guys, was mainly because we were in motherfucking Seattle every time, and they already have the booths there, right? I don't think they want to make new booths every time they go to a new place.
Yeah, I think the Tidehunter
Dude,
is
Shiva's
also
shirt is
just
trippy.
being
What
able
is
to
that
get
shit?
early Wraith Pack timing and just being able to collapse early on, play that 5-man, go mid, get that Aegis for the SF. So I do think that if they're able to get that sub 15 minute or around that 15
Not the
minute
lane game. We're definitely watching in-game most of the games, but I think we'll start off like this, guys. Because
so I think it's just going to be dependent
I actually don't know what the benefit is. I think in-game is going to be higher quality. We'll compare, guys. We'll compare, alright? We'll compare. But no in delay in-game is Pog, champ.
But I think it works here really well because there's no real counter. Pango can be slightly.
No, I want to see the player camps a little bit, you know? That's the only downside with in-game. Oh wow, it's even less delay in-game or what?
Seems like we're gonna
No.
be just having to wait and see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm ready. We can compare the two, guys. We can compare and we can do predictions in-game. We're just kind of hype.
11, and who better to kick it off
Who?
than OD Pixel and
OD, Schnitzel, and Boged. Bog.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, myself and Fogged here, live in Singapore. The crowd,
Wow.
of course, already.
I'm also live in Singapore, guys. I don't have a crowd, though. I need to get my own crowd.
This is Thunder Awaken. Fogg, we've just had the drafts.
104. Dude, in-game is faster than Dota. Hold up. Why don't I just watch in-game? I'm at 45 seconds. Okay, so the quality is higher in-game, right, chat?
Zeus with Bloodseeker, with CM, with Tiny. I mean, this is just constant aggression. Let's see if
Okay.
EG is able to hold on to their game with their really stable draft. They've kind of.
Okay, so let me try this. So this is the difference, guys. What do you guys think? Is it higher quality? Let's do predictions first of all.
How do you think both teams as well felt?
For short and goal, EG, how long is the game in? 30 minutes. Shit, I need to be fast. I have 17 seconds. Player with most assets. Arteezy. Player with least tests. Abed.
I'm not sure, honestly. I think Thunder's probably pretty happy because their lineup is all about.
Okay, well, what do you guys think? Because in-game, I can also look. I can do broadcaster here and choose OD Pixel still, so it's the same. Okay. Is it not working? Where's my audio? Oh, I don't have audio.
Could be a bit problematic. These Pangos.
Well, that's way better,
Seeing it
right?
more and more in the off lane, but still, it's not
Okay.
the strongest of lanes.
So, what's the difference between this and mainstream? Mainstream has player cams. That's the only advantage. But the player cams are kind of shit and small, right? This is maybe better. Seems higher quality too. Okay. It's good.
I think the silencer should be able to deter the Bloodseeker and the CM from putting on
way
too much
better,
pressure. The constant
right?
arcane curse is really problematic.
No player cam, but still worth it.
Especially for
what
that
the fuck?
CM, you don't want to really tick yourself down and get
No
killed in these type of
replays?
lanes.
Yeah, but do we really need replays? Wait, I wonder if the casters are gonna cast the replays, you know? We'll see how it happens. We'll see how it happens.
This game, do you sort of like the overall game plan?
Don't this have delay? Zero delay. DI, so...
Yeah, to be honest, traditionally,
Turn down
even,
the
let's
casters
go
a little
back to old
Is there any way I
times
can
like
turn
Dota
down
1,
casters
etc.
here?
kind of things. Burst damage has
Holy shit, I can do my own volume. Guys, look. Wow, that's good. That's really good. Okay, let's have some a little bit better graphics here. Rewind, high, ultra shadow quality. Am I lagging? No, 140 FPS. Good. Alright, I'm impressed. Okay, I need to not have that happen again. Let me do like... Can I do windowed here maybe? Sorry guys, I'm fixing a bit of settings here, but this is gonna be worth it. Alright, let's keep it. I don't know where to put my mouse because I can't drag him off screen. I'll keep him here for now. Alright, what do we have here? 9 and 2 for Abed. Replays and player reaction though. Okay, we can see how it feels. We'll try both, guys.
You know, something like that, they catch him out of the fog before that BKB happens.
Max quality renders, please. Don't I have that? I have that, 100%.
Warcry's gonna be a
Should be good now.
bigger ones, at least to protect the Shadow Fiend, of course, versus that
Press ESC.
We've been seeing them go for it so
I
often.
can't move my mouse out of the screen. That's a little bit sucky. I have to press the Windows key every time. I'll remember that. Okay, cool. Casters low volume. Guys, I can up the casters however much I want, but do we want casters louder? I'm gonna talk too, right? But this is better quality, and we're 10 seconds ahead of the mainstream. I'm literally spoiling for the mainstream.
I mean, we've seen this so much.
Yeah, Danny, thanks for the 5 months.
Heroes in the mid lane just sustains. He's able to get on them always too. See what Abed's gonna
Yeah, we'll do a little bit of casters.
be pretty active this game.
I don't know what happened to the... Why it's a melee creep right now. Hey, Kritao in trouble. Fine though. This is a really nasty lane.
To dive under the tower.
Will be able to get away. Does get triple A's. Arteezy was waiting for him to try to do some creep pulling.
Fine.
This is,
CM Bloodseeker. CM super high win rate this event.
Get a little bit tankier because the constant spam.
Okay, so this is the plan for now, guys. Oh, Nightfall, Nightfall, Nightfall. Oh, there we go. Panda Moo got him. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I love that they do that when they see he's still got these naked items on him.
Nightfall dying on lane, that is a rare occurrence, boys. Night has been felled, guys. Get it? Fall, fell. I saw that from chat.
Yeah, absolutely. Choosing the perfect time to strike there.
Yo, Safsa, thanks, man.
Monthly Prime reminder as Pi isn't here.
That is true, Safsa. Oh, he said he could maybe come. Pai's not casting anymore. I should ask him to come. He's done with his thing. Open Discord and stuff. But yeah, be patient, guys. A little bit in the start. It's gonna be a little bit sloppy in the start here, but we'll figure out all the perfect settings later. So for now, we're gonna do like this, guys. We're gonna watch in game, and in between games, we'll just tab down to the stream. That's the plan for now. If we feel like we really want player camps in game, we can always just switch to the stream fully. But the benefits of having it like this is that we can mute and do casters whatever volume we want, and it's higher quality, and it's not less delayed somehow. So I think it's pretty worth. Just hide cursor behind your webcam. Smart, smart, smart. Yeah, I wanna put my cam somewhere else though. Maybe here or something like that. Maybe here. That's a good spot, I think. Five head. Not gonna mute donos, no. Unless they have co-casters, then no need. Mid lane, Invoker versus Zeus matchups working out. Top lane, Arteezy is winning pretty hard. I mean, Pango is a weak laner, so not unexpected. Magoo has to go to base. Mr. Magoo.
Abed just continuously burning him down.
Ooh, they're gonna go on Panda Moo. Look at Crit though, look at Crit, he's getting low, holy shit. Maybe they can kill Panda Moo, but if Crit dies, I wanna watch Crit. Crit, Crit. There we go, that's a decent trade, unless Pakaz is too low to lane here. But I think he won't be. Okay, I think the Thundra Predators got a spicy bot lane now.
Anything to enable Pakaz. That's the name of the game for Thunder.
So far,
Pakaz, really high tier player, boys. Very scary. T-Tors indeed.
Putting quite a bit of pressure
Oh.
500, to be honest with you.
Cut the player pack cam from mainstream in OBS. Yeah, but the problem is it's different delays and stuff, but I could try. I can do that, right, though? Interesting. Can you choose net worth? I can, actually, but it's a bit early. 6 minutes, net worth doesn't really matter, so we're gonna keep it like this.
Has Arcane Boots now finished up. And there's level 6.
Don't? Yeah, I don't think that's
So
necessary.
have to be careful of that global threat.
We saw at the same time with the supports moving mid.
Thunder Awaken and Thunder Predator are different orgs. All I know is Tundra did really well in Europe, and they decided to make orgs everywhere. That's all I know.
He's pretty hard to take down here for these two.
Maybe kill SF top?
He'll distance himself as
There's
long
two
as he
mid.
protects the anchor. He's okay versus that Bloodseeker now.
Going. It's ballsy. TP in on Fly. Wait, Matthew, are you crazy? There's no shot. Oh my god, they're noobs. They're actually noobs. Oh my god. That is so bad. Why would they go? Sven was steeping in. That was hyper miscalculated by Matthew.
EG Smile.
EG Smiler.
Not what you want to do versus the RTZ Shadow Fiend so far. This tournament, he's been dominating on it. And we said this was going to be the top lane to look at for Thunder.
No sponsor ads, free accommodation. Yep. Yep.
Not able to quite find it.
Everything's perfect, boys. We're casting from Singapore. Live. More live than TI. I'm hyped. No co-caster right now, but that is fixable. That is fixable.
I think Abed knows this happening because
You can fix that.
Mago was actually nuking from the high ground while smoked. So he didn't see the Zeus and he sees these nukes coming in, so he's like, okay, I gotta be
Yeah,
a little careful.
I noticed some of the other streamers, they put their cam here, guys. Should I put my cam here too? Kind of a pointless spot. Sure.
So we'll be able to pick up something here. A quick rotation down towards bottom off the back of that smoke.
They're bullying him. 3 deaths already in this
Yaps are
game.
my favorite. Honestly, Yapsor is really fun to cast, and I'm not gonna lie. I like all the boys that cast, of course, but Yapsor was really like he's like what do you call it? Hold up, Dark Magoo. He's really good at Dota, but he keeps it very he's very simple. He keeps it simple, you know, for the audience. Nice of him, I think, and also for me because I'm stupid. Oh my god, he actually gets out. That's crazy, dude. The toss in, fly. Ba, ba. One more hit. Oh no, it's 2 more now. Ba. Okay, he gets it. I mean, I don't know. Pakaz is kind of on fire, guys. Holy moly, dude. Abed is feeling it, dude.
We said the thirst was going to be crazy this game. 8 minutes in, already rotating toward the mid lane.
This is the sort of action you love to
Holy
see.
moldy.
Knew that they were going to go for when Gorgc
Okay.
comes in with this last pick, Bloodseeker.
Beautiful rotation, but at the same
Last
time,
pick, Bloodseeker. Why it's still a good Bloodseeker game? I mean, it was suddenly kind of good because I think it's good against Tide. But EG still have a 1k lead. They're not losing this at all. Gonna Bagaz pull it through, man.
Tries to turn up and soak up some of the golden XP from Thunder down here.
wants to get a kill in particular.
Cam?
Just wants
No,
to
this is a
get
good
that
spot.
turn
There's
charge.
nothing there. There's literally nothing there, guys. Below the cam, I mean, below the net worth and stuff, there's things. I think this is fine. Is it just, am I getting one guide in chat saying move the cam? I think so, right? Okay, no need for Ravager. Matthew gonna die for free. I think Matthew's a little bit choky right now. Early morning, you know? Good roll. If they get Abed here, that's huge. That's huge. Where's Pakaz? He's top lane. Dickard is trying to trace crit. I don't think they'll get him. Yes, they will. They had Volt. Wow. Nightfall trying to run. Here's Tiny, but it's late. Unless the Bolt. Oh my god. They keep trying to TP against him. Bolt. Opa. Whoop. Here we go. I think Nightfall's dead. Beautiful. Thunder Predator are giga back. Guys. Thunder Awaken. Whatever, dude. Thunder Awaken are back. If I move it to the player cam, guys, I'm gonna have to move it all the time. But I can move it there. I guess it's a pointless spot, but still. For now. Alright, stop one-guying me, chat, alright? I know you're one guy and you feel very important, but stop it. No one. Ah, fuck it. It's gonna be too small there. Look, this is how small I have to be. I don't know if it's worth it.
Really nice rotations coming out.
Very, very clutch there to commit immediately with the Rolling Thunder. We saw how close it was to nearly getting...
One guy, what the fuck?
They don't quite have enough of the damage between these two.
Is this better?
I mean, because he's playing it smart. He knows he can't...
Feel more cozy here.
Too much on that top lane alone. Won't stick around longer than he should. EG might struggle to find him.
We'll keep it here a little bit. I'll try. Fucking one guy, dude. Now I'm mad. We'll keep it here, we'll see how we feel. It doesn't really matter much. Okay. The tornado killing Pakazi would be huge. They global as well. They really want him dead. It worked. Nice.
Finishes off the kill. EG, they get in, they get out.
I like that he commits the Requiem. Honestly, it's just like, at this point, you're killing the most important core in the game. Don't need to worry about, like, overcommitting anything.
Yeah, no. You burn everything for Pakazi, guys. He's the player of their team. 100%. It's like seeing... Let's say, theoretically, there's Miracle in enemy team. You're gonna hold back global for the next guy? No, you just use it, dude. You actually just use it.
He's too far behind. Pango only 600 behind the counterpart of the Tide.
See there, it's an incredible win rate. No surprise, of course, with how well Evil Genius has been doing.
I think the quality is much higher, though, in-game, right, chat? Do you guys agree? I think it's like so much higher. I'm looking at the stream and I'm looking at my game, and the game is much higher. Like it's like 4K compared to 720 or something.
They will be able to get on top of him at some point. As we mentioned earlier,
it is a bit.
BKB, that's going to enable his team to just run at SF, run at RTZ. So we'll see when he opts to go for that BKB. Right now, he's chilling in the jungle farming, not too much pressure onto him.
4 days ago I said Pakazi C tier carry. I did not say that. I've always praised him, ever since that one major he was owning. But I might have said that their team was a bit C tier. We didn't know back then. Nobody knew. You guys saw Spirit predicted the groups. Nobody fucking knew what was gonna happen. Just because your team might be C tier doesn't mean you're C tier, alright?
I don't think they're forced. If they say EG overcommit, they'll absolutely take the fight.
Let's have a look, see if they want to do anything about this tier 1 defense. Last time.
This is the first game of TI, guys. This is the real TI, according to Valve at least. It's hosted on the real TI channel, and here, of course, as an official TI co-caster. I think Valve is doing a great job so far. Excellent job.
Nicely done. Forcing some reactions. Mago, Invis. As the Kaya finished up, so lots of burst. Also, Max Lightning Bolt is done too, so eyes on the Zeus to really bring down these targets really quick in the fights.
Oh, they're gonna go on fly a bit. Holy, the poke is good. Sacred is gonna get all his mana drained almost here. A little bit annoying. Game is so close to Sunstrike? Not quite. Oh, that's good. RTZ keeping up with Pakazi right now.
Still sticking around here.
Right.
Under Awaken, they're happy to take another fight. Will be difficult around Nightfall's presence, though. When he arrive at the tower, has Ravage. Of course, has got the hook complete.
Exactly. He's going to go for his standard build. You know, he's going to go for Rain Pack plus the pipe. The damage mitigation just seems to be pretty crucial at this
pipe,
tournament so far.
He's going to go straight pipe on Tide Hunter? Jesus. Okay, that's pretty rare. Look at the items a little bit. This is something we can do also now. Easier. Oh, jump in. Dark Magoo. And the move. And the move dies. Dark Magoo used E though. He's kind of exposed. They ruptured him. Ravage is there to protect the Sunstruck. Follow up. Pakazi, he can't really fight back. And Fly isn't dying either. It's huge for EG. 2 kills for 0, and they use the Rupture and roll for Ravage. Okay, EG's doing it.
Be in pretty good state right now. A fight that Thunder Awaken will look to step back into quite yet.
EG looks like they will.
Oh no, spectator chat.
Right, they did commit Ravage. They're going to back up. Let themselves just farm. Don't want to risk going into.
I didn't know that was there.
Constant spam lineup. Going for a tower here this early.
And I greater an essay. Gee, hold. We don't know yet. It's only a 1 kill lead, guys. Nothing.
Done on the Pakazi Bloodseeker, and then they'll truly be ready to just go into these fights. And Pakazi will have very little.
We're trying out without the stream because it's higher quality like this. So we're trying. Trying to see if this is worth it watching like this.
Yeah, we see RTZ. He understands. You know,
What's win probability here? 55% for EG. We get a little bit more control, which is very important. Items.
We did see Matthew.
Like that. RTZ's probably gonna go BKB next.
Opting to delay his blink
Fly is just saving gold for a shard.
So we'll be able to help him
Abed rushing Witchblade, so he's gonna play really fast. No Midas, so the scaling on the side of EG is gonna be a lot lower.
Be a little bit more difficult in most situations. No real blink stun kind of thing. It's just gonna be reacting to EG's first moves.
2 years of looking up to a hobo, I've arrived.
He does pretty much
The mainstream is pretty funny right now. I was looking at the mainstream a little bit. Look at this shit, boys. Wait. Look at this shit. The mainstream chat. Wait. Fuck. I'm missing the moment. Look at this. Best TI. I love TI. I love TI. Everyone's getting banned in the chat. Oh, it's happening. They're going. Sorry. Crit dead for Matthew. That's okay, trade. Apparently they're banning everybody complaining or something like that. Welcome to the B stream, where I don't ban the complainers.
RTZ's last hit was gonna be coming in there. He needs some money. Gotta get that shard on time too. Not really the most valuable.
Dude, people are getting timed out like crazy. Only for a few minutes. It's a bloodbath though.
Benefit, at least for the shadow. Besides that, everyone else is just kind of magic damage, so.
No bans here. Best DI though.
800 gold to go. The BKB on Pakaz.
Still neck and neck though. Game super close right now.
Yeah, BKB is on the 2 carries. It's going to mean everything for each of them.
I mean, Valve is taking off dictatorships, guys. It's smart. You stifle the hatred and competition so it doesn't get to grow. I mean, not the competition. I mean the dissidents or whatever you want to call it. You gotta stop it when as soon as somebody taps anything bad about TI, banned. And then it doesn't get to grow, and then all of a sudden everybody's like, oh, TI is actually great, huh? Okay, nobody's complaining. Actually, they're just all getting banned. No haters.
10 to 9 and less than 1,000 gold difference. These two teams.
Crit could just cripple the fight completely.
Descent? Is it not Dissident? Maybe it's Descent. They're smoked around mid, they want to take this tower. Behind Matthew. Matthew, I don't know, he's playing really weird this game, but he's kind of making space. Gonna die here. Oopa dead. Will they mount the defense here? I would say they should. Crush the Descent and silent the majority, true. Dissident is someone who descends. I see. Yes.
See what Thunder wants to try and make happen here then.
Halo EMP, Sacred run out of mana. He has mana boots soon. Oh, there's a cold snap on the side because Pakaz is there. Pakaz, what are you doing? You crazy, man. Ravage follow up. Meteor boy. He has BKB. He's rupturing. He's fighting back. Oh my god, he's doing it. Bah. He cannot. RTZ is too strong. Abed is super low though. And they maybe kill him. Abed dead. They got him. That's not that bad all of a sudden. They hold mid. They kill Abed. Okay. Oh, they're going on Fly a little bit. Matthew is going crazy, but whatever. If they kill Fly, it's not that bad. Oh, the stick! RTZ still gets him. Easy with the bugged SF attack range. Imagine paying for the most expensive TI ticket in history and getting this. I feel like I found another mainstream band chatter. So, to be fair to Valve, these tickets aren't that expensive compared to the finals. The finals are the ones that are really expensive. I think these are like 50, 70 bucks maybe. Finals is like 300 something. So these are cheaper at least. To be fair to Valve.
SF's not around. BKB from Pakaz, there's nothing else to really touch it.
No, and they barely got the mana too for Sacred, right? We were mentioning how he was boom. I think he got bottled up from Mago, and then I think he got maybe like Arcane Boot from something else.
Alright, anybody who tries to one-guy me again, he's getting a 24-hour timeout.
Probably something EG were going into that fight having in mind. They're like, we caught the Pango with the EMP, he's not going to have mana to play, but as we saw there, Sacred coming in
That's the way it is.
again with a huge roll.
I'm becoming Valve now.
Also before the SF had the BKB, so he was being, TZ being a little bit more hesitant how much he does come into the fights.
Like one guy, he just starts typing in caps lock. Mr. Streamer, do this, move the camera. Oh my god, Mr. Streamer, the volume. And you're like, bro, please stop one guying.
Pretty clean for Sacred in most situations. Abed starting to fall behind.
Oh.
See around the
He can be finished on SF. He's also strong.
too
It's a
explosive.
tight game, boys. Really competitive game. EG, the top tier Dota team of the world. But Thunder Awaken have that weirdness momentum factor, right? NA has pretty much always won against SA, especially EG, right? They have never lost. Could this be the year the curse is broken? Maybe. Maybe.
Super 3 of EG
Volume is good.
towards the top.
Okay, I'm gonna...
Making sure that RTZ is kept
Good, we're
safe
the
at all
dictatorship
costs
here
here.
too. We're gonna ask a question, guys. It's very important you guys answer. Is the volume fine? Yes or no? Should I raise something like caster volume, in-game volume, everything's fine?
Also, nice play there from Sacred, hiding his blink in the trees.
Okay.
Trying to make sure that EG is not aware of
Yes,
the next
fine.
If they do try and make a move
Okay,
immediately off
good.
the back of this pickup, because as you say, we'll be into these ultimates from EG.
Perfect, perfect. Alright, let's roll with this one.
Did see last time round.
Roll with
That
this one. Good.
proved to be
Nobody's
something
getting
that
banned,
Awaken
for
didn't
now.
have to be too scared about at all. They
For
can
now.
still fight with the outplay against the team fight ultimates as long as they're big cores. You know, Picard doesn't get bursted, and Sacred at all costs is just able to get that rolling thunder off.
Look at this
Stream is
vision
perfect,
right now.
isn't it?
Thunder had some
Yes.
beautiful
TF production is perfect. Sound booths are not necessary, right? No, they never were. That's just a lie. Okay. Jump Arteezy first. He doesn't have Aegis. Oh my god, I think Pakaz's gonna man up here. Arteezy's trying to man fight.
He's just able to stop.
Who's winning this? Oh, Pakaz wins. Huge. Nightfall in deep. I think Thunder Awaken are doing it. They have awakened. Awaken. It's actually, you know what actually it's gonna turn out? Thunder Awaken was Arkosh all along. They were just Arkosh. The Awaken song that Slacks did, that was just a teaser. That's what it is. Holy shit.
Absolutely, as you say, one of the sort of lackings
Figuring
of
out.
EG's lineups, just the potential to really.
I've had my breakfast. Yeah, I had a big breakfast. Guys, I unironically fasted for 26 hours yesterday. I was so despair when I went to bed. Because it was 2 a.m. When I ended my stream yesterday, McDonald's was closed. And I had to just go to bed without eating. So I only ate breakfast and then I had to wait for today's breakfast.
And we're gonna
It
see
was fucking despair, dude.
when they have this Pango constantly, they see everybody when they Zoosel, Pango gets those initiations, and that's
Fucking hell, dude.
blink reveal.
I'm fine now, though. Ate a bit. Going to bed hungry is a vibe. I've done fasts before, actually. I've talked about this. But I did them voluntarily, you know? Like 3-day water only. I've did them 2 times. Mainly as a challenge, you know, to myself. It's weird. I don't know. It's just weird. I heard there were some health benefits too. But when you want to eat and you don't get to eat, holy shit, that shit sucks. I hate that shit. I can order the grab move. Yeah, but I didn't have time. It was like 2 a.m. and I have to wake up at 9 a.m. to watch these games, you know? So I was like, I have to order the delivery and wait. I don't have the apps or anything. Gotta download them. Okay, Sacred. He gets out without using ulti. It's pretty big. Still alive. Should Bloodseeker go Basher here? I do agree. I think he should go Basher. He's going Manta. I don't love it. I don't love it at all. Pakaz is a beast. We gotta trust him.
Classic EG chokers.
What is this? Sensor? No way EG choked this, guys. It's NA versus SA. They got this. How could they possibly lose? They always win.
Singapore to eat McDonald's every day.
Bro, the McDonald's here is underrated. It's the best McDonald's I've ever had in the world. Not that I've had that many McDonald's, but still. It's good.
Really loving the warding. One of the biggest
This is America.
at least from Underwaken this game. Just some clever wards, a little bit different ones.
Okay, we're tripping now. Okay. Denied the DD, backed up on Matthew. Matthew is one of those players that might look like stupid when he does some like weird deaths early game. But he also the kind of guy that would push the boundaries of like making space and not being scared of just initiating, you know? He's fearless. It's very important to have fearless.
Almost as Ags. Like these fights for RTZ, they're gonna be
Gorgc,
complicated. Look,
hear
he's
me
actually
out.
going for
As
some
you have
magic
all the
resistance
setup and
himself on top.
casters,
Base
you
there
can
going into
maybe start your own
So a bit of a
production and
different
host
type of
one
build to
DPC
survive this
next
burst damage.
season.
But it's
No
just gonna get
cap.
bigger and bigger
Father Bussin.
getting these levels.
Deadass.
And
I mean,
Pango's up
I only want to host EU, I think, and I don't know how much it actually costs. I don't have information of that. But what you do is you buy the rights of broadcasting from EG. I mean, sorry, from Valve. I don't know. I could try it. but I think it's gonna be like 100 to 200k. I mean, no, that's probably lowballing. It's probably 500,000 maybe to buy the DPC season, I'm guessing. I don't know the numbers there, honestly, I have no idea. But it's a lot of money, and I could probably pay that money if I got like a few gambling sponsors and whatnot. Maybe, but that's, dude, it's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy. Like if I got gambling sponsors and I blah blah blah, but I don't know, dude. Got a PG lit up. Then it's not my money, you know. I'm not gonna pay with my money, 500,000. Like no way. But oh shit, this is a good fight. Arteezy is doing shitload of damage. Bakaz is not doing anything actually. This Manta build is not working out at all. Why does he have Manta? Who dead on Thunder? Now Roche is up. They can go Roche.
They see that chance to jump, ravage one of the cores, get the Zeus.
I was gonna say they have to make something out of this though. It's a nice kill, but they have to.
Why does my tooltip extension not work? Okay, I can try to make it work. That's actually very important. That's very important. Let me see here. Got the tooltip. Which? Okay, I need a nerd's rise. Where do I enable my Dota 2 tooltip? I'm gonna uninstall the Sunsfan one. My extensions. Okay. Dota 1 tooltips. Tournament edition. Is that the one we want? Yeah, I'll try it. Yeah, let's try it. I'm gonna try it. Done. Okay, sorry, I'm missing. Bakaz is going in. Rupture used. Abed, he has to run though. Okay. If they kill Abed here though, it's big still. Abed trying to find the angle to get out there, but I think he's dead. There we go. They got him, and they're going for Nightfall too. Arteezy has Aegis, he could come connect this, but oh my god, Nightfall's kind of dying. No, Global is used. They time to disengage here, I think. Hiding. They know there's no Ravage, so the control isn't there. Oh, that's good. Bakaz manning up. Bakaz, you're miscalculating. Oh no, he's dead. I don't know, that Bakaz is kind of throwing with this Manta build, I feel like.
He keeps trying to go for the SF, but he's got Warcry on him.
Oh no.
40 armor on this Shadow Fiend every time the Bakaz
That's huge.
And that's actually Bakaz, his BKB just came up, he popped it, ran in and died right afterwards. So now we're
Bakaz. That's unluck.
finding their footing, and that was Thunder forcing the fight because they know, Ravage on cooldown, they're trying to persist into something, and they do lose. Big boy
He's boring watching one inventory all the time. Oh yeah, the caster will switch for us, guys. It's fine. I'm fixing. Manta vs Global? I guess. I just feel like he needs Basher to be able to man up on Arteezy here.
Bakaz was really pushing the limits there too, right? He was sitting 10-15% HP.
Arturo is unbeatable this game. I don't know about that. This game is extremely close, guys. 1 kill lead. We're off to a good start to TI here.
How tanky the SF is from the Warcry.
Roshan. Any plans for co-caster day? No plans, but whoever wants to join is obviously welcome. Arteezy bought Bloodborne, really? He's buying it. He almost has it. That's a weird one. I'm not sure if I approve of that, Mr. Arteezy. I'm gonna guess it's for, like, Pango kills. Oh, this could be a big... Bakaz is aware, though. He's aware. He scans them. Very good scan. Okay, they're in the triangle on EG. They're ready.
They have the Wraith Pact now, too, so this team fight could be a lot.
They're ready to fight. The Wraith Pact online. What do we have on Bloodseeker? Does he have Shard yet? He does not have Shard. He almost has Basher, though. That's a big one. As soon as he gets Basher Shard, that's when he can man fight, I think. Dex. Mate, no boost for TI11 mate search. I'm literally gonna cry. I mean, you know what's the funniest? Wait, hold up. Is that public knowledge? Okay, guys, just tell me if I'm leaking or not. Is it public knowledge that Valve said something about people complaining about TI last year and what would happen? Or am I leaking? That is public knowledge, right? Is that true? No? Yes? What did they say? What did they say?
Now also you have to watch out for your Zeus, your Pantheon.
I'm not saying anything. I thought I heard something about that. I love Valve.
He's the only one really showing. think they did.
Okay, no, nobody knows about it.
They didn't know that the rest of EG was in the area.
Oh yeah, they said it. Okay, it is public knowledge, I think. Yeah, Valve said we're doing this as a passion project for you. So they threatened the players, don't fucking complain or else, you know. They said something like that. So I was gonna say we can wait until okay, it's public knowledge, it's fine. I forgot. So Valve is basically saying don't complain. So I don't think we're gonna hear any complaints about the booths from the players, but I was gonna say we can wait for the players. They're the ones that matter. The booths, who cares? Like if I'm spectating, oh my god, I love watching through a glass wall. It's like being at the zoo, you know, like who cares? But if it doesn't bother the players, if the soundproofing is good enough, then what's the big deal? But I don't think we'll hear any complaints because, you know, I love Valve and they're great. I like going to TI, you know, type of thing.
That's kind of their style.
Maybe.
So let's see if they want to try it. It's still very difficult because we mentioned there's a ton of damage mitigation.
So unless it's bad for the players, then it's fine. Okay. The global chasing in. Global is kind of wasted. I think they're gonna get at least a support kill, maybe 2. Crit Tao. Crit is so dead. Huge. Alright, those good kills, and they're gonna lead to mid tower right away, right? Very beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Fully ditch the supports, right? Like the globals popped and all 3 cores just go nowhere near to help them, so.
Why did not Notlan shit on the Valve podcast then? Because their money doesn't depend, well, they kind of does indirectly, but they don't need to be invited to, they don't need to be fucked by TI. Just the NYGs in 6 months.
That's this team in a nutshell. Constant aggression. And now they also do have Sacred with his own Wraith Pact, so damage mitigation versus damage mitigation. I would say overall,
it's not the main stage. Wait, this is not the main stage? I mean, technically not, right? This is just a stage, I suppose. The main stage is the one for finals. I don't know, guys. First of all, I'm gonna have a controversial take, and you guys are not gonna like it. You guys are really not gonna like it. You guys ready? Okay, I shouldn't say it. Yeah, I don't know, say it. Okay, they kill nobody, and they managed to cut it out. This is good. I don't care about anything except if the games are good, you know? And the competitive integrity is there. Everything else is like whatever, dude. Like fucking a booth, like I don't care. The only thing that matters is that the games are good and that, you know, like I don't give a shit. I really don't care. It's weird, you know, but like maybe it's because I'm kind of doing my own production and I'm not like watching theirs as much, but still. It's like I care about if as long as the games are good. I'm enjoying this game. I don't want to complain. This is a good game, boys. I don't want to ruin the fun here, you know what I mean? Sponsor take. I'm literally not getting paid to do this, guys. I'm just telling you guys my honest opinion. No bugs, a clean game, fair game, and good Dota. That's what matters. Also, they're kind of clowny. I mean, I do care that they didn't ban fix Marcy and Primal and stuff like that, but whatever, dude. That's like minor, I guess. Stop saying sellout, guys. I'm not banning you guys. I know you guys are memeing, but the problem is something people actually think I'm getting paid or some shit like that. I'm not. It's like fine, whatever.
Still keeping that gold lead though. The golden experience lead.
As long as the Dota is good, it's good. And honestly, the worse the main production is, the better it is for me, because then I get more viewers. So I'm encouraging bad production. Go for it, bro.
Good aggressive vision though. Thunder, when they did go for that,
it's even better.
Put down some wards. Well aware of that area, so they're not gonna go near their triangle for the moment.
Do even less.
Any reason to try and force anything until the Satanic is done with how close it is here for RTZ.
Whatever it is, I don't care. But for real, my main priority, as long as the Dota is good, and this looks like a good game right now.
That's gonna be the name of the game for him. Well, let's see if he does have that damage. As we keep saying, you know, the war cry is nothing to ever laugh about. Sure. And it gets stronger.
Rupture.
Let's see.
I do care about the future of Dota, though. That's true.
Okay, but which one is more important, good quality Dota or the cosplay competition?
Now we're
for stream. I love you.
It's alright. Now we're talking the real questions, guys. Now we're talking real questions. Now we can have a real discussion. Looks like this Roche is dead. They scouted it out. Actually, they're gonna fight this maybe. Matthew, the crazy guy, might go in here. I don't know. It's too hard. The Mantas are coming in. They're kind of low. This could be good timing. You blinked in on... Oh, there's a global. They protect the Roche. That second Roche, that's huge. Big, a good play by EG though. Very good play. Shard for Arteezy now. Win probability? Yeah, I can check. Win probability currently in EG's favor, but ever so slightly. Look how close this game is. Crazy, actually. It's gonna be like 60-40 now for EGF with its Aegis, I think. Like, at least, I understand the production is bad, guys. And there's reason to complain, but at least for us, you know, us watching here, it doesn't matter. You know? The casters are great. Oh, the Dota is good. Who cares? Not for us here, I mean. Yeah. Either way, it's fine. Jump out. The Seal Totem is underrated. Ooh, that's a big silence. This Bloodseeker is gonna be really fast now, maybe. Oh my god, Abed. They're gonna force BKB, I think. He doesn't have it. He's gonna die. Oh my god. Thunder Predator. Whatever their name. Okay, they're gonna go on Arteezy a bit. I mean, Abyssal. Yeah, there's no fucking shot that you die, bro. A buyback on Silencer. I feel like when you see crit Silencer +4, it just feels wrong. Right? I don't know if anybody's with me here, but... It just feels wrong. It doesn't feel like his type of hero. Yeah, Matthew's going crazy this game. Good tossbacks. Playing very solid Dolan on Thundra. Thundra A. Chris actives up. Yeah, I know, right?
Quite dangerous. We've seen why this Tiny is so prominent, especially in the SA region. Even when this hero started to falter a lot, SA was still all over it, and we always do see why. Yeah, just EG's like trying to position themselves to not get hit from this, but it's just beautiful from Thunder.
Can you explain the Sven plus silencer from EG? It seems so flaccid.
Silencer is kind of a meta support right now. Strong laner, and also global is good. You can scale into refresher and stuff. The Sven is just kind of like considered by some teams to be broken just because of the shard. It gives a 7 passive bonus armor to everybody in a radius. And also Warcry, so whatever physical damage enemies have is negated. But I think, like, first phasing it like this, look at Thunder's lineup.
Going to Singapore is ate at McDonald's and watch T sitting on a chair. You know you could have done all that from your home at Sweden.
That's true, Rushy, but I'm chilling here. I'm getting... I'm chilling. I'm meeting people and saying hi, you know, it's fun. But yeah, you're not completely wrong.
Even more damage, ways to protect himself as well. And now let's look at for these items.
I like this build by Pakaz. Now with the Silver Edge, he's actually doing insane amount of damage. Oh, he's gonna break the smoke. The sentry's down. I don't know if they saw him. Bah, bah. He killed him without popping. Oh my god, he popped Rupture on Robin. This is huge. Can you get this? I think Abed is visible. Abed is dead. Oh my god, they're doing it. They jump on the back. Magoo still alive. Pakaz killed the Wraith Pact. Manta. Arteezy's used BKB. This is a disaster. Arteezy, they're gonna chase Arteezy. 100%. Arturo. Never mind, they're leaving him for last, I guess. The break on Tide. Tide dead. Fly dead. Arteezy gets TP out. Oh, that was close. That was close, dude. Wow. Arturito gets to live, but... I mean, Thunder are doing it, dude. Holy shit. They're being the #1 team, maybe. I feel like the EG's lineup is just getting kited out too well here. Like, Arteezy's not getting to hit. But you cannot ask for a better start to the fight than your Bloodseeker just killing 2 heroes. Enemy mid and enemy 4.
Please go and get proper food instead of McDonald's every day.
Guys, I eat food every now and then. I've only made the McDonald's 3 times. It's fine. Abyssal? Who Yuled them? Oh no, disaster, it's fine. Okay, they get the Aegis in the backup, that's fine. Upper bracket Dark Horse, holy shit. Dude, I would love to see Thunder Awaken and win TI. That'd be crazy. What an absolute crazy timeline that would be. They're looking good. They're beating the #1 team currently, so...
I mean, he was sort of just in the neighborhood, sort of.
This is the best of 3? It is, it is.
Standing around and he's like, well, why not? We'll start a team fight off here.
These fights are getting really awkward, though.
As long as it's the finals not Tundra Awaken versus Tundra. As long as it's not that, I'm fine. Because then I'm gonna be tongue twisting like crazy. I'm gonna be fucked by that.
So Mago is able to reset, and then Thunder is able to take these fights.
Yeah, even if they're alive, sort of outside of Arteezy, I mean, Arteezy's the damage.
Yeah.
Teams that perform higher in group stage usually chalk in the main stage. Yeah, I agree. That's why I didn't put EG in the top 4 even. I think they're gonna bomb out a little bit earlier, but I think they're good enough at least to make it to top 6, which is still a good result. We'll see, I guess. Good to see EG back in form. Yeah. Yeah, what the timings we have? We have Butterfly and Cloak on Arteezy, so Pakaz doesn't actually have that much damage against them. No MKB, swap. But they give me kited, I feel like. He dies when he doesn't have BKB to Zeus, right? So they don't really... This evasion doesn't do that much. Oh my god, the bash! Oh, so legit crazy! Okay. Rupture used. He has no TP now, chat. Holy guacamoles. They bump him. Can they commit on Arteezy here? Oh, there it is. Second rupture. The Satanic though, turnaround. The Satanic turnaround. They're holding strong on EG. Nightfall is low. Okay. They don't get anything. Too scary running into the Satanic, I think. Wow. Global too.
He gets out there though. Great global from Crit to kind of cover the bases.
And that certainly could have gone a whole lot worse there for EG.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was a scary moment there for Arteezy.
EG saved their Bulba strats for main stage. It's over.
And BKB is still going to be on cooldown for him for 50
No.
seconds. EG is smoked.
The thing about Bloodseeker 29k net worth, I think he's less valuable than SF. Oh, they found a good target actually. X on Pakaz, but that's greedy. They're going on both. Can they both kill both? Really? Oh my god, they kill Pakaz maybe? Pakaz? Oh, that's crazy. He's alive. Wow, that's so big that he's alive actually. Ruptured. Abed super low. He will die. Let's see how this goes. Can Pakaz kite this out? He has break for Nightfall here. Break. No, the Pakazo! The roll! The roll! To save him. Pakaz hitting creeps meanwhile, just kiting a bit. Healing outside the fight. He's gonna go RTZ. The Abyssal, it's there! Oh my god! Thunder Awaken, boys. Holy shit, Pakaz has survived like 3 times on 1 HP. That is illegal. Sacred clutched up. Clutched up with that roll. Crazy. Ooh.
Abed had it there. He had the Chaos Meteor with the 20 talent. He had the Sunstrike, but Pakaz, I think it lives what, with 90 HP, 68.
That is ginormous.
Heals up, gets the full turnaround.
What a hero. No buyback on 3. This is at least 1 Rex. Oh man, you just actually cannot give Bloodseeker. I think Bloodseeker is gonna be a low-key good hero, guys. Because Secret are also picking Bloodseeker for Crystallis, and they're also doing very well. The throne, they know. Arteezy no buyback. No way. If EG lose this series, it's done. Game 1 is only game 1 though. His upper bracket's always best of 3, boys. Always best of 3.
For the last 20 minutes or so.
I mean, look at him.
Oh, the gem. Yo, he didn't notice. He didn't notice.
Look at Pakaz. They throw
Didn't notice the
everything.
gem.
Oh, 60 HP gets the Manta and runs
Unlucky.
away. Also his team, of course, super good on how
They're casting the replay right now. I don't have the replay. This is the only downside of watching like this, guys. I don't have the replay. We'll see if we can switch to the replay mode later. Maybe we will. But for now, this is fine.
In the mid, allowing him to heal back up to a point that enabled him to get back into the fight, back into the action.
Yeah, 60 HP.
This game as well, 8-2 and 14. Oh, he's
Okay.
these fights.
They're going to do about this one.
Nightfall. Alright, that's cool.
It's got to be terrifying for EG. As soon as if you just see one member of Thunder Awaken jump at you, you've got to be in full defensive mode. Like you've got to be terrified when you see.
I don't think we need the replay, guys. We're paying attention, that's why. 88% chance to win. Wowza. That's huge. Finished up. Nam, this Tango item. Also got a Wraith pack now. Lotus. Blink Basher. I love it. Arteezy is hyper 6 slotted though. He doesn't have that much damage. I know it sounds weird to say, but he actually does not have that much damage. The Bloodthorn instead of Daedalus makes that he doesn't hit BKB targets hard at all. Compared to Daedalus. Okay, maybe he can break the smoke. No, he doesn't get it. Ho ho
Gonna be in
ho.
a very painful spot. Not already hit.
Panda's just waiting in the Roche pit too. Does have buyback, so he's in a good position to try to break that smoke for his team.
Okay, they're gonna be a fight there against the standoff. They have the high ground. Zeus ulted to scout them. They see them all. Great specs popped.
What's the plan now?
See up now too.
They know that they see them.
Doesn't get the bash.
Constant poke.
Oh, they found the backline. Panda move, Panda move. Who are you? Pakaz is trying to find the angle here. Abed presses BKB. Here's Pakaz. He finds the angle, but he gets hexed. Gets hexed. They cannot follow up though. Okay, Pakaz is getting kited really well this fight, but his team is owning. Tide and Sven died, but they bought back. Abyssal, perfect by Pakaz. Can he get the bash? Bash, bash, bash. No! Arteezy gets ulti off. This is huge. Nightfall clutch, but he has no satanic left. It doesn't matter. No buybacks, it's over. Oh, Jesus, man. They did it. SA dotes. Oh, I thought he had no satanic there. There's cooldown. Oh, that's unfortunate. Jesus, and now Roshan up. This is a refresher Roshan. We've not concluded what percentage refresher is, but it's high. Wow. We've got Swiftling coming in for Bliatseeker now. Really fat. All this evasion Arteezy doesn't matter because once BKB is over, he's just perma stunned or perma disarmed or something, right? There's no way. There's Halberd also on Tiny. Wow. That's huge for against Arteezy. Zeus was completely free that fight. Here we go, Throne. They have no buybacks. It's over, I think. Let's see if they can mount a defense here, but I doubt it. The Hex is instant, it's good, but it's just Matthew. Matthew ain't pushing the towers right now. Sticker is literally in the fountain. Kinda based. At TI main stage. Gong. GG. Wow. Arteezy insta disconnect without typing GG. Wow. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. That was a very fast disconnect. Well, I got one right. Game was longer than I thought. Player with most last hits, Abed. Player with lead deaths, Abed. But it's actually Sacred. Oh, no shot, dude. Crazy, crazy. Abed, a little bit lackluster performance. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not hyper fan of this. Okay, let's do this now. And make it full screen. Wait, is this the right tab? I'm not sure if this is the right tab. Okay, I need to organize this. Okay, there's the right tab. Now we can watch player reactions and stuff.
Started to get the team fights going their way. It just never slowed down.
Wow,
No,
that was impressive, boys. I like that a lot.
Didn't let this SF pretty much do anything. And EG,
You get battle points for predictions game? I think so, yes. Look at those boys. Taking down NA just like
This
that.
type of momentum can definitely do it.
You're not supposed to get top of the group, guys. In TI, you're not. You choke main stage every time.
But as it stands, game one, Thunder Awaken will be able to take the victory against Evil Geniuses.
Very impressive.
An action-packed game that was. We're gonna get
Action bag, boys. Pango won the game. Yeah, Sacred played out of his mind. Pakaz, a very clean game from him. Honestly, I'm very impressed with Thunder's ability to like move in and out of fights, right? They're like poking out. And I think drafting error from EG is this Silencer Sven duo. Like honestly, why do we have Sven if there's no physical damage on enemy team? This doesn't make sense. It's not a first phase hero, no way. Second phase, maybe. No way first phase, dude. No way. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that. Like if you look at the draft here, who does physical? Like what does Sven armor do? It's like 0 value. Like Bloodseeker, but he also has like Shard and all the Mjolnir. He does mostly magic. The tied out their last pick was a little bit sus too. I would have liked to see Nightfall on a more impactful hero. And Abed, like honestly all around, I think EG's draft, I didn't love it. Like the hero choices and whatnot, I would have liked to see Abed on a different hero than Invoker, and Nightfall on a different hero than this, and the supports may be different as well. So Arteezy SF, I mean that shit works, but I don't know. Not this time.
double
Not this
basher
time.
on Pango. Like Pango from the off lane, it's one of the heroes.
They got outdrafted, and Abed Invoker got countered hard. It did, yeah.
So far in the international, he's been
We've seen this before, by the way. Pango against Invoker. It seems to just be able to get on top of him and kill him. It doesn't matter if Pango loses lane. It's a very easy way to get on top of Invoker. And Invoker is honestly one of those heroes. If you don't get on top of him, he wins. But if you do, he's not that great.
The thing
I think.
wanted to highlight, which actually goes off of both of your points, is Sacred again. When he hid the blink
Storm incoming? Yeah, Balba is pulling out. He's gonna be like an anime villain. Oh, you activated my trap card. You won 1 games against me?
I gotta say though,
Here it is.
with all of that being said,
Storm
I
Spirit
think
for
it's
Abed
valid
for the rest of the
to
tournament,
drop
which
a
is
little and just
3
talk
games.
about how little I liked this position
Oh my god, the
for
quality in
Saturday.
game is so bad compared to... I mean, on stream it's so bad compared to in game, right?
It felt like 2 5s. Yeah, it felt like 2 5.5s.
Yeah.
This game.
But
I didn't feel Crit's impact this game. I mean, I know the global is good and all, but it's just like... I feel like Fly should have been playing that, and Crit something else. The laning went fairly well for EG, but that's about it. It's a video? Yeah, well, of course it's a video, but...
I love this fight.
I'm 1080, right? Yeah.
He
Feel like
goes
it.
down to, I believe, 50 or 60 HP, and there's a creep wave.
It's fine, honestly. The late replay and player cams make up for it. Okay, we can see later. I kind of enjoy the in-game thing, but
Just to try to stop.
we can switch to player cams later as well. I don't mind. The player cams are kind of whatever anyway. You barely see them. It's not like you see a lot down there.
Healing up, and
He tried on the Ancients. That was the one time that he died because Sacred stole a last hit on the
Look at the
Thunder.
stats.
Actually, it wasn't Sacred. I think it was the static.
3 and 6 Abed, that's rough. He was doing very well versus Mr. Magoo mid.
In such a way. It was just really cool.
I think the 3 roll is a bit awkward place right now. A little bit, I suppose. It kind of depends. I mean, the problem was last patch, 3 was the best roll in Dota. Like, you could carry every game from 3. They nerfed all the 3s a little bit, and some carries just weren't nerfed, so it's like easier to play carry now compared to before. I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. I don't think it should be like 3 shouldn't be that strong maybe. It's more in a balanced state right now. Kind of supposed to be the bitch of the game, you know, like being like the guy that kills everybody and does the most farm, and like it just doesn't sound right.
We highlighted Sacred earlier. I want to talk a
Yeah,
little bit more about Picasa because yes,
We'll do an in-game
he's
poll
was set
later,
up for
guys.
success with the Bloodseeker pick.
Can't
was
believe
great.
it. 1-0 for
Great
Thunder P.
Crystal Maiden, of
Huge.
course.
Bowcaster later today? Probably later today, yes. Probably later today, boys.
We obviously have been keeping track of him the last year. Everybody's
Yes, we
like,
have.
oh, look at this
Probably.
guy from South America. He's going to do big things. And
We will
this is
see.
the first time in front of this big of a crowd on the international grand stage. No pressure.
But for now, we're chilling.
He leveled up.
He's very explosive as a player, where he...
They know each other, and then SA pro players every day. Yeah, Yapster talked about that a few days ago, guys. If you're playing as people in your own region, power dynamics shift a lot, right? Like, he said Secret never liked to play against EU teams on LAN, right? Because it's just weird. They know Secret, and they could win because, like, you know, they could just outdraft them all of a sudden because they expect what Secret knows. It's much easier to play teams from other regions, and technically NASA is kind of the same region. They're both in the same pain boat of playing US East servers, you know, so it's not too great. Venturi, that's 12 months, man. I'm guessing these panelists are in Norway right now, right? I think so. If nobody told Reddit they were in Norway, I don't think people would have noticed.
South American carry, everyone looks up. Hector just prioritizes that. He is able to join fights right in the correct moment, and
there is a possibility still, guys. I didn't say nothing, but there's a possibility that they might have pro players cast instead, right? Instead of sitting in the panel. That sounds like a good idea, I think. If they had pro players on the cast instead of panel, that's also cool, right? I like that.
So it doesn't surprise me with him.
We're all in Norway. We are indeed. Young Flexbar. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I've been stalling a really long time. I will leave you guys for 2 or 3 minutes here. Be right back. I'm not gonna say why. I have to take out a package real fast.
It's kind of expected from Picasa now. Yeah. That's how good of a year that this kid has had, is that we expect so much from him, even though he's a new player.
Yeah, he's a new player. I mean, Thunder Awaken, only Matthew has been to an international before. The rest are 4 new players. And of course, new coach as well on the ground stage. That stage must feel electric right about now. And we're going to find out exactly how the crowd is feeling with this Slax and Casey.
Hello out there. Yes. How is the crowd feeling? Well, you have to wait for that because we wanted to show you a little special opportunity, all right? That's something you're normally going to be able to see. We're going to give you a backstage tour.
Yeah, because there's a lot that has to happen to make things... Hey, we actually have a bouncer...
All right, go ahead.
Max, you promised you weren't going to do
Go
that.
ahead.
We have a bouncer that's helping Myron back up as we show all of the computers that are back here, making sure that everything is running smoothly from stuff that's going on in-game to things that you're seeing in the broadcasts. And yes, broadcasts, because we have several, including the fact that it's all stemming from the world feed. What are you doing? What are you looking at?
Nothing. I'm just amazed by
this isn't a tour for you.
I'm
it's a tour for
really
them.
interested. I didn't know any of this. It's very cool.
Come on, we're making
There's so much technology back here. So many people making this show happen today. Very cool.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. All right, this is the control room. These are all the people who make us promise every year not to put them on camera. So wave.
Hi, production. Hi. These are the guys that make the show actually happen. If you mess with this computer at all, the entire program goes down.
All right. Okay. Why don't we get out of their way and keep it moving? Do you mind walking backwards, Myron?
Okay, here we go.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay. We're going to see if we can make it out to the crowd so that we can show you a little bit more of what's happening here.
Oh, yeah. You would be like players. This is where the players leave.
Okay, well, why don't you act like a player?
Okay.
Instead of a jackass. What?
Okay.
Oh, this way. Okay.
What? Over here.
Oh!
There you go.
Oh my gosh.
Do the walk.
Sorry, Myron. Okay, there you go.
Do the walk. Do the
All
walk.
right. Now where do we go?
Yeah. And then you go. And then the players
Can we
walk
run?
down here.
We gotta run.
And then the crowd goes
We
wild.
gotta run. The crowd goes wild.
I'm picking Marcy, baby.
Who's excited for some Dota? All right, how many people think EG is gonna come back and take this next game? How many think it's going to be Thunder Awakens? Oh, come on, guys. You all sounded equally.
They just love Dota.
You're so nice.
They don't care.
Why are you so nice?
Oh, okay. Well, what? Give us game 3. Well, say it again.
Give us game 3. Come on.
Game 3, anybody? Game 3! All right, let's get through game 2 before we get to game 3. All right, everybody, calm down in here. All right, calm down.
Okay.
All right.
Well, this is what we're dealing with here. This man, but also these people. All right, you guys, who wants to see a game 3? Okay. All right. Well, that's all we have here. Do you have anything you'd like to add before we send it back?
I love production. Don't fire me.
That's...
Back to you.
No, that's not the cue.
Back to you.
That's what it looks like backstage.
What was the... Oh, that's what it looks like backstage. Back to you.
Well, thank you very much, Lax and Casey. Yeah, I do think so. I mean, the crowd,
Back, boys.
you know, they were like, who's going to win?
We have
Yay!
the Dice of Cringe.
Game 3,
Oh.
yay! You knew, though, you were cheering for EG then, but, you know, that didn't seem to click that well. But at game 3, we'd have a lot of Dota lovers in the crowd. Love
Game
that.
mode 3.
And love Dota. Before we get to a game 3, though, we need
I
to see
missed
some
Cringe?
adjustments
Oh,
made.
no.
And it is EG that's going to have to do most of Joe's
I missed True Cringe.
What
Fuck.
changes would you like to
How
see
did I
in
manage to
game
miss
3?
that?
Something that we mentioned, I want to see crit on a hero that can make a bit more rotations early on, because it felt difficult at one point.
Yeah,
like
Lacoste is
all
right.
they had
Lacoste
was
is right.
teamfight, with this Tide Hunter.
Faces
They
watched, guys. I'm
needed
good.
Something else, like they needed classic crit hero that can move around and get stuff done.
Yeah, EG did have a window to win that game, especially when they got that Aegis, and it felt like they hit their timings with that Pipe Ready, that Blink Dagger, that Wraith Act on Tidehunter. But the issue is if you
Literally,
mess up
as
the
you said, I'm back.
execution once,
Yeah.
or maybe you Ravage
I have a little bit of an
too
announcement to make
far
later on,
away,
boys.
or if
It's
you
hype.
global in a reactionary way and not as a way to kill the Pangolier, you just
A little bit of an mini announcement after the series, guys. Hold your horses.
For EG, that
Little
draft
bit.
was incredibly difficult to execute. So maybe a little bit less Silencer and a little bit more Marcy for Crit Jenkins.
Yeah, that
Mini.
hero was
It's a small one.
unpicked. Yeah, and uncontested, which is crazy because
Gabe might be coming in and
he's the
co-casting on stream, guys. Maybe.
second
Or
most
maybe it's a
contested
little bit
hero
smaller
of the
announcement than
tournament.
that.
What's the
We'll
other
see.
one again?
Enigma.
Enigma, of course.
Alright, they're
yeah.
back in the booths, boys. Here we go.
During the last chance qualifiers in group stage, or last chance qualifiers, I think it was Marcy, and then Enigma became the number one, which was contested. Because I think Enigma just
What are
presents
these
a lot
drafting
more of a
papers? They're
problem,
so try-hardy.
than
They kind of deserve to
Marcy does. But
lose
still, it's
because
like,
they
yeah, I
they
felt
fucking
like
got
they
them
had
professionally made. I don't like that.
5.5s.
So far, head
Good
shaving
morning, Gorgc.
is working.
It's working.
for
It's
now.
working.
Awaken.
Yep.
Yeah, Crit has played a lot throughout this tournament, is the thing. So I think he's, I think they're in a phase of like,
Singapore,
he's the
no.
experimental player for the
Where
team.
is CN crowd?
That one didn't
That's true.
seem to work out.
They come later.
Silencer, we've been seeing get picked up a lot with Enigma and against Enigma.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe they'll just go back to the Rubiks, the Maranas, the Marcies that we're used to seeing.
The real EG showing off in play lost. I mean, it was weird how well they did in group, because their wins in groups weren't even like, oh my god, they're like barely scraping through. They were stomping people. Main stage is a different beast, boys. Main stage is a different beast.
A question that you can ask in games where it seems even until it isn't is, how much value did you get out of your carry's first BKB use? And I would say that the first BKB use on Bloodseeker was absolutely what you wanted
good
out
as
of
it
it.
gets.
You bait out the Ravage and the Global, and you still live. You get a couple of kills, and you don't lose anything at all. Whereas it took a while for SF to get that BKB. And when he did, he could stand in man fight, but in the end, he wasn't really able to get kills.
EG 0-3 the last 3 games. Oh yeah, they just started losing too. They lost to Boom and they lost to Thunder A. It's really weird.
You can talk about the lack of stuns outside of the Sven
Givey, I warned you, one guying is bannable. You spamming get Yapsor to cast secret is not gonna affect whether I get him or not. It's not fucking awake, dog. It's literally 5 AM in Europe.
Ravage, BKB is down. The fight that they take after are going to be very difficult. Also, I think I saw Arteezy yawning on camera. He needs to
Arteezy yawning, huh?
Yeah.
Too bad. I don't think you can leave your chair anymore after you sat down for game number 2.
Oh, you're not allowed to leave your chair. Oh shit.
To be fair though, I think
Scary.
all the EG players in the last game, Arteezy and Fly were the standouts. Arteezy played a really great game. It was just
Arteezy had a good game last game.
When they needed
No cap.
it to be perfect. So if you want to just break it down to basics, maybe don't put yourself in a situation where you have to play a perfect game.
Yeah, that's like some other hero that can carry the game.
I don't know what that
is. Arteezy, because
I think Arteezy has to bust out the Radiance Naga, guys. That's the only way they win. Oh my god, this guy plays so close to his screen.
Beat a Bloodseeker late game.
What is he, a Counter-Strike player? Holy shit.
The hero currently for just sticking on like a ranged hero with the Ag Shard. You lifesteal so much that you can do it. You build a Basher. You gain this.
I wonder if how it must be very expensive soundproofing booths if they don't do it, right? Like very expensive.
Because the rest of the Thunder heroes play well.
Because I remember the ESL Major, they didn't have soundproof booths either, right? They haven't had soundproof booths in a really long time in Dota that I remember. Maybe for last TI, but oh wait, there was no crowd last TI. I forgot. Wait, hold up. Did they still had soundproof booths without crowd last TI, right? TI 10.
He scales based on the other damage that you have.
I think they might have.
Again.
God, TI 10 was 40 million, guys. We're never gonna see something like that again, are we? Dota peaked last year, and we all just let it slip by, guys. Oh, they still got the guy though. Nice.
Thunder Awaken.
Let's try watching this game in-game, guys. All right. I mean, sorry, on stream, and then after we decide whether we watch on stream or we compare the two. That's the plan.
Here at the International 11, which would be the first South American team to do it, and they're looking good. Momentum is what.
That's how we do it. We try both, one at a time. If it's worse, then we switch. Easy.
In front of a crowd for the first time for most of their players at an international. There are some players that crumble.
Why? I just want to see if it's like worth it with the player cams and the replays. It's a little bit of a plus.
I think it comes down to new players who really don't give a damn about. So like we've seen Team Spirit, how mentally strong they were in the True side.
Yeah.
And
mentally strong and True side, they were.
We're gonna show you. You need to have that mentality at TI that you are the best, and you're gonna show it to everyone out there that you actually are.
Yeah.
And that kind of goes back to what we talked about in the
I'm the best, actually.
How the impact of Team Spirit.
I'm just getting carried in every SEA pub, but I'm keeping my 10k, so I'm actually the best.
More hopeful players, right? It kind of imbues that sense of confidence.
What series are you looking forward to the most? Well, there's a lot of spicy ones today, guys. Let's see here. What do we have left?
An organization that has more resources than another. It's just more so about you as 5 players, what you can achieve together. And it seems like Thunder Awaken have a winning combination. The chemistry between these.
I don't know. I've gotten more resubs since I started saying "mom man." So I don't know, guys. I think it's. I can't stop now. You're all my men. Whoa! They released prize pool. They released prize pool, guys.
You know, he's kind of like
Hype. This is new.
He was really energetic, jumpy.
Let's see.
You could sense the nerves off of him, and I even heard from
look at this.
like Avo. There were some
Ba-ba-boom.
nerves, and some
replays are annoying.
issues that they had to
In-game
work out
better
during
quality.
the first major, and
PLS
then
no
We'll try.
going into the
$7
second
million
one, it gets a
for the
lot
winner.
better. You can
2 million for the
notice from
silver.
talking to these guys, like,
1.5,
they
4.
gained this
How much did the people at the bottom get? Okay, so they got
massive
40k each.
year, and I think
Okay,
a
it's not
huge
that
amount of
bad.
that
It's not
comes
great, but at least they got
from
money.
the Stockholm major.
Like,
I think
this
that's
could
where
have been
they
0,
really,
chat. This could have been 0. I mean, it's bad. Let's be honest. It's really bad compared to, like, it's one DPC season almost for each team. It's very bad.
Near perfect.
They're not happy with that. Obviously, you just want to get here, right? You get past groups, you're getting 5 times the money already. More than 5 times. Every win matters a lot. These wins don't matter that much in comparison, but from top 4, then it starts mattering a lot every win you get after top 4. Like 16 compared to 6 is not crazy, at least, you know what I mean? But this is crazy. Once you get in top 4, every fucking win matters giga much.
So that they also can go toe-to-toe in those type of fights. We did not really like
40k, same as major winners in Counter-Strike. Yeah, it's still money, you know. How much is this compared to TI-11? So 7 million for the winner. How much is TI-11?
And that kind of stems from going the open with your position 5 with the Sven.
Wait, where's TI-11? I have to look. TI-11.
Yeah.
So maybe a different opener.
What?
Yeah, and I think what's more
Bruh.
important is Thunder have shown EG
International. Okay, I'm gonna click here maybe. TI. Oh my god. ESL 1 Stockholm. I was there, guys. TI-11. TI-11. Bruh. Bruh. Singapore Major. Cool. I can't find it, guys. How much was it? Whatever, dude. It doesn't matter. It is TI-11? Oh my god. Alright, nobody talk to me, chat. Nobody talk to me. I forgot that we skipped the year. Holy shit. It's always been 2021 is TI-11. They ruined it, man. 18 million? Ooh. What? Oh my god, the money is almost rippled, dude. Jesus. CM first ban. I kind of like that, but Marcy slipping through. That is crazy. Marcy's broken, dude. And Crit gets a really good hero.
Usually you don't see over 60% win rates on heroes that have been picked more than 40 times.
Cybermat says price will keep increasing. Yeah, but it's gonna max be 8 million. Max.
It's insane.
That is crazy. We do have Marcy, of course, coming out with that. The hero that got let
Well, let's say it's
through
8. So it's 8 versus almost 18 million.
That is a hero that,
Crazy.
we have talked about because Sacred is
Marcy wasn't picked or banned last game. Well, that is definitely haram. I don't know about that. I don't know why that happened.
Yeah, and this tiny,
But first pick makes a lot of sense. SF is still available here. Either they could steal it on Thunder or give Arteezy it again. I think they were gonna give it. Does Arteezy want SF again on main stage? He's like, yeah, just give it. I think he wants it. Yep, there it is. There it is. I'm a lip reader, guys.
Even like I think the lane of Marcy plus
You think they'll
SF
make us
is
buy
really
part
strong.
2 of Battle Pass, Gorgc? Guys, they don't make you do anything.
with the SF and then just having Fly play in the off
If so, I'm never buying again.
Do that. The ability
Bro, they don't
Marcy
make
to
us do
rotate to
anything.
The SF once he's got like 2 points in raised is it's pretty insane. Like you're guaranteed to get a kill.
That's why Marcy is so popular. You do have a stun, you do have a slow.
It's theoretically, I mean, Dota does not get a I'm the biggest Dota shield in the world, guys. I'm like, I hope Valve watches because I'm literally sucking their dick on stream so much right now. But I'm literally very, I think Dota is very good in terms of how good it is because all the heroes and stuff are free. So like, you're not forced to pay anything like League. In League, all the heroes aren't free. So I mean, you know, we're not actually forced to do shit. You don't get an advantage. It's not that bad, I think. I do like when battle passes are good, but I'm just saying, like, we're not forced to do anything like other games.
The issue with this Sven last
We're only paying for hats. That's pretty much it. I would like if the hats are good. Yeah, I'm with you there. The hats are good, it's good. But it's all still hats.
But when you're pairing it with the SF, you need it to be alive to spam Warcry.
Gabe, are you watching, bro? Come on, please.
Or it doesn't work out. Marcy, on the other hand, can just amp up the
I was so nice right
while
now.
doing damage herself. The one thing is, though, that Thunder could potentially be looking at this Lich now for Panda instead of the Crystal Maiden.
I sound like a Valve employee. I usually shit on Valve a lot, but I like to think that I shit on people when they on companies when they deserve it, you know. Like I've ruined a lot of relationships throughout the years by shitting on people when I felt like they deserve it, even though they were kind of my friends. Like one of the incidents, maybe you guys know of. It happens. It happens.
what I do like about
Detours?
this Tiny
Yeah.
and Dawnbreaker opening on Thunder is that these
Alright,
two
what
heroes
Bulba strat is
can
coming now?
punish this
SF
early
Marcy,
on, right?
in my
If
opinion,
this
one of the most
is
broken
in
lanes
Tiny
in
and gets
Dota.
Good blink timing. It can play with the Dawnbreaker. With
I would
the
ban
Swarm
Bloodseeker
Guardian
now.
underground
I don't know.
with the sensor, so
They played it so well last
protected
game.
to hunt heroes like
But I think
SF early
Nightfall's
on.
probably saying,
Because
give me
as
a
strong
real
as
hero
Sierra
against
can
Bloodseeker
be,
and I'll show them
when
what's
he
what.
gets a good start, he's still susceptible to dying early on to rotations.
Yeah, he's squishy. That's the thing with SF is like I feel like the way that you beat.
Which one of the
Safe Lane
incidents?
SF, or at
There's
least
been a
back when,
few.
Like Gaming Gladiators first started doing this in Tour 1, like way back when we first started.
Yo,
seeing it as a
okay,
safe
thanks,
laner,
man.
It was just kill the SF. That was the
Hooray.
thing. It's just
Hooray.
harder to do that now because the raise is much stronger for laning. You get the slow, and so there's always that like backwards kill threat where you go try to kill the SF and SF just kills you, and the Requiem.
No boost
of
this year,
course,
no.
But Tiny Dawn, it's just so much stun, so much damage between these two heroes, especially if they're cores.
With that said, we see the Silencer, of course, banned out. That's a support.
2 at 10 was huge because it's 2 years worth of funds. Did they actually put the second year in there? Maybe they did.
Gorgc build bridges to friends. Also Gorgc, burn bridges the duality of man Gorgc
We
base.
have the Invoker removed once again.
Yeah.
Of course, a strong force on that, and it also means that
No,
compared to
they didn't,
previously,
right?
we
Yeah.
saw in this phase a
They did a
lot
little bit, I think. They gave a
spirits
bonus,
for
like a
the
million or
for
two,
Abed,
but
so it does
not
make
much
me
more, I
think
think.
a
So
little
what
bit like,
happened
okay,
game 1
Emperor's
just
still
got here smile.
South America is conquering North America. That's what's happening.
With Shadow Fiend, there's also
They've had enough.
Clockwork in the pool, like some of these like strong fives, like even if we think
I
about
also
Chen
shit
and
on my
Enchantress
bed a
come
lot
to my
because
mind,
it
where you
deserves
can
it back
stabilize the lane for
chest.
Shadow Fiend. It's not a setup for raises, but like
On my
Clockwork
bed a
is.
lot because it deserves it. What did your bed do to you,
But
though?
also, I do think that the spirits being banned out last game, the
Viva
target ban of them was just
Mexico?
a way to protect the mid Zeus that they revealed really early on. This time around, I
Man, they
do
banned
feel
Hoodwink.
like
I don't know
they
why,
are
but
trying
it must be a
to
niche
build
ban.
around this
What is this
Tiny,
last ban
and
here?
that is a hero that isn't really scared
I'm
of
dying.
spirit
Okay,
types, the
that's
same way it's
interesting
scared
ban.
against
So now
annoying
Thunder,
heroes that can launch
this is the biggest
rotations
downside with having
So,
second pick, as
I
Thunder
think
Awaken
a lot
has.
of Thunder's bans are
They're gonna
kind
have
of
a
telling the
really
story of
weak
what they
pick
wanna
here.
do.
They need a solid
Yeah, I
support
agree.
that
I
isn't
think
bad.
that
Usually what you always
for
pick here.
EG,
I'll say
they
that's like
could opt to pick
Snapfire.
some Undying, which is banned out, or Clockworks,
I like
because
Snapfire a lot.
it means that
Maybe Dawn is the 5 as
I
well,
think
so that
already, like,
maybe they
Epicenter
pick a
does
3
wanna
that's
run the
open.
Tiny mid,
We'll see.
But if you pick like a Clockwork, you're basically forcing the Tiny to go mid. 'Cause I don't think it is Thunder. We did see them do something similar last game, but you usually don't want to run a dual melee
You
lane.
got Peru.
against
Peru as well, my
SF
brothers.
plus the Clockwork.
They did
That sounds-
struggle.
They struggled in the lane. They struggled.
Yeah, it was a difficult lane for
They're
them to
looking at
play.
Lich still potentially.
I heard some Peruvian viewers don't like me because I always flame Peruvians when they play on the EU server.
To the chat that you're hungry for the rest day. Also, where is ICCs? It's Singapore.
I don't know where ISSIS is. He should be around. Gorpy, thanks to the $3. Waiting for lunch? I'm not sure. But I want to clarify something, guys. This is... I want to clarify something. When I flame people that play on EU region, it's because they are playing with 200 ping willingly. Willingly making the game bad.
And we've not seen this that much during this
Like,
tournament.
that's all. I don't care where you're from, what the fuck you do, I don't give a fuck. But the ping is a number that matters. That's all. That's the only reason I flame.
I know it's a little weird, but just in case they pick it out.
You could end up with
The
same
formal
problem that
apology.
EG had, where you have like if things don't go too well at the early game, you would end up with 2-5.
Peru viewers
It's
hate
still a
Gork. That's not really
possibility,
true.
but Tiny does
I just remember a comment in my chat that somebody says, "Yeah, I don't like you since you flamed Magoo," or something like that. I don't remember what it was exactly, but
potentially good, yeah.
This EG pick now makes my thought just goes
Okay.
immediately to they're gonna pick a Clockwork.
Wait, so they open up the Lich. That's an open support for Thunder. They really like their high magic damage, impactful heroes. Okay, there's Clock. Okay, solid draft order for EG, and the Nightfall Razor. I think, doesn't this open up the Pakaz Morphling super hard? Yeah, there it is.
They do have
It has to be.
two heroes on the side lanes.
That's a good
and
Morphling
also
pick.
This time around, Nightfall
As
will
long
be
as
able to
Nightfall doesn't like
scale on
punish him
his
too
range.
hard,
Like
then
last
this
time
is
he was playing
pretty easy.
Hunter, so a bit difficult, and like what
They barely
Nightfall
needed to think
does
about
with
it.
His hero is like he tends to take over the game, like be on top of the network, but still use his network very efficiently.
Okay.
Yeah, and I like the Smurfling.
I think Clock, slightly overrated hero. Let's click on him. Let's see. How high win rate does he have? 46? Not super low. Razor? 64. Wow.
You become the static link, the damage is negligible, but
Born
also
SF.
it's a carry that
A
is
ban, that's a good ban, I think, still.
Gank early on, right? Just because it can waveform out. Also, when you put it on the safe lane versus the Razor off lane, it's a way to break the link early on, right? So it's not just how this
I don't see how they could have picked AA, but you gotta be safe, I guess, just in case. You don't want to play against AA with Morphling, no matter what, pretty much.
I do think that regardless of Marcy and Razor being an incredibly strong lane, Thunder have a good way to deal with it.
I think that lane actually, yeah, that's a strong lane.
Plus heroes left against Morph is good here.
For this Morph, they don't have a single silence, so
Mid lane hero, OD maybe? I'd ban OD. They ban Batrider and Storm, so... Oh, they don't ban OD. Opens up OD for EG, but it is somewhat punishable mid. And you don't want Tricore OD Razor SF, I think. I still might pick it though.
Maybe EG looks to flex the
EG banning Storm. They really respect the hero, guys.
Well, then again, it's
Misclick.
you can die to Tiny. But then they could pick like a Void.
We're gonna go for Pangrom. That's a hero I like there. That's a solid pick. Very smart. Ember's out against Pango. Oh, that's a good pick.
But also, it is a pretty good hero at dealing with Morphling early on before it gets 6-slotted, right? It builds Diffusal Blade. It can rotate early on.
Can we see a Bloodseeker again? It's a really good Bloodseeker game. The only problem is you have to lane Morphling mid, and I don't know if Thunder are comfortable with that. Otherwise, there's Puck. Is good Puck game. Not a lot of instant stuns.
Not an issue anymore.
I did mention Puck for EG, but it also looks good for Thunder Awaken.
I like Puck.
Unless
Templar is too greedy, I think.
They could still flex this this Tiny, right?
They could, yeah. I could.
I think his Pango pick was excellent by EG. It should have been banned.
What I don't like about the 4 Tiny here, though, is I don't think it'll be put in situations when it has a Morphling that needs a while to farm where it can get that Blink Dagger early, because the way that Tiny
Yeah, you just pray for Tumbler Tor and Tiny here. That's what you need.
If they want to go with
Fuck Blink.
position 4, I like Snapfire a lot. Gives them a lot of team fight as well. It gets you away from the cogs. But
Minus 250 also when meet and greet Singapore's first hobo.
It's really, really good.
There's also a greet and meet Singapore's first hobo. Yes, indeed. Okay, that's a Lion pick. That's a overall solid pick, I suppose.
But also, if you are able to
Instant stun. They like their stuns.
And you see this Pango, the Lion can hex it. And if you kill this Pango, that takes away EG's win condition in the fights, right? If you can just
if you're not wrong.
Make sure he doesn't do that damage. And
if they don't have Pango roll, they can't really fight. I mean, they can.
What do you think, Jenkins, of the final 10?
But it's really big, this game. They're gonna like that, like, chain stun against Morphling.
And this hero was the scourge.
Oh, sorry about the sneeze, boys. There's no soundproof booth? No.
I don't think it's been
They have, I think they have soundproof headphones. I don't know how good those are necessarily.
To deal with this Morphling, and also this is gonna be.
But I think that's what they have.
On the mid lane.
Those are probably really expensive headphones, I think.
Best hero besides Kunkka.
What's the coolest Dota skin?
It's gonna be a completely different.
The Ursa cowboy hat. I don't have that one though.
Very slowly.
Wow, nice subs, thank you, dude. Or an Arcana, like I like Monkey Arcana, for instance, or P Arcana is really cool.
Versus these ranged agi carries and just toss them into the team and just wreak havoc. So I do think this
The
SF
Pudge
is
Cattail, actually.
Contrary to last game, we are now looking at this Pango and this Marcy. How much can they do for their team early on?
On headphones and though, I think there are some custom ass headphones.
Well, if EG get what they want,
Like some sort of soundproof plus headset thing.
And I know 2 people who like action-packed games. It's OD Pixel and Fog.
There we go, boy.
We're ready here in Singapore for Game 2 of Evil Geniuses versus Thunder Awaken. Fog, what do you sort of read from this draft change-up that we're getting now in this second game? Do you think EG's going to have a bit of a better shot, or is this again one of those situations where at a certain point it could become a little too much for them to deal with? There was a very action-packed game 1 and a little too action-packed for EG to cope with.
I mean, it's Morphling has been a problem a lot of times in this tournament, so it could be one of those games. He does have these matchups, you know, he can turn into the Razor, he can turn into Pango, turn into SF, does have a lot of really good things that he can do as this Morph.
Is it casters in Norway? No. Casters are in Singapore, guys, and so I was doing a bit of chatting. The
set that pace, set
panel
that
is in
tempo,
Norway
get a
right
big
now.
early advantage because their draft, it's very
I think these
strong.
player camps are pretty awful though, guys. We're trying to watch stream instead of in-game right now, but I barely see anything in these player camps. Because half of it is a screen, you know? Not amazing.
And of course, you know, Thunder's approach with the draft, the way they close it up, something that they're very flexible with, of course. Dark Margo on the tiny, tiny corner.
I'll move my cam a little bit up here, I
Fantastic
think.
from Thunder Awaken. They do it very, very well in both positions and allows them
There we
to
go.
end the draft.
Okay,
with a
that's
line
better
lock,
player camps.
something
There we
a lot
go.
of other teams will do, but definitely gives that extra bit of threat, that instant catch.
Oh, I hear Echo. It's OD Pixels Echo. What the fuck?
And the SF could catch them by surprise. And once again, not the biggest
I'll lower a
amount
little bit for
of
now.
defensive capabilities.
Already kind of liking the in-game better. So laggy. It's a little bit laggy, right? Guys, should we go back in-game? Is this a yep? In-game, we still have casters and everything. It's just higher quality, less laggy, right? It's just better, right? It's just actually better. I'm like noticing how bad this is now.
See what Matthew's going to be able to do with Sacred.
Started in-game. Time.
Let's see how do they actually pair these lanes. Do they actually put Fly with the SF and the
I think so.
Razor? Because that's more than likely what we'd imagine.
We set up the in-game production real fast.
When you look at the lane setups this time round, do you think we're going to see a similar story, or is there the potential for someone to get heavily harassed out of the lane early on?
1 second. Seamless transition coming now. Boom.
The line has to be really careful to not get caught at level 2 pretty much from
Way too dank.
and he just dies immediately. Besides that, I think Thunder should be okay. We'll see how they do bottom. Sometimes this can be a little volatile because Marcy just does so much in laning phase, even though Morph has.
Why is Chinese stuck? I can only watch in Chinese? Hello?
So we'll see how that first.
They fuck me up? Yeah, I think it's fine.
And what about this mid lane matchup? Dark
Should be good.
Margo Tiny against
Seamless. Much better? Yeah, it's way better, right? It is 100% worth it. Fuck the player camps. Who cares? We tab out if something interesting happens.
Talking about comfortable in
There we go.
cars this game, Morphling. I mean, we saw how well he was able to play on the Bloodseeker in terms of just being able to know perfectly the hero's limits. And if you want
I trust Morphling carries this game. The only thing, the X factor of this game, guys, is how good Nightfall is at laning with Razor. That is what scares me for Morphling. I think I'm kind of actually rooting for Thunder for some reason. Even though I like EG, it's just like funny seeing the underdog team win.
Yeah, it really is exactly that, right?
Up lane. Ooh, Matthew, a little bit in trouble. Matthew double fish. I mean, whatever it's called. Matthew's dead, I think. There it is.
Why aren't you down there?
Tema, thank you.
It's a little worried about
Because I'm here.
Actually did it before the level 2
Oola.
comes out for the clock. They just miss. Almost getting both heroes too. Sacred, thankfully for him, TPs to the tower, but they do force them both away.
Bad.
And I imagine this time
9 and 3 for Morphling. It's actually doing fairly well right now. Winning against Razor. As soon as I say that, missed a few CS, but it's fine.
In the early laning stage in game 1, is this really a lane where
How's mid lane? I've seen Tiny picked quite a lot against Pango, so I'm assuming this is fine for Tiny actually.
Has to be a little bit careful how much he trades when he does have like the link building up.
He didn't see a better mid to pick there, so instead they picked support. Also, oh, Pakaz, does he know the build? The Yatolo.
CG can see them
Double point and W, so for those of you that haven't seen it, it's a bit of a trendy build right now. Oh, Pakaz, this is a good go actually. He has stun on Pakaz, he's gonna be fine. I don't know why he's not stunning though. Stun?
Shifting into that strength.
Fine.
Will manage to survive.
Morphing down to 1.
Has to be careful in this lane.
Let's see, I'm tense watching him, dude. I know this feeling.
Low HP. The cars could get burst down by these two. They've got great ways of sort of getting that damage in from
He can react fast enough to Marcy jumping in. It's a very reactable spell, so it's fine.
At the edge of the circle.
Yeah, until he has that waveform, it can be a bit of.
The headsets are called Ace Zone. They are custom made to order and only for events.
Damn, they must be expensive, right? The tabber is next to $3.
Oh, the cogs.
Top lane is going really well for EG here. 13 and 7 to the 9 and 2, and they're getting kills here.
Up here, though. 9 last hits on Sacred.
That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I've never seen it in my life. I've seen those events at some headsets at Dota events. That's why I'm curious.
Clockwork SF lane a lot harder this time around.
Absolutely, a very nice duo to play with in the lane.
I don't know, looking kind of bad for EG, especially in that bot lane, I think. So, top lane is salvaging, I think.
And this is actually a pretty big thing.
No, it's not PGL anymore, guys. I don't know what the hell the production company is right now, but it's not PGL.
The wave is going to go back into the tower for the Shadow Fiend, so actually a pretty impactful play coming out from that clock.
See bottom lane. Despite sort of the harassment that EG are applying to Picard.
It's Valve. I don't know who Valve is, but like, who are Valve? Like, you know, it's not like they have. It would surprise me if they have their own like cameraman they have, but like they have their own team that sets up everything. I'll be surprised. But who am I gonna trash talk? I mean, people wouldn't dare trash talk Gabe, so. Okay, he does do the 0-2-1. Waveform not needed on this lane. Ooh, this is kind of good though. Easy could maybe get a third raise. He does not connect with it, luckily for Sacred. He wants the 2 points in W. Casual, interesting pickup RTZ. I've never seen that. Casual, fluffy hat. Not to get bursted, I suppose.
Making sure they can potentially go for that type of kill if they do go for an overcommitment with the Link. Yeah, because he's shown down here.
That is really causing this sort of state of the lane where EG not really able to put as much pressure onto the Picard's morph in this early stages as maybe as much as they thought they might be able to get away.
They showed backstage production earlier. Oh, so who was there, guys? I mean, I don't know those people, but I could recognize the PGL people because I see them at the hotel breakfast every day. I could tell you guys if it's PGL or not, but yeah. A lot of people there. Reddit thread says PGL.
To get out alive.
I can link. Okay. Oh, Flyo. This is actually pretty good for Arteezy if he gets a kill, but he fucks up the raise. Oh no, Arteezy chokes, but he hits Sacred. That's pretty good still. Sacred. Oh, nice try. A good kill for Arteezy though. Easy for Arturizi.
Little bit of a slip up there, Thunder. They don't get the chain stun to not allow that battery assault. If he doesn't get battery assault, they probably get the kill on the clock, but does get that little mini stun to stop the Starbreaker. Runes being checked. This first time we actually put any emphasis on mid lane. It's pretty much even.
And pretty much, yeah, 35-5 against
the even mid is not that bad. Like, this is kind of good for Magoo, I think. I mean, it's really good for Pango in general, actually. He's such a weak laner. I think Pango is a better hero than Tiny, so. Especially with the same net worth.
Yeah, Pango turning up and looking to fight.
Yeah, let's see if they put any emphasis to slow down.
Looks like Nightfall got kind of handled bottom. Considering it's a Marcy Razor lane, that's really good for Thunder, of course. But EG overall in the lead right now. I didn't get to do my predictions, but let's pretend I did. Team with the most Roach kills, I'm gonna pick EG. Player with the highest magical pure. I'm gonna go Pango. Highest net worth. Let's see. I'm gonna go. Well, I'm cheating now. I'm gonna go Morphling. Total number of blink dagger bursts by 25. 3. There we go. Done. I did the prediction, guys, and we'll see how many we get right later. It's between me and you guys.
You can try for a play here between the two of them.
I like this.
Smoke up from the mid, and they're going to head straight towards the top lane.
Yeah, I'll fix my cam a bit. Shit, I hope my stream doesn't crash later, guys. I forgot to do a thing today. Oh, it's fine. If it crashes, guys, I'll be back very fast. Okay, they're gonna go on Arteezy. They kill Mr. Crit too. Oh my god, Thunder P. Awesome rotation there. Awesome rotation. Okay. Okay, a little bit smaller cam, guys, is better, right? Now we see more.
I love Thunder, how they play around the understanding of, you know,
even do more actually. Fixing things.
So able to punish him nice and early.
Okay, very aggressive by Crit. I think he's gonna get punished for this, no? Yeah, I don't know what that was. My Crit.
How many times has he tipped Crit already in this series? Oh man, great rotation.
Okay, that's better. Here we go.
Knowing exactly how to punish this Shadow Feed very squishy early, good moves, and now Sacred getting a good connection under the tower.
Fair bit of damage onto Arteezy here.
Yep.
Does have a few
that's not bad.
Charges, good to go as well. So he'll still remain safe on this top
lane. Ooh, Tiny is having such a good game actually. I don't know, I'm more worried about the Morph. The Morph is who wins this game. If he gets Aghanim, Ikebiscadi, Yasha, something like that. Those similar items to that. Oh, he gets him on Nightfall. That's enough to kill. Nice kill.
Far too much for Panda to TP out.
Solo kill.
Cute little attempt though. He cut the tree, got in the fog for like a quick second there, but survived.
First Esk? I did.
3-3. EG with a slight gold lead overall. 9 minutes in. Preparations are being made here in the triangle of Thunder Awaken. Stacks will begin.
I want to make my cam a little bit smaller.
Yeah, they're gonna work on those now. It looks like perhaps Smago.
Alright, I think we're fine now. Now you guys can see Roche too. There we go. Magoo. Farming. Big stack.
I for one welcome Man USA overlords.
Hell yeah, brother. I guess. Look at the scoreboard real fast, guys. Win percent so far, 60% for Thunder. Wow. Scoreboard is very much for... I don't know what I'm reading. Very much for... Very boring right now. That's what I meant to say. I go on him. They stack, toss and stuff. It's enough though. The Dawn ulti. Beautiful. Thunder P are so good.
Somehow be able to bail him out, but of course no options were there for Crit to be able to save Abed. Thunder now step up for more flies.
Beautiful. Oh, Bakaz with the stolen morph form. He's killing Nightfall kind of. Not enough. He needs a stick. I don't think he's gonna get him. Oh, the raindrop. Drop top. Shubidi wop wop. He's gonna die. Oh, Bakaz with a huge mistake. Raindrop, dude. Raindrop too good. Holy shit. If he only had a little bit more mana. I kind of weirded out. He doesn't have one on Pakaz. He's getting punished for that. Holy shit. I respect the go still. Yeah, no, it's interesting, but also kind of game losing. He needs to literally just buy stick or something. Back TP bottom. At least he has a big wave bottom now. He's fine. It's not the end of the world. He forced 2 TPs as well. Dawnbreaker doesn't really have off-lane type of net worth. Arteezy is doing very well this game. Mask of Madness online.
I mean, Nightfall's gonna have to be the one to kind of stand as the frontliner as this Razor, as we've seen many times. But he's not having the best of games as this off-lane Razor.
Got that Possess Mask as well, something Morphling wishes he has. So broken if you get on Morphling. Nightfall has to run back here. Okay. Smoke. Are they gonna smoke all the way bottom now? That's the question. It looks like they want to. Nightfall is a hard player to gank though. He's very good at that kind of stuff. They're gonna go on Sacred. I think he's very dead here. Can they kill Nightfall for this though? Let's see. Nightfall is trying to back up here. He knows something's coming. Hex. Oh god. There you go, they kill him. Pakaz does not get the kill though, which he wanted for sure.
Wants to make sure that he's got that at the ready. No need to farm unnecessary stacks at this stage.
Okay, spicy boys. Smokers, guys, no.
They could look to actually make the move again and
mods, time him out.
TP somewhere in Solar Guardian into the next team fight.
Absolutely, yeah. So. You're saving the finger for the next kill. Matthew, he's very ready to go. We'll see in fact TPing up towards the top.
Matthew actually TP'd mid. They saw Abed.
Oh, fucked up the toss, but I feel like this line is doing a lot of work on these rotations. The instant hex is doing a shit ton.
The hard camp here, the outpost to the mid lane, just really trying to kick up that pressure. Have a
just farming.
Paced early game. Even again.
EG hasn't lost, guys. It's still Sable, 60-40. 60-40. Somehow every pro player and everybody seems to agree that that win percent thing is actually fairly accurate. Finger? Dolly, you bit my finger. Oh, Sacred. Can they survive this gag? Yeah, that's huge. Why no girl players at TI?
He's not an easy kill. I mean, look at this Dawn with the Falcon Blade with the Bracer.
That's a bit.
They have to commit so much. If he just gets the hammer out every time, they don't have that follow-up disable. And now Matthew, as we said, is still holding on to that finger. It feels like he just wants to use it on Arteezy exclusively.
Absolutely, yeah, he's been very controlled with this. And
no. Okay, I'm banning people. Fuck. I'm baiting chat getting baited. Yeah. I'm banning some people manually. Okay, they're gonna go on top. I should just said something. Hate to get cancelled, I know, right? I mean, I don't have really a controversial opinion when it comes to that. There just aren't any good enough girls right now, I think. And whoever faults that is society's fault. There was a girl player in China that was playing pro for a bit, but I don't know. It's very rare to see in Dota. Oh, crit. One day I believe that will happen. I feel like it's just a matter of time. We're just kind of lagging behind on society a little bit, you know what I mean? I genuinely do believe it will happen.
We saw this in the last game too, just constantly looking for the fights. EG probably was like, oh, we're good, you know? He's dead. He's not coming back. Blue buys back and forth.
Alright, good go. But I don't know, Secret are keeping this network lead, it's fine.
Really understanding how to take these fights.
Dire's top tower has fallen. And once again, as in game 1,
We live in a society.
close between the two teams, and both carries in a very similar spot. Cars and Arteezy within a few hundred gold of one another.
But seeing this Morphling having this type of game is definitely some concerns for EG. As Panel mentioned, sure, they've got this rolling thunder.
No, we're only talking about Dota. Guys, fuck, the guy baited a bad conversation. I knew it. I knew he baited.
Able to always survive, probably versus the burst. And he does have that matchup. I mean, turning
feel
into
like-
Pango, turning into Razor, he's got a lot of different things that he can do.
I feel like it's very rare to Okay, why am I getting into this conversation right now? 'Cause every word I say is very dangerous.
Refusal is done. Let's see if they can actually find a kill here. This could be what allows
Oh, they don't get him. Nice dodge by Pacaz. We're still being chased here. I think he's fine. Oh, wait. Okay, Fly doesn't get the cogs. That's fine. Is men more often not have no life? Maybe that's true, I don't know. Men are probably in general bigger degens.
moves, but yeah, just as we said, the Morph is going to be a big problem for them to ever try to kill. And now hook shot on cooldown, and that was also the defusal reveal.
That's possible, who knows? Fly getting old. Yeah, he fucked up. I don't think he would have died anyways.
Look at them. Like, the smoke is already going. They're in to see an opportunity to go for a kill. They have this ward bottom. Finger not at the ready. Might need one more follow-up. They do have the Solar Guardian if they want to call
It's
for
full.
it. And Nightfall does show.
Go. Done. Beautiful. Another gank on Nightfall. A little bit uncharacteristic of Nightfall to get caught so much. 5.5k net worth. The X factor of EG is not really working out. Usually he owns the lane and all. I'm worried that EG will collapse when he doesn't.
It feels like they're just constantly smoking and just swinging across the map.
They're so crazy right now, Thunder. They're going everywhere.
Within like 2 minutes afterwards. EG trying to get back them, trying to find
So they can get underneath this tower. I mean, they know that there's no Dawnbreaker able to head over and help out Picard.
And he walks in. He did see that ward. It looked like for a quick second.
Oh, hook shot.
Gonna go for him.
Panda move. Run away, Panda. Stunned. He presses ulti as well. Okay, Fly will just die for free. Akaz gets the kill too. He really wanted that one. Every kill, he even wave formation down for that. Every kill Pakaz. Look at his build, by the way. 2 points attribute shift only. They buffed this so much that you can only have. It's fine to only have 2.
Honestly, the macro play so far has been perfect.
I don't know. EG are kind of collapsing a little bit, guys. And I think this Morph solo carries this game eventually. He does not get out carried by SF. This is huge. I'm kind of weirded out by Pakaz's item build. Is anybody else? Like, look at his items. Like, he's already 6 slotted. And he's trying to buy Manta. Like, he has to sell his Wraith Band 17 minutes in. I feel like that can't be right. Right? That cannot be right. He's not supposed to have that Wraith Band, I think, then. Matthew. Pakaz is going in a bit. He jumps out. With sidekick, they go. They kill Arteezy! Arteezy! Oh my god, dude. Tip. Whack, buck.
Good casting, keep up the vibes. Feel like Nightfall isn't beasting like he used to 2 months back.
I mean, he was beasting the group stage though, so I don't know about that. He's just not beasting right now. Oh my god, South America is actually doing it. My predictions, literally 99% of everybody's predictions right now. What the fuck, dude? Who predicted Thundra Predator would win? Awaken, I mean, we're winning against EG. Oh my god, they're owning, dude. Stop.
The synergy on this team is insane.
Number 1 in group stage to get lower bracketed, maybe.
Follow-up stun from either the dog or the lion. Yeah, everything going their way. EG. They're crumbling right now. And even when they have the BKB on Nightfall, I don't know.
Okay, Manta almost up on Morph. He's gonna go Manta into Ags this game, I'm guessing. I'm not even sure if he needs the Manta. I think a lot of players would have skipped Manta on Morph here, but it's fine, you know. It's always good. I always feel good when I have Manta on Morph, even against in like no silences and whatnot.
Absolutely, he's gonna want to have no part of any fight until his own BKB is done. RTZ. Still a bit of time until.
Yeah, I didn't predict EG that high. I think I predicted him in top 6 in my bracket. I said they would lose against LGD or OG or something like that. I forgot. Either way, we can look at my predictions later and see how right I was.
Sit back, finish up an item. I think they have the Matthew Blink dagger also done, so
And how rigged Thea is.
to make these moves if EG does step out of position.
Of course.
While they're just farming.
Anta finished them, Morph. What else we got? Does Tiny have Blink yet? Does. Oh my god, he's fat. He's mid Tiny, I forgot. Does Lion have Blink yet? Yes, he just got it. Okay, that's huge. That is huge. Spam this Thunder for TA. I feel like it doesn't rhyme, so it doesn't work.
It's gonna be Crit who's trying to opt for it, but it's gonna take him a lot longer.
I feel like this is what you should do. Spam this Thunder to make EG blunder, you know? That rhymes, you know?
Very close
I
to
blundered.
Blink should have it ready for the next fight. So a chance to maybe get in and get that opening start.
Get him a rhyme it. Oh. The ulti. Slide down, toss back. RTZ dead. Oh, I can't believe it, dude. Okay, I kinda want the player cam soon. It's happening. Nightfall has the BKB TP Roche in front of Roche. Now they can just Roche. This Roche isn't that clean, but I think they can do it. There's no BKB, so... Oh my god, dude. What is happening? RTZ doesn't have BKB. Tango rolls this, he wants to stall. That's actually good by Abed. Oh my god, can he steal it here? They're waveforming out, they're not hitting Roche, they're just chilling. Oh my god, he's gonna bash him! Oh no, dude. Oh, so close. If Roshan bashes Abed there, he dies too. Okay, okay. That would be funny.
EG have to get the SF BKB to have any type of chance. I'm still just astonished that he showed up there as Nightfall.
Okay.
They're going for it.
Going straight on Nightfall. He has BKB cooldown. Is this enough? He missed one of the things. There's the one. Pakaz is here though. Tablamo. Oh, EG are done, dude. They have cookie crumbled. They're everywhere on Thunder. They're playing so good Dota, dude. They're like literally everywhere. Always ganking. How are they getting away with this? Meanwhile, on Crit. Guys, have you seen Crit gank yet? I don't know. They're kind of AFK. Okay, but Pakaz will fight for his supports here. It's working. The both the supports from EG is dead. No. The problem you see here is the Tiny shows top, but Thunder are all backing each other up in the jungle. And EG are getting like, they're playing reactionary. They're like, see something and they try to counter-initiate. But they're only like 3 people. And meanwhile, Thunder always have the numbers. They're already split out. They're already in a losing mindset, you know. I think when Nightfall loses his lane, EG just loses. I think it's that simple right now. And I feel like Nightfall... I don't know, they had last pick, I guess, on Thunder or Awaken.
Yeah, there's a very high chance he won't even get off. And even if he does get it off, now at this point, do they even have damage? Is their line of
We'll spam this static to help Fnatic.
Are they just going to use these BKBs to stall out a long inevitable death?
There we go. The BKB is there for RTZ, but the same to be said for Dark Margot. He's going to have even less fear if that's even possible.
He's just in.
Spam this Thunder to make him blunder, boys. Here we go. They're blundering. Maybe RTZ's hexed. Can they burst him? They can. Oh my lord, he cannot play, dude. There is no way. Vitao, also dead. They're going for more. This is like actually over.
God, I didn't know
2-0
were open. Oh my fucking god, why was it so hidden? I was literally
I know, it's super hidden.
all day yesterday. Holy shit. My life is over.
Stop it, your life is not over, dog. What happened to the player cam?
Starting to feel like they don't really have much gas left.
Gas, boys.
Over 2 minutes left on the Aegis here for Pakaz.
I mean, look at this. You said,
Camera? Yeah, they fucked up. I think that was on me though, not on PGL this time. No. Everybody's saying this is finally EG's year. This is finally the year RTZ is gonna win. Guys, just so you know, everybody that said that is your fault. They lost. You jinxed them. I don't know. You actually jinxed them. Aghanim finished on Morphlau. This game is about to get out of control.
Nearly has the Ags done. Like you said, they've got the Blink, they've got the BKBs, but it feels like they really lost too much momentum.
Did EG choose to play TA first?
Yes, I think they did actually. EG had choice, right? I'm not sure if it came down to a coin flip, but I think they chose. I mean, they had that or like some like ridiculously strong team, right? Like Thunder. No, wait, I forgot. They had a really strong options though. Magoo gets BKB off. They just turn around. EG are just doing no damage now. Pakaz has more. Aghanim is online. Here we go.
Kyle
Going
said
straight.
this is EG's year and aware.
He did indeed. 2 kills for Pakaz. Nightfall pulled up onto high ground. He tries to TP out Arteezy. The BKB TP. That's double BKB TP though. Where's the damage? Yeah, it's just not there. They're not like EG's lineup is not designed to be behind like this. Razor has to have one more item pretty much.
And a few too many fights taken beforehand that just put EG too far behind. It seems impossible now for them to take any sort of fight against them.
Hello, Darkness, my old friend. This is the karma for throwing so Quinn would lose. Arteezy's getting his own coincident right now. It looks like. Oh no, dude.
Extra agility and attack speed he's able to take with the Ags. Just tearing through the buildings. Nothing that EG can do to push him back in.
Anta, wait for him out, okay.
I don't know if we can ever take another fight. They're gonna have to hope that Thunder really just oversteps their bounds and kind of throws this one away. It's feeling
14k.
impossible to ever kill this more, or pretty much anyone but Sacred, any of those cores except for that Dawnbreaker.
Oh man, 15k. They have one more chance. It's not over on EG. Let's look at the win percent actually. 1%, guys. It's fine, guys. It's fine. EG are known as the comeback team. I don't have a single memory of EG ever coming back in any game. Not since like 2015 or something. Oh boy. But this is the time, guys. They turned the tide here. This is Arteezy's year. Oh, Dawnbreaker ulti. Sacred is kind of deep there. They're not all there. Magoo jumps the back, insta kills Abed. What? That's crazy. Arteezy doing his... The 2 cores of EG doing their signature BKB TP out. Oh, but the BKBs are running low. 7 seconds and 6 seconds already. No, man, this is so hard. EG regretting not choosing Aster. Oh, they sure are, dude. This is why you don't choose. Yapsor was right, guys. You do not choose. You jinx yourself, always. You actually just, even if it's LGD versus Thunder, you don't choose. You just roll a coin.
As a viewer, I feel like Abed has made no contribution to these tournament games. What do you think?
He contributed to the boom qualifying quite clearly, so I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, here we go. He jumped in on Arteezy, he's dead. No BKB.
To answer the question of the comeback on the high ground, they don't have the team with the tiny, they don't have these toss-back plays or anything.
High ground time, boys.
Possible. On to the next Rex, it's gonna drop in seconds.
At Arteezy will win TI. He's in the chat. Oh my god. It's fine, it's a lower bracket run, guys. That's all there is. It's actually kind of bad, the coming from upper bracket, you know? Blink in, Abed dodges it, that's big. I just feel like EG are playing like, you know, I know this is gonna sound like I'm repeating myself as always. They're playing like Alliance did against us, you know? Like, they're playing scared and not like, they're not thinking about winning, they're just thinking about not losing, you know? And they think they should win, and therefore they're not playing to win, you know what I mean? They're like all constrained, you know? No loose gags, no like bobbing and jabbing, you know? Look at Thunder, they're so relaxed. They're just like a Team Bald but a Tia, you know? Bald Thunder, let's go. Bald Awaken.
I think the Scotty's about to be finished for Pakaz as well too. He's
EG budget 100k a day maybe. If Alliance was 10k a day, I don't know. EG must be expensive, dude.
And all of EG. It feels like they haven't even hit a creep in these last, what, 5 minutes or something.
Something is missing.
Definitely feels like they're running
It's
out
still
of
throwable though.
all
21k. The problem is Morphling is a perfect pick here, guys. The only like way he throws, I think, is actually kind of the way he's doing it now. He's not buying BKB against Pango. He could get chain stun maybe. Let's see. Oh, EG are fighting for this tower. Last side. Roll. He's thinking.
Really too much they can do with that info apart from continue to
Everybody, oh, Matthew is fucking Chad, dude. Chad jumped insta kill fly. He has buyback. Flies back. Nightfall goes in, but Nightfall gets drained, counter drain. He's dead. He's already dead. Sacred, kind of in trouble. Panda move, starts sucking Arteezy. Arteezy Hex, he's dead. I don't even think Arteezy pressed BKB. It's over. They're gonna call it. It's over. It is over. Yeah. They did it, boys. Thunder Predator. Holy shit. What a team. Okay, let's not miss the player cams here. Let's see them, boys. Wow, dude. That is the biggest upset yet, maybe. What the fuck? Holy shit, man. Thunder Awaken, do it. They're guaranteed the top like 8 at TI or something with this win. That's the highest place of any SA team ever. Already, I think. Already, it's top 6 even? Oh my god, that's 100% the highest ever. Top 6. Oh no.
very much showing from Thunder Awaken coming into this series.
Echo, dance game.
On that SFEG
Holy shit. Free slot? I don't know.
Thunder Awaken, they deal with it twice. First game, a very, very
Two big W's right there.
Second game, it's from start to finish really it felt like that the options for
How did this happen, guys? What timeline do we live in where this happens? It's only been like 2 hours since the series started, and it's already over.
And if they continue to play like this,
wait, who are EG facing now?
How far this team can go.
The lower bracket. EG. No, wait, that's last year.
Now turning up on the main stage,
yeah, I love it.
With a performance like that, they've got to be feeling over the moon.
I mean, top 6 guaranteed, guys. They're also free tomorrow, I think. They get to chill a little bit.
Thunder Awaken, they'll be the ones to move up in this upper bracket, taking down EG.
Who are EG playing? EG are playing Beastcoast or Hokori. Surely a second South America team isn't gonna eliminate them, right, guys? Surely EG aren't gonna lose against South America twice. No, that would never happen. Oh, dude, that's crazy. I mean, at least they don't have Spirit down here. That would be hilarious. But yeah, this one is rough still.
Maybe you guys can tell me if it's stupid or not. But like,
now, Thunder Awaken are free for. They're not playing tomorrow. So they're free for a full day, and they just get to relax and chill. EG, meanwhile, they're already playing tomorrow for their life. Holy shit, dude. Ooh, that is crazy, dude. Dog looks so small compared to OD. OD is very big, guys. I met him in real life. Like, I'm very big, guys. You guys know me. I'm huge. But OD is actually slightly taller than me. So, he's a big guy. He's a big guy. Yeah, all brackets are fucked right now.
They're the team fighting team. Thunder Awaken. Everybody talks about how Thunder Awaken.
Team fighting team indeed. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I don't want to say that this game is lost because EG played bad. Thunder actually played good. They're playing like this is like an online whatever qualifier, and EG are playing like, oh fuck, you know, we're the top of the groups, we're supposed to win. You know, it's that mentality difference, I think. Holy shit. Lich Lion duo support. Owning. No, they made it look fast, it's true. They did, like, this is what they did, guys, perfectly. Lion connected with Tiny and Lich, and they just went as 3 and they fucking fucked the map hard.
I feel like EG fell into a trap that Thunder Awaken knew exactly what EG is gonna go for. Like, we
for sure.
Some of the picks, and you know, these are, if we can do it, these professional e-gamers, they can do it.
EG played like dog shit NHL. I'm not sure what that means, but I'll take your word for it. I don't really watch the NHL. Oh, I think you wanted to type NGL. Yeah, they played bad. But you can't take it away from Thunder Predator. They played good. They really did. They played exactly like a relaxed team at TI did. Like how OG played TI9. How I played against Alliance. How you know, all these great games. How Wings played TI8. TI 7, 206, whatever, whichever TI was. All those great performances right there.
This time around, also picking up a blink dagger on
They played like that. It's just unstoppable. Unstoppable.
You consider yourself a champion.
Yo, squared glasses, thanks to Prime, man. I appreciate it, dude.
And then they were stuck with this SF Marcy Razor, where Razor,
Just relaxed gaming. Very impressive.
You pick him to
Very impressive.
and if you put him in a situation where he's
They're top
not
6 now.
winning
Yeah,
the lane,
guaranteed top 6. Yo, Chad Chatterson with the sub. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, dude.
So I really think that this
I don't know. I feel like EG just fell into the biggest drafting strat that they thought SF was hyper broken. I feel like if they just switched up after game 1, they had a big chance to win game 2. But going with the exact same like archetypes, game 2 is usually not a great idea. I don't love it. Like Marcy doesn't change anything for this archetype, you know. It's still SF, Marcy lane into like a bit of a doer mid, but the slightly weaker than enemy things that does anything. And off lane, not the winning matchup, like that won't work. The interview, Bog.
Congratulations! Oh, look at this
Here we go.
man. Look at this man.
Míralo.
He's too happy.
He's so happy. Oh my gosh. Okay, so what was the moment? I have to tell you, when we were watching behind the scenes, after the draft finished, we went, Thunder has it. Did you feel the same way? What was your impression after the draft?
Nos han dejado todo, es una falta de respeto. Tenemos Pacas Morphling, Antonio Entini, Matthew, ya Matthew no importa. Saturday contra Breaker, ya ganamos.
He says they gave us everything. It's a complete lack of respect towards us. They gave us Morphling Pacas.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That Morphling pick was bad. I mean, that they gave it against Razor.
Doesn't matter. Sacred have Dawnbreaker.
My God, yeah, you are
They did get all their
joy.
shit.
It's like
they were so
contagious.
confident.
How do you say contagious? ¿Cómo se dice contagious in español?
Contagioso.
Contagioso. I knew that. Yes. Okay.
Contagioso.
We're gonna send it back, but really quickly, Secret or PSG
Pasado.
LGD? Who do you want to face next?
That's what I know.
PSG.
There you have it. All right. Muchas
Ooh,
gracias.
PSG. Who's taking this? PSG is taking it against OG. Let's see it.
Oh, I love the energy of that map for sure. Love the shaven head as well. And of
Huge.
Thunder Awaken moving forward in the upper bracket. They're going to have an opponent later down the line. This will be decided by our next series. And for that, let's welcome PSG LGD.
PSG LGD brothers. Let's go. I like these new intros. These intros are so much better than the PGL ones. Even as an official PGL partner, I can say that, guys. These are much. The music's more lit. I like them. Feels more TI.
And here they are. They are your
It's a vibe.
finalists of
Oh, they're already walking out of stage. Holy shit, the scheduling, boy. Bah. Games after game. I love it. I love it. They're all wearing masks. EG, we're not wearing masks, by the way.
Team Secret.
Oh, audio. Yuck. Nisha! Oh, it's Secret versus LGD, I forgot. Okay, here we go. W Zayak. Resolution. Oh, balance in all things. Holy rap song. Yeah, Puppy was giving me the sexy eyes there. Here we go, boys.
One of the longest routes you can imagine to get to this.
Yeah, that's the longest route. Let's see, boys. Our Secret well rested since yesterday. Maybe this is a day of upsets. EG losing to Thundra. Maybe Secret will win against LGD. I would consider that a small upset at least, right? Maybe.
To finish, or not even finish, he would love to have another win to his name. We could talk about that a little bit, because if you look at the most recent... Well,
I like that it starts right away. No stalling, no listening to the panel, yapping about more pling counters Razor for 40 minutes. This is good, boys. Straight into it. I love it.
Keeps getting better for Puppy. Keeps getting closer and closer. Last TI, he got the 3rd place.
Perfect.
And yeah, considering how they're playing
before
right now.
Before the top 6.
I feel like this could be the year. I mean, this Puppy guy, he's pretty good at Dota.
This Puppy guy, I mean, it feels like
this Puppy guy.
is his home.
Okay,
It
LGD
really
versus
this is the stage
Secret.
that brings out his best gameplay, and by doing that, his teammates as well. Resolution and Zayax, we've praised them time and time again, but they have really stepped up and glued this team together. I'm really excited how they're going to match up.
Here we go. I'm excited, boys. I'm excited. This is a good one. I need Yapsor, wake up. It's 6 a.m.
Last time they met,
I need you for this series right now. I'm mentally beaming towards Jordan right now. I believe. I'm beaming my energy, so he comes back for the Secret Series. Let's go.
This is so unfair. Can we please have both these teams go into upper bracket us who they both deserve to win?
Yeah, I mean Dota is an unfair game, guys, but it cannot be like that. There's a lot of good teams this year.
I really like what Puppy talked about, how like there's
a lot of teams are gonna choke as well.
Language.
Not speaking about any team in particular.
In this case, but like language bridge almost, you want to call it, because like in the laning stage, Resolution and Zayats can speak in a different language than the other lane.
Second language offlane.
Kind of like separates the comms in that way. And
Puppy age 32, oldest player at TI, I think, guys. I'm not wrong.
They're just sitting in voice together with just the lanes. They perform like 150% better in the lanes because all you're focusing on is that, and that's what they get to do in game, which is really cool.
Yeah, that's actually a really cool.
Do you need to redo all their setup on the PC every time? No, I think it works like this. At least when I was at LAN, what you have to do is plug in your keyboard and your mouse. But I guess they got assistants doing that. But usually all the settings and stuff are saved for your profile, you know, when you log into Steam. So you just have to log into Steam. That's all.
Jokes aside about jinxing, wouldn't you be a bit pissed at Kyle as EG?
I
don't know, Kyle's been wrong too lately, so I'm not sure about that. Wrong but right. I love the hat. Yeah, it's a vibe. How are PSG looking? Dragon King, it looks relaxed. No mask.
You said you had an announcement after last series. Also Cook to pray.
Yeah, Sieber is Dutch, I forgot. There hasn't been a lot of Dutch players at TI. Bambo, of course, Sing. Now Crystalus. I can't really think of a lot of other ones. It's been a while.
Left with PSG LGD, Tundra picked OG to face instead. It's a tough opponent. This team.
Check Sunsfan Twitter.
Nobody does.
Sunsfan Twitter.
Except for Thunder. Except for Thunder.
I mean, that's why Thunder is doing so well, because they want to prove everybody that they're the best. Like, if we can beat PSG LGD, we can beat anybody. And
which extension? TI edition. Happy to announce we're back for TI11. Cool.
Like, they play variety of the heroes. You don't know.
That's it? The TI extension? Yeah, I kind of want to add it. Let me see if I can find it. What is it called? Dota 2 tooltips. I'll try to add it, guys. I'll try to add it. Discovery. Dota 2 tooltips. Let's see if I can find her. Neutral items, Dota 2 party. I can't find it here. I mean, it's only for TI, I guess, right?
So Faith BN for sure is retiring based on the video that he posted on
I'm gonna ask Sunsfan directly.
There have been rumors that Ame wants to take
see what he says.
I want to drink the sweat from Dawnbreaker's unique gym towel.
Maybe Sunsfan is casting the series.
That one could still be up in the air, but come on. For me personally, this is LGD's year. They have come so close so many times. Last year had to be painful, and they've also got the retirement story just like.
Let's see what he says about that. I messaged him. Celery. Oh yeah, of course, Celery. I think Shiver kind of slept on Celery. I forgot about him too.
Of course, they came first in the tour for 2 tours in a row. They did well in the regional.
Call Yapsu and drag him out of bed. He'll come out when he'll come out. If he wants to come today, guys. We don't know yet. But he wants to wake up for this one, I think. I don't think he expected a quick 2-0 for Thundra Predator of all people.
Outside of Grand Finals, they're like 14-3 versus Spirit, but then when it comes to Grand Finals,
oh fuck, they're casting now Sunsfan and Syndra, and I shouldn't have disturbed them. Oops.
Like so it's like Team Spirit loses.
Sorry.
Unless it's Grand Finals, where LGD seems to not be able to just push it a little bit farther.
But you know what? I think LGD has a bit
XQCL.
of an edge this year because I think that loss.
Oh fuck, did EG lose? They choose TA, easy win. What happened? Basically, they underestimated them and they kind of played scared. That's pretty much all that happened. That's how I'd sum up that series right there. They played a bit scared.
When they do lose, it kind of shakes them, right? Sometimes they'll get stubborn and pick a hero twice in a row, even when it's not good. And getting that experience losing so early on in the year is going to be even better for TI. I mean, we saw them kind of suck day one of group stage and then just bring it back completely. So just being able to recover mentally is a very, very good sign for LGD.
They look pretty relaxed on Secret.
Yeah, one thing to keep in mind as well is that for PSG LGD, they
might not
have
just dancing.
had a lot of experience this year on in LAN settings because there was just no opportunity
Billy.
But this team is no stranger to playing on LAN, so any kind of stage jitters you can imagine, they don't have them. They have played under the biggest of pressure.
Are the odds good enough for Zhao Wei to throw this LAN? Just kidding.
They need to start in this bracket and just win a couple of games.
You know, Mr. Thunder is stronger than EG, that's it. I mean, that's fair to say, but EG did go 14-2 or something like that, I don't know. In groups. I wouldn't say it's 100% true, maybe. EG weren't playing as good as they did yesterday, the day before. Game 1.
Is nitty-gritty Dota time. That's right, the draft will shortly be upon us. It's time to talk Dota now. We just came out of a series where we had so many kills. It was
no cage? Yeah, no cage for this true side, guys.
Are you feeling that this is going to be the style of Dota we're going to see
no
all day,
cage.
or is it these two teams creating a different style?
I think it's going to be pretty much the same
Casting
story.
with Forsen, any day, brother, any day.
Lane focused, a lot of aggression early on. You want to get that first Roshan, keep the advantage.
EG's finished, end of the conversation. I feel like they had like insane momentum. Maybe they got figured out. Like maybe Boom actually figured them out, and people are like, ah, this is all you have to do against EG. Just play like this.
Both of these teams, they know
and maybe they are figured out. It's possible.
They also know how to play from
I feel for EG though, going from #1 in groups into straight into lower bracket must feel really bad.
This series will go a little bit slower, but I mostly agree with
there will be a
everything
cage,
that
which is I'm just memeing with the cage thing. There'll be soundproof booth for the finals, guys. Final days.
A lot of fighting, a lot of heroes becoming popular, but when you're actually on that stage and the nerves are hitting you, you do tend to go for comfort and potentially more textbook type of plays.
Wait, are they in Singapore? The floor looks the same.
Not take any risks when it comes to this game 1.
Alright, well here we
no,
are.
I think Effie told me she was in Norway. I asked her, I remember. But maybe they changed it since then? I don't know.
I believe has just broken a record during the group stages.
They just actually mimicked the floor and all that to make it look the same.
It's maddening how many games he's played on that hero.
It's a pretty seamless transition, I'll say at least. It looks the same.
Okay, PSG LGD is like, Puppy, you know what?
Okay, Chen Ench ban. What the fuck is this? Puppy's like, yo, hey yo.
In the pool, that's the big hero I think both of these teams are looking at.
Puppy. Final beast ban. Of course they pick Enigma. You saw Puppy say, yeah, of course.
He got a silencer.
He has to.
Otherwise, you're gonna get silencer Enigma'd.
Yes.
And then that's a really tough combo.
I mean, you don't have to silencer Enigma. That is not correct.
Silencer and he did go for 2 null towns.
We saw Enigma getting focused a bit.
Break the game with his builds as well. Extremely greedy.
And overrun with certain lineups. I think Pango, for instance, is very good against Ingus Pango carry. They go for Nyx. Yeah, I like that. Which is the second pick, though.
Gyro pick, and it worked out so well for them. They didn't have a silencer. They didn't have some niche jump on him hero. They just went for a carry that could outlane him and then outfight him on his timings.
Any title? I think I did already.
For a similar, well, you don't have to stop the black hole. You just keep him from outside of the black hole radius.
But, I mean, in a way, Nyx is pretty cool for that.
Are people not picking Arc Warden? Not a lot of teams play it Lesh. Okay, this is a kind of a broken hero we've seen quite a lot of. But
this feels like an age-old combo between these two. Like the Nyx
let's see what
Leshrac.
LGD respond with. There's a lot of options you can go here, so this is a very strong pick also. One of the strongest picks in the game, because you can ban 3 heroes against it after.
Leshrac does.
I think Morphling is viable, unironically. But it might be too slow. I don't like Morphling, never mind. See what they go for. Pango, yeah, of course. Now they ban Bloodseeker, yeah. This is what Team Ball does all the time, and now finally teams are also starting to do the same. You 8th pick Pango, and then you ban Bloodseeker, and then you're fine, you know. It's fine, you know, like eventually the Team Ball meta reaches the main stage, you know. It just takes time, guys, I keep telling you. You guys don't believe me. It takes time. You guys, how many times have you guys seen us do this? Every goddamn time. It's because it's too strong.
Yeah, it's also a flexible pick.
I know Ama's been sitting up all night watching Team Ball replays. It's obvious now. I can tell.
And like these 2 heroes with double stuns, you're always gonna have a kill potential. And
what do you think Anais getting picked less compared to last time? People don't favor winning lane that much because he's kind of weaker later on. I think he's. It's hard to say why. Just other picks are stronger. That's pretty much all I can say. Versailles is standing there. I wonder why he's standing there.
And while Edict is running, you might just die.
And speaking of heroes that went untouched,
CKX, we played this TI. Once we get closer to the finals and the meta really gets defined, I think then maybe, yeah.
Could be looking at, and even potentially LGD. This is just such a high value pick, and The fact that it made it through the first phase entirely is really interesting to me. It just shows how much these teams have prepared for each other and value individual and niche picks more so than the popular ones.
I do wonder, like, speaking of popular picks, like, were they watching that series and they have a different picture of SF now? It's like, if we pick this, it looks like Thunder
Ian
has
is sitting in his seat?
out.
I see. He was bullied out of his seat.
If we pick it, is, you know, LGD or Secret, will they take that, the counter into their draft after watching?
Toriko Marco, thanks for 2 months.
Hi, Gorgc.
They're still dying ban, so they still respect it, of course. It's not that bad. Lifestealer ban, even though I think it's a trash hero, but it's good against both those heroes, right? Oh, I really think Enigma Pango is such a strong opener, though. There's the Nisha Kunkka ban, that's a smart one.
Ban does make sense.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm really feeling the sniper for Secret. It's like, I mean, there are more heroes that LGD.
Yeah, Sniper is really good against Enigma. Not great against Pango, though. And I think Sniper is a little bit underrated. I mean, overrated. So I'm not gonna say, but Secret really love it, so they might pick it still.
Against these two heroes, I don't feel like Pango's really that great. He's not like a traditional.
Did I hang out with Eva?
Like, yeah,
no, I don't know who that is.
You can peep him and kill him through his role. Right, it's not like a Storm Spirit who actually assassinates the backline. He just disrupts them. I don't think Sniper really cares that much, but we'll see. We'll see.
The thing about Sniper, though, is the Sniper player on Secret has always been Nisha. I don't think I've seen Crystals play it once, and unless they're flexing this left track to carry entity style or offlane beast.
Dr. Sulaman in this TA? Of course he's here. He's the one that actually sponsored the prize pool. Most likely. Oh wow, thanks to the Prime, man.
They flex the slash to offlane. I also think TA is a hero that you can look at versus both Enigma and Pango.
Yeah, so far, Team Secret has played Sniper 3 times, all in the hands of Nisha, all wins as well. That being said, I mean, they won a lot during the group stage, so...
Silencer still against Enigma. It slipped through the bans.
Yeah. That's insane. Okay. That actually made it through the second phase of bans.
Yeah.
Not that big of a deal. You don't have to have it, but it's good against Pango too, so why not, really? I've seen this hero lose quite a bit lately. Win percentage is 44% this TI. Enigma 57, so Enigma still favored quite hard in general.
I wonder if it's something LGD's gonna.
But it's always, these win percent's always like a bit skewed. Maybe the shit teams picked it, you know, you don't know. Nyx is super high though. Secret picked a lot of Nyx. There's a Tusk Enigma, all around very solid meta heroes from LGD. Nothing weird so far. Now that's a weird one. Dazzle. That means Pango is guaranteed mid, which actually helps knowing a bit. Now that they know the matchup, what does Nisha want? Tiny's out, Kunkka's out. What's left is good. Nisha's probably gonna make a call here.
I think Tusk is a really good hero for.
I'm gonna guess it's either Sniper or maybe SF. I don't love SF though. He could also be playing Lesh mid. Possible. Lesh mid is good against it too, so that might actually be the option.
I do like this Tusk concept here.
Also in the
Still like the SF.
Yeah, just the shards plus Eidolons. Silencer does love to play aggressive, get the glaives. Puppy, one of the few players that actually get glaives early on. Like, you know, he wants to steal in.
You gotta do it.
I mean, I've seen Silencers go in the group stage 0-4-0.
I can't.
I can't as well, but it is.
I can't as well.
Also on the PSG LGD side,
they're stealing my motes.
You have this Dazzle plus the Snowball, Shield Crash.
Move the cursor, please.
Heroes are going to be pretty.
How do you guys notice this? Like, how do you guys see it? I don't see it.
Also, the issue that LGD are a little bit concerned about right now is just this Lush plus Nyx potential offlane duo, right? You can't really put a carry in there that's just going to get kicked out of the lane at minute 5. And if you do, it has to be a flash farming style.
Good CG game? Nah. Dawnbreaker is solid. Good hero against Enigma. Crystallis plays it.
It's still a flex pick because
would have liked to see something. No, it's fine. I guess it's fine. I think this is the anti-Enigma lane, and I think they will be fine. There's a lot of meat riding on the behind this last pick of Secret now. I would have liked to see Nisha's hero, possibly. But let's see what LGD think. Do they think Nisha's playing Lesh, or are they gonna ban? Okay, they banned Brood, so they think that might be a Rezo Brood last pick. Pretty smart.
Eva Dazzle in this game, who's going to be saving, and Tusk not really back.
Batrider also slipping through for potential cheese pick for Secret here. For LGD, you need to ban an insane Ame hero for this game. There's a lot to choose from though. I think there's SF. What else? Throw? Nah, not throw. CK? Wow. They know. I can't believe Secret have also watched some bald replays over here. Jesus. SF will be untouched, you think? Maybe. I mean, some teams like Liquid prioritize them super hard, so. Zinky was yawning again.
Yeah, people are going blink flesh. It's like bloodstone, blink, bloodstone.
Throw a bucket of water on his face right now, shall we? Don't let him fuck around.
Especially with the nihilism, if there's some backline right clicker, it can be pretty nice to make it so that they can't right click anyone.
So I haven't actually
This is a
been able to catch
fairly decent Naga game for Secret too, but I saw their Naga in the LCQ, it wasn't great. Or I mean in the EU quals. It's no, it's never mind, there's Dazzle, I keep forgetting about that. Okay, Ember Ban. The Ember Ban makes me think that they think that this is a Lesh off lane. They were kind of covering both their bases. Ember is a classic hero against Pango, so. All I can really see for Secret is that they really want Kunkka, but what's like similar? Puck is fine. I've seen Puckers was so underwhelming. This TI though.
Luna / Terrorblade. I think these two would fit because you are ranged in the laning stage.
Yo, Blue Durgan, there's the prime, man.
Again, you have very strong group up, and Lashrak does not like to play those heroes, especially Terrorblade. Like when you think about it, like you may
Ursa ban. Okay, that might mean that they're looking for like Pudge or something on Secret, but I doubt it. Ursa is usually considered very good against Pudge. There are a few other heroes that are doable here. Any melee offlaner possibly as well for a Secret they could be looking for. Like maybe Beastmaster. I kind of like Beastmaster for Secret right now. See what LGD go for though. It depends on this pick too much. I would pick Morph, I think, if I'm LGD here. Fits well. Yeah.
You're playing against Lesh.
You're playing into Lesh, yeah. Like people.
More for TB. Let's see it.
Because of the illusions. TB's not a real illusion hero.
Oh yes, I keep forgetting about this hero. Ugh.
Yeah, I mean,
this hero is so good.
Really
This game right now. Well, now you got a bear answer for sure. What's a bear answer? The Ame Lone Druid. I keep forgetting about it. It doesn't feel like a real carry hero to me, but it's so busted sometimes. Well, Puppy is thinking a lot. What answers Lone Druid the most?
Yeah, the thing with Lone Druid is early on, if you don't have a good way
Life Stealer's out.
Lone Druid's push once it gets the Mathematics and Dessa, you just end up losing so much.
Lina possibly?
Yeah, I think Secret's lineup
Damn.
can kill the bear quite easily.
Whoa.
Once they get some items up on the Lesh and the Dawnbreaker.
Hey,
but
yo.
before then, you're looking at this Enigma Wraith Pack timing.
It's a Rezo offlane silencer.
And, like, giving up too much on the map.
What?
That is a offlane silencer, by the way.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's
Bruh.
time. It's time to bring it out.
What the fuck is that?
Cool.
What happened?
Also, Crystal made on last pick.
Yeah.
Last pick 5, and why is Crystal made it even good here though?
A lot of love.
I mean, you know, I'm not gonna. It's not like horrible, but it's just like what?
Probably why they were looking at it. Also, just the freezing field as a means to fight early on is pretty cool. Like.
Freezing Field is better against Eidolons now, but just like, does this answer Lone Druid? That's my problem. Isn't Lone Druid unanswered here?
Can actually do a lot for you if there's nothing to cancel her Freezing Field.
I'm just gonna sit out.
I think it's interesting, but I do like
A warning there, guys. If my stream crashes, boys, I'll be back within like 1 minute, just so you guys know. If my stream crashes, because it crashed yesterday around this time for some reason. Right now, nothing is fucking loading for me, so it might crash, I don't know. Just warning you guys.
Group up and play for the objectives that you want, and I really don't feel like Secret are going to stop LGD's timing.
Maybe I'm too focused on lanes, but I feel like
Doubting Puppy? No, I'm with it. I'm just shocked, you know. I'll trust Puppy that it's something legitimate about this, but yeah. Okay, dude.
It really does.
Stop saying F, guys, and it's not F.
It could be that we are missing something completely. Who knows how this
Yo, Blades! Thanks for sub, man.
We're gonna find
Alright, guys.
together with Sunspan and Sin.
We're doing in-game, right? Because it's less laggy. I'm gonna start it in-game.
Thank you, Sheever. Sunspan here with
Sheever.
Cimarron. Upper bracket TI. Stop looking at me. TI 11.
Stop looking at me.
Secret versus PSG LGD. This is
very hype, boys. Very hype.
That's
Okay, I'm
almost
ready
like
for the seamless transition into in-game, guys. Get ready.
We are in game. No, this is gonna be.
Get ready. Hold. Hold.
Second seed Secret, unfortunately for them, have to face off against PSG LGD, who many feel are the favorites going into this tournament.
Hold.
They ended up third in their group, Cinder.
Yeah, they had a little bit of a slow start. I think LGD's day one was one of the weaker ones they've had in quite a while, but they picked up a lot of steam throughout the groups, and that, you know, that's kind of what you want. You want to go into
Man, this seamless transition thing is so hard to do.
In top form, and
Okay. Not so seamless right now, boys. I forgot the audio.
I always think LGD's gonna win until they don't. But
and then, bam! There we go. Seamless transition, boys. That was insane, right? Higher quality, just like that. Nobody could even tell I switched into in-game. 4K resolution.
But they've never won. I think they've got 2 or 3
so smooth.
places.
Dude, that was like 100 clicks. I need to fix it so it's a little less. 3 clicks for secret. Okay. I mean, 3 clicks. 3 runes for secret. Rezo's getting bullied a little bit here. Okay, so what? I've played this lane, by the way, and this is not good for Silencer. That's all I gotta say.
I did tell him to do that, and he's been a very good boy so far. Thank you, Roman.
Yeah, Silencer offlane, very unusual.
There we go.
Secret. It is something that I think Puppy's teams historically have been really good
Mid lane Lesh against Pango. This is a kind of a Lesh favored matchup. We've seen it a few times. Top lane is kind of designed to deal with Enigma as well. But as we know, guys, that usually doesn't even matter that much.
I don't think Silencer fares well against Lone Druid Dazzle. I think this is going to be a tough task for Resolution to do a lot with. He's playing with a support 4 in the Nyx who doesn't have the most laning impact compared to, say, something like a Marcy.
Let's take a look at top, Mr. Observer, please. Kind of stuck mid, I think. It's fine, though.
I just wanted to wrap up the thing we talked about with LGD's TI attendances, right? Because something that's funny about Secret as well is that they placed like every position at TI. More or less in the last 6 years. The only ones
they've placed every position in TI. Yeah, I remember the one they placed really badly.
Last year they got 3rd, the year before they got 4th, and I think they had a 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. You know, they've more or less gone up one placement per year.
Oh no, they haven't been 9th yet. Or 2nd.
As you know, I did pick these 2 teams to end up in the finals, which may be a little awkward since they are finishing off so early in the upper bracket, but
that doesn't rule it out.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Secret, I think I'd lock them in for 2nd place. It's just how it's going to happen. Obviously, Puppy knows more than everybody. But yeah, PSG
tries to camp the right side. No. Stop! Guys, so much backseating. Already been through this a million times. This is the best setup for now. Top lane 11 and 2, but a lot of those are Eidolon kills. But look at bottom, like this sounds are getting rinsed.
Secret and teams like Liquid that have really gotten this ball rolling because of the last chance qualifiers.
Yeah, I think in part certain other teams have really raised their level in the last month and kind of caught up to an extent, but I also think aside from that, LGD have been very creative in their strategies. I think when you play this many different heroes, this many different strategies,
LGD haven't really like done. They've done amazingly, of course, but they haven't. They lost a few times already. So
better than a lot of other teams that they could run almost any heroes they wanted and just win on raw skill.
That's what they used to do. Yes, OG have been kind of the team to been looking up for more than LGD. I think the past few months even. They're just less intimidating because they don't have the Dragon King. That's all.
I think after day 1, they more or less dropped, I think, 1 or 2 games in total.
That's fair. That's fair.
It just had to warm up a little bit, perhaps.
Yes, guys, I got it. The cursor I can fix. Yes.
15 and 1 CS. As we can see, a little action top lane.
Alright, Faith Beyond. Crystallis, does he have it? Bah. There we go. First blood. Never doubt Crystallis, guys. Never doubt him.
This is just
he's too good.
Carry against Enigma in lane. So what generally does well? Oh, this is gonna. I hope we're not going to hear this every time they get a kill.
Is the quality higher, guys? It is, right? On 1080p? I'm just checking fast.
Why did you have to make that one?
Gonna compare.
Try to compete with Slacks, you know?
Yeah, this is way higher quality, guys. Way higher quality. It's way better being in-game. Nothing to say, running away. Nisha. Very even mid, but look at the resources. Nothing to say, no mana, no HP, Nisha no mana. But you prefer to have no mana, I think.
You have that range advantage, and you're just gonna spam out the harass.
At bottom,
a lot of what this lane,
I think something's happening.
This lane, I think, comes down to whether you can.
Maybe you can bully the bear with title. Oh,
he might not even get the chance.
No way he gets that.
Okay, that was a bit too crazy.
Poking, really max pressure from Nisha.
Out of lane here and ensure that he gets the water runes. If there is a rotation coming in now from Puppy, which I think
very well, top lane especially.
Classic Puppy style jungling.
The last pick CM paying off, guys.
Yep. for value, obviously.
A lot of value. Look at Enigma. He's dragged away behind tower, so he's just chilling.
So doesn't need too much
Did you just say LGD has never placed second? LGD was second
No,
last year
secret.
in WGFF. Honestly, and people like you get go streaming rights from PGF? What a joke. Sir.
Sometimes donors just keep talking. I was obviously talking about secret. Sunsfan and Cinder were talking about that they've placed everything 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, but never 2nd, and also not 9th. So which is gonna be this year? You prefer 2nd over 9th? Motherfucker. Listen, bitch. Thank you for the $3.
The side lanes by giving them that extra influx of mana. As there will be the level 3 point, pretty standard to go 1-1-1. It's going to be telling what he does from here on out, because I think there's also a lot of good things to be said about especially the.
Nothing happening so far. The first blood happened, and that's about it. Lanes are going decently for secret, I say. It's just that bottom. Wait, hold up. Sandstorm is 21 last his bottom. It's not that bad. I'm very surprised. I think he's dead, by the way. I'm not that surprised about this, because this is kind of what I expected to happen bottom.
But it's going to be too late. So first kill for PSG LGD so far in this.
Why did he die? Well, I'll tell you guys why. It's because of why. That's why.
Respectable given the laning matchup that
it is a silencer off lane.
A little bit jinxed. I mean, just one poison touch and you're dead, right?
I think odd is a good word to describe it.
Odd.
We'll return now here to the lane.
Yo, thank you, my man.
So
with the Prime, Dank Phoenix, appreciate it.
Obviously, I mean, Secret are onto something, right? They have an idea with this, but I do think Nyx is perhaps a little bit too much on the greedy side in terms of
the fact that they're even remotely getting away with this lane bottom is baffling to me. All Secret. This is a very nice lane for Ahmed, at least.
What's Zayat's going to do for you? He has one impale, and the Longer's
Let's look at Gabe thinks about win percent in this game. 50-50, nothing special yet.
The other two lanes are going great. They get there, obviously the core Dawnbreaker, as expected, doing great against the Enigma in the top lane.
Enigma is forced to jungle already, as you can see here. He's already in the jungle chilling.
Level 6 is now picked up in the mid lane. Wonder if we're going to see a potential rotation.
Top lane, full free farm for Crystallis. Mid lane, Nisha. And a Voning.
With that level 6 Pulse Nova could be a potential play.
I don't know what the stats are now, but last I heard, Crystal made it.
Player cam, please, guys. So these are the options, guys. There are no in-between options. We have two options. We have player cam, or higher quality and more freedom. Those are the two options we have. So the more freedom is, I can click whichever hero I want and check their items for us while we're talking. Or we have to watch what they watch, and we get a shitty player cam. We choose quality and the thing, right? We can vote later if you want. I think it's pretty obvious.
Buffs lately. I think Crystal Nova is a very powerful spell when you get the right talents.
I think there are plenty of other people that are lazily watching the mainstream, but we're putting an effort here with seamless transitions. I've hired a professional videographer to switch between the stream and the game, just so it's seamless. If you don't like it, that's fine. But I think this is better.
You scale incredibly well with few items, right?
I'm trying to integrate a viewing experience here for everybody. Okay, I think you did. You will barely notice. Goose, thanks so much. It's PGL, you guys.
What kind of new hero
PGL.Felipe. We'll see. Gambler, I hope. Gamba. They banned gambling on Twitch, but in Dota we have escalating loot odds plus adding the gambler. That'll be hype, dude. We're gonna get a whole new audience.
You can press tooltips on mainstream for items though.
Gonna get the train wrecks frogs. Gambling is an investment. Investment only. Sorry, that's a meme, by the way. Do not gamble, guys. The meme. The terror says it 2 months. Okay, they're gonna dive Nisha. Oh. Okay. Don't get it twisted, boys. Alright. They get Zinkyu.
Import a new scene.
Bad.
OBS from the mainstream of just the player cams goals.
I could, but it's delayed, so it's shit. They counter the rotation of LGD with numbers on Secret. This is what I've seen all the good teams doing. And what me and Yafler talked about. Numbers. You always bring the numbers. Even if it looks dumb, just standing there on CM and staring is sometimes better than like trying to be efficient in the jungle. Because you need to be ready to turn those plays. I don't know, look at Secret's lineup though. There's a useless silencer in this game. Oh, they're going on Ame, but he has ulti. It's not super easy. Does Ame have fear? Ame hasn't the fear skill. Whoa, he might die. There's the grave. Did TP. I think he's alive. Wow. What a turnaround. And Nisha gonna die. That's 2 dead, I think. Nisha dying here is so griefy though. No, he's not dead yet though. The dodge. He's going in. He's so ballsy. Oh man, that works out. Jesus. Holy moly, he's good. There we go.
Perfect timing. I love that movement from Nisha in that moment, by the way. It's
so
one of those
ballsy.
Situations where
So
Pango
good.
has an expectation of, okay, Lesh is going to retreat in this angle. Nisha just ran into them, and he took some of the swashbuckle damage, but Pango
That's why big balls are important, boys. Right there.
Cross to the other side, expecting
Nisha's got him.
running away. And that means they don't have that damage.
Dawn can kind of sit top against Enigma too and fuck with him a little bit. When Enigma gets 6, there's skill potential, of course, but he can always join fights with Dawn ulti, right?
Very compromised position as well afterwards. Worth noting, by the way, Resolution's not going global yet. He's level 7. He's 4-1-2 build, so I thought we were going to see the global silence as a solution to some
Hey,
of this
sorry to bug you because I know you're watching TI, but just thought I should let you know that I just bumped up from 5.1k MMR to 5.3 MMR. And please do not zero me in chat, I just wanted to share.
They will zero you very hard.
Chrysalis are top net worth at the moment for the
Congrats,
game,
though.
but overall the game feel like
That's good.
In terms of the actual the feel of the game right now, who do you think this favors? Because we have Faith Beyond getting quite a bit of
What's Crystal's buying? Straight Deso into Shard. Very nice build.
I feel like a lot of the time when Secret gets to these super late game situations,
Yo, JPKMO, nice up, man.
a lot of the time when they play it as carry, it has its limitations. The level 25 talent though is amazing, but you need to get there and get the 2 Starbreaker chargers.
Wait, I have an idea. What if I do this?
With that said though, they have come off to a pretty
I'm gonna try to make the seamless transition even more seamless, guys. Okay. GD going, I've been going on Ame, but Ame presses ulti and now they're scared, they gotta run away. Trying to gank a lone druid in current year. Oh, Crystal's dying here would be big though. He's swinging it back. They're kind of fighting back. They brought numbers on Secret. Global is there. Zinq dead.
With the help of Resolution, so again, Secret getting the better of this
Puppy being chased, but he's fine.
The ones falling back initially in this fight.
Was the bear?
Just watched your stream and think your input was very good.
Ah,
We are coming
Boba.
up to your room to sign you as coach right now. Please
Nice.
hide all the girls and put underwear. Just want to confirm, is your room 6969? Please
That is the-
also wear eye mask. COVID?
Eye mask? What the fuck?
To the only 58 of Pango.
Honestly, I don't know if I could have coached EG out of last game, boys. Even I. It was tough. It was tough. Thunder P were just vibing, and Secret were not. I mean, EG were not.
We're looking at a potential kind of formidable mid game where you have
Need
the
like a
same way,
mental
you have
coach
the
for
team
that
fight,
shit.
but you
Vibe
need to
coach.
work around global silence. You need to work around Spike Carapace and even Solar
Good vibe
Guardian. So
coach.
until you get BKB and Enigma, I feel like Black Hole is kind of a pipe.
That was. I don't know if it was how much strategy there was.
To get off. They will get the top tower though. Rotation.
Okay,
now
top
from
tower
Ame
down.
will connect on the lone druid. Get that last hit for his Enigma. Great impact, maybe.
We will later, guys. We will all vote whether we want to do in stream or outstream. But for now, we're doing outstream because it's just higher quality and it just feels better to watch. Like the colors are beautiful. Look at that.
We want to talk about the Roche potential from each side.
Very
because I
pretty.
feel like it gets you
Almost
up against
Bliatstone ready on Lesh.
really good
Okay.
Roche fighting in that area, and Secret not nearly as much.
Yeah, that's fair. And not
Okay, lead for Secret. They're looking really good by saving my prediction. Let's go.
They don't have meaningful physical damage except Dawn,
Secret
who is rushing a Deso, which will help. But
did win against LGD last time they played him 2-0 in the Riyadh Masters.
unless they win a big team fight beforehand.
And it was the exact same lineup on Secret and the exact same lineup on LGD. Hey, nice gank on Nothing to Say. Beautiful. Nyx is creating so much map pressure here. Now Nothing to Say is going to be scared the rest of the game. Should be. Going on Zinq. Zinq might have to snowball.
This is much better than that.
Yeah, of course, right? This is so much better.
Too late on the grave there from...
It still has the echo? They haven't fixed that? Oh no, this is much better, guys.
Yeah, Secret are crushing them right now. Just move after move. That's something that this Radiant lineup struggles with. If Pango is not having a good game, there are ways of initiation.
Yeah.
What do you have? You have the Tusk who can maybe set it up.
Yeah, they're very slow on LGD if you think about it. Lone Druid can force towers, but I think it's hard until they have Wraith Pact on Enigma right now. And Pango is just in recovery mode, so...
Zayat is now level 8. Puppy's level 7 in a bit, so way ahead from these early successful moves. And I think it's just too integral for LGD's lineup that Jin-Q was able to do some of these rotations correctly, and it just hasn't been the case. He's 1 and 5, hasn't really connected much.
They're providing something the other stream is not over here. For one thing, potential co-cast by Gabe, guys, that might come. I don't know, he might come. I invited him. He's welcome to come. Or Yapsor later on. And Echo free stream, guys. People in mainstream gonna be like, Echo, Echo? No Echo here, guys. No complaints. This is perfect here. Seamless transitions and no Echo. That's what we got there.
This way is better.
I know. We'll vote anyways, just so the other people can shut the fuck up. So they know. The one guy is maybe in a minority, you know, that's spamming. Please! I want to see Arteezy, the player cam.
Okay, that was pretty fast.
Yep.
We switch, as soon as the game ends, we switch, guys.
Very, very farmed. And he's obviously this nice aggressive ward that Secret have on the inside the enemy jungle is going to allow Nisha to
Yapsor is waking up, guys, I think.
It's pretty standard for Dire to do this.
I'm starting to like the one guy farm.
To start occupying this
So I'm being a bit rude, guys. I'm just making fun, guys. Not so serious. Bloodstone up on Nisha here we go. He's queued up 3 wind lasers for some reason. This is looking like such a clean game for Secret. This Lesh hero, first phase, they're onto something, guys. If Lesh was first phase, and this is the kind of game he gets, that is crazy. Smoke by LGD. Don't count LGD out, though. Puppy tanks the smoke with the global. They turn around. Beautiful turnaround. Can they get... No, they can't get more, I think. Wow. Wow.
Isn't this just pretty much a copy of all LGD games from group stage? They seem to play from behind nearly every game 15
They do.
and yet more often than not pulled it back and won the game.
They're good at comebacking. Oh, Ahmed dies in time. Huge, mate. Huge. Wow.
Bro, your arms are paler and more ashy than my ankles. Please tell roommate to order lotion. Zero.
Lotion takes $3. That's just the way your mama likes him, I'm sorry. Okay. Turn around with roll, but look at the kiting by Secret. They got 4-step on Rezo. Saving. Huge.
That we just talked about from Resolution coming into play already. 7K lead for Secret.
Suns fan paying Rezo to do the voice line. He joked about it something earlier. It was nice. I wish we had our Team Bold voice line, guys. I wish we had it, but we submitted it 2 days late. next year, guys, we'll have it. Honestly, my biggest motivation for still playing in DPC is so I can have my voice lines. Very important. One time I'll get it. One time.
But they're not managing.
I don't have to use my own voice, but it would be funny to have something.
30 seconds to go if they did want to make a rotation, but Secret
something memey.
Very firmly planted in the bottom half of the map while LGD are in the top, so they're not going to find anything, and that just means that
the OK egg guys is still ready, guys.
Secret just ready to rock and roll again. And
all right. 8k lead. Win percent has been shooting up. 90%. Not a single move from LGD has worked out since laning phase. It's very hard to move into Nisha, for instance. He's so tanky, right? More heroes you bring, the more he lifesteals. Wraith Pact is online. They're gonna sneak a Roche. Okay, this is big. Bold move by LGD, but really smart. High tier Dota right there, guys.
This would have been a higher impact play because actually the Global and the Donald are now online again, so might have missed the
but they don't know. They don't know.
This opportunity.
They don't know. Zayat, will he skeleton in type? I don't think so. It's actually dying kind of slow. Maybe they'll make it. This is so slow. They know. Oh my god, Secret no. They're gonna GG out the game if they survive this. Oh, Nisha's kind of exposed here. 4-stepped out. They focus in the back. Where's Global? No need, I guess. Fate Beyond dead. Puppy. Okay. Focusing the bear and out of the bear. Wow, they got him. I think they're gonna call it on LGD. Maybe. Oops, it's fine.
Swamp or sweaty balls. Mr. Hobo, do you have both? Or just one?
That's your mom, brother. That's your mom.
Do the hard work for us, you know, we can't really kill Roach ourselves then.
Okay, it's Aegis for Lesh, and yeah, I think we're gonna see some more first phase Lesh bans.
They didn't even use global. Rezo actually doesn't have the mana for it right now. It was not necessary in that fight.
That did feel so good.
Okay to connect on the side. We're gonna see the replay here. So I love the way Secret approached this fight by sending in
a surprising lack of Effie laughs in the voice lines of TI so far. Nobody's using it like last year. It kind of lost its uniqueness, I think.
As well as the Dawnbreaker ult. Connect that, and Ame, sure, you find the Crystal Maiden in the middle of that fight.
I think it kind of lost its uniqueness. People aren't using it anymore.
And you're not getting out of there afterwards, so easy cleanup for Secret. And man, going into the series today, I was not expecting that any game would be this one-sided as this is looking.
Yeah, this is extremely one-sided compared to the Thunder Predator game. Whatever, dude. It's called. This is way more one-sided. Secret have been playing good Dota here. They're done fucking around. Puppy coming all the way from the EU qualifiers. Second place in the EU qualifiers, not even number one. Beating LGD at TI. Imagine the craziness if they didn't make it, guys. Holy shit. And there's the Grave, Global.
Global signs to give him some cover. Nisha really wants to finish up the Dazzle, not going to be able to do so.
Win. Here we go, straight on Nisha. This is a good go. He has Aegis though, but the Crystals is coming in too. They're not going to be able to finish him once even. Well, that's bad.
Potentially reset, but no kills come out from PSG LGD.
I mean, they literally have not killed anybody.
Bear number 1 or is that 2?
Bear down, 50 seconds. Oh my.
50-second cooldown now for Ame.
That's bad, boys.
Yeah, if somebody has experience killing creeps with Freezing Field, it is Puppy, so feels really good about that. That's a very big
4-staff up on Puppy too, broken item. They have 2 of them now. Good item. I feel like 4-staff, you know what? How I define 4-staff? They have 2 of them, not 3. It's like a way, fail-safe way to have like a saving support without actually having it. And stopping you from throwing if you're ahead, especially, right? Like LGD have to go all in to kill Nisha, right? 1 4-staff changes everything. It's only 2k gold.
You kind of need to weigh the pros and cons.
Really a high tier item.
Like this, because you could obviously swashbuckle towards your own base with the damage. Right?
I don't think CK has a chance this year. Hold, brothers. Just wait. Wait until the games actually start mattering. Like lower bracket elimination games. That's when you're gonna start seeing the real strats. CM last pick is fucking working out, boys. Never questioning Puppy again. Why offlaner silencer? I wonder what the idea is. I guess it's fine. I don't know. Holding strats for lower bracket. 3-2-2 is possible, guys. Hold your horses. 6 more kills.
Giving away Lesh is so haram.
Yeah, the classic Rezo, no global, we can fight easy. Well, he didn't have mana.
Blink's done. Straight onto Fate Beyond. The Dawn ulti will not connect. Ooh, a little bit of a whiff there by Crystallis, but I don't think it matters much. Will we see a black hole here? No need. There's global for it. Not even. I think he thought there was global. Almost. It's over. They're getting so run over. Enigma is actually kind of solved this patch, I feel like. Puppy was right. It's just not... It's just getting run over so fast, you know? Silencer being really strong right now.
We've seen from Enigma earlier in the tournament. Secret seems to have a very good understanding of how to solve it. Looks like Y will also...
Y is die. Oh, what's Crystal doing? What?
Yeah.
Okay, he kind of juked them by running in a line.
And sometimes it's the...
He ran straight. Alright, sometimes the straight arrow is the one that jukes the hardest, boys. That's the way it is, boys. Oh, big dick shards there. I don't think they're doing anything, though. Look at this Lesh. Infinite lifesteal here. It ran out, though. Can he die here? He has Aegis still. Oh my god, he actually still has Aegis. I forgot. That's rough. Bear down. Bear down.
That's all the damage that Ame has.
We go again. They're going in. Nisha. Brah. Brah. Triple kill. Ultra kill for Nisha. GG. Well played. What a stomp, guys. Outclassed LGD. And you guys laughed at me in the prediction. You guys laughed. Seamless transition straight out of this, guys. Wow, look at that. Look at that transition, boys. Perfect.
Game number 1, not what we were expecting, but
into lower quality, but it's fine.
Amazing start.
Yeah, that was
wow.
Not even remotely close. Just absolutely crushed
Okay.
start to
It almost. Oh, it's 3-2-2. Oh, 3-2-3. I missed it. Was it 3-2-2 for a second? I didn't see. Well, maybe it was 3-2-2 for a second. I think it was. It must have been. Yeah, it must have been, no matter what. Huge. Clean, clean. An easy early morning for Secret, guys. This is ain't nothing but a thing, you know? Ain't no thing but a chicken wing for Secret right there. He looks super relaxed. One more win, guys, and you're top 6 at TI. Holy moly.
LGD kind of, I mean, I was going to say on the ropes.
I'm at 0 kills. Yeah, I thought the lone red pick was smart, and I thought they would snowball off the lane, but the problem was honestly mid losing matchup and top losing matchup was too much for them to deal with.
It also didn't take first at ATI, just saying.
You always pick LGD.
That's true too. Second and first, very possible. What happened to EG? We don't talk about EG.
I mean, technically you're right.
That's something we won't talk about for a while. They're setting up for a lower bracket run, guys. The comeback team.
Going into game 2, what do you think what does LGD need to do? Was
Huge.
Was this a draft?
Why do he keeps giving Zayas Nyx? Because it's not quite worst first banning, but I think that might change. Nyx Lesh seems very strong opener, guys, because Lesh can go all 3 lanes. Nyx is less like Zayat's best hero. It's by far, it seems like.
We'll see if Jenkins has gotten a haircut in the last 10 minutes.
Or do you watch live? You can watch in-game live, guys. Or you can watch the Dota 2 main channel at twitch.tv/GorgC. That's where you can find the 2 live feeds.
Single second, and that was tough to do because blink and you miss it. This game was very fast.
Okay, poll for in-game or
and of course Jenkins indeed still with his long hair. Jenkins
or in-game or what am I saying? Poll. Okay, poll. Okay. These are the arguments, guys.
I will say I'm very surprised that Suns fan was the one
Hi,
casting that. He
Gorgc.
didn't say
Can you
what
please be
level
our
of
new
shellacking
water
that
boy
was,
and
'cause that
splash
was
our faces with some
very
water?
high tier shellacking, obviously with him being the leader.
We talked enough about this game because we're analyzing while we're talking, right? We're doing both at once. So, this is what we're polling, guys. Very important poll. So, let me talk about this poll. Very important enough. It's going to be probably rest of TI. So, we're polling this. In-game, while in-game, or stream. So, these are the benefits and downsides as far as I see it, guys. Okay? In-game, higher quality, right? 1. Higher quality. I can control the volume of casters. If, let's say, it's a caster I don't like, I just slide that mute button right down. That's control. Control also of items. I can look at what items I want. Shit like that. Very important. No echo, better audio overall. So, quality, 4 positive things. For stream, the benefits are this. We're getting 1, replays. 2, we're getting player cams. And 3, I guess, no more seamless transitions, which are sometimes not so seamless if Felipe fucks up. So those are the arguments for one or the other. Those, that's it, right? Did I miss anything? Did I miss anything? Okay, that's good enough.
Hi, Gorgc.
Alright, let's start poll.
Do you like it in Singapore?
Which one do you guys like better? Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it. So let's see which one we're gonna go from now on. I personally, I'm leaning towards in-game because I really like when I look at the quality of out-of-game, it's just so garbage. And the player cams barely matter because they aren't doing anything, you know, like they're so small, so they're pretty much it. That's pretty much it. The no echo is kind of nice too. We will still watch.
Just got the prime to support you. Much move, Yana.
Hey, thanks, brother! Exclamation mark prime, boys! Don't forget to prime it up, guys. Forget. Pays for the stream. Explode next 2 months. I don't run any ads, so Nubala, thank you. Fonata, thank you for tier 1, man. Daisy Nikki, thanks, boys. All right, what's this poll doing? See, I'm looking. The in-game is winning by a lot, guys. It's a 75%er.
Let me guess. You consider yourself a child of God?
I think so. Laura Mazroon, thanks to the prime, man.
I don't think LGD can go for these Pangos versus Lush.
It's true.
Right? They have to go for some
I think so too, guys. It's just kind of obvious. There's obviously downsides and upsides. Maybe some games we can switch. Let's say it's an Artesian camera. We can switch to watching downstairs. I mean downstairs. Stream. But I will still watch stream for the draft and everything, and I'll get to use the tooltips. It's just for the actual game itself. I'll watch in game. Plus, a big benefit of watching in game, we can do prediction, which is kind of like gambling, which is kind of fun.
You consider yourself a child of God?
Oh, I missed this interview last time. Let's see what this is.
Thank you so much, Shivers. Casey, one of the greatest things about Dota, about the International, is one of my favorite things in general. It is content, and it is the short film contest. We have a very special opportunity here to show you some of the finalists. Now, you watch these, right, Casey? You enjoy all the different short films out there, all the different Dota content, right?
Yeah.
Well, we have 3 of the best ones coming up here. We have one that was hand-drawn in anime style. We have a live-action one.
I'm already dying.
And we have one made with some source filmmaker and other stuff. So the Dota community gets so creative with these things. I
don't think you have to have Echo Echo.
So go ahead, Casey, if you can, please take a break from that LGD game, wash your face a little bit, take a breather, and get ready to watch some short films. Let's take a look.
Oh, short films. Oh, we already watched these. Alright, we can watch anyway. It's pretty chill. Return. I forgot about them anyways.
Can you move your cam to top right? I can't see Rosh timer.
I can make it a little bit smaller as well. Cam up. Get open.
In game.
In game, right? Yeah, in game 1, guys. 76% to 24%. This one was really good, right? I remember this one.
No doubting puppy draft again.
Oh. Reminds me of 300 a little bit. Too bad nobody plays the female anti-mage anymore. Oh, he had ages all along. It's a plot twist. Ike. Clueless heralds not knowing about ages. You know, let's be honest here. This anti-mage is probably being caught 1v5 and is throwing the game. And will die again. What is this? Oh, this one, yeah. Use the blood.
Let me guess. You consider yourself a child of good.
The Arteezy rampage animation? Yeah, I remember this. And the Medusa looks kind of badass in the back. I like the way it looks. It reminds me of that anime, whatever it's called. Fucking. I need to think of it. Oh shit. Monkas. It's Arteezy. Damn, this one is cool though. Jesus. Damn. Chills, boys, chills. Not the warlock. Did he get him? He did.
Better than the real Dota anime lol.
That was good though. It reminds me of that guys, which anime? Devil Crybaby or something like that. It reminded me of that one a bit. Another life. They stack the lifestealer animations after each other. I'm surprised. What happened? Devilman Crybaby, yeah, that's the one. It's Golem. Dude, walk out. How did they not open up the door behind them and walk out right now? So clueless.
I think he's gone.
Holy shit, dude. I think he's gone. Oh my god, that I think the ending kind of ruins it a little bit.
Oh, they're all so good.
I like the first or second one, guys.
Insane.
Which one do you guys like better? Or the third? Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Vote.
This one's gonna win.
I'm curious.
Oh, wait a second.
Wow. And the third one,
I think I'm leaning towards 2. Because of the story, you know? It's the Arteezy Rampage. It's taking real Arteezy Lifestealer.
How much did it cost to make, do you think? That looked expensive. They're special
Those were all
effects and,
dark. I liked how dark all of those were. That was good.
Oh, that's. I mean, they were dark, but they were good. I mean,
2?
Dota is a fairly
Okay,
dark
2 is
game.
winning a lot.
It, so
yeah.
it's very fitting. Is there any that you?
I think 1 might win, but I really like 2.
I think number 2 for me. Number 2 was good.
For me, the third one, because I haven't seen someone submit a live action.
Are we gonna expect an FE
Third
live
one.
action
Dance game.
short film?
Nobody's saying third in my chat. Except for the one with the saying troll face.
I'll be the one that says that's not true.
Thanks, Jenkins.
Alright. Can they bring it back, LGD? Or are they just pretending? Maybe.
Yeah, that's not true. Yeah, let that
How do I tell her that I agree?
No.
She said it.
Speaking of talent, there's a lot of it on the main stage of the playoffs here for the international Team Secret. 1 game up against PSG LGD in this upper bracket match. And they did it very fast, very convincingly.
Anybody wearing my merch there? We'll see, guys.
Veteran team.
And the major, there was a lot of people. I mean, not a lot, but a few.
Where do you start when you have those 10 minutes?
Our merch didn't make it, Sedge.
Game end and game start. Where do you start by saying, okay, here's where we went wrong when a game went like that across?
I mean, PSG LGD, most of the time they're on the winning
300
side.
max capacity. Me? There's someone in the crowd.
GNQ from the previous game,
I believe.
1-9
Div 2 merch.
Something that does not happen. But this
They're
is
buying
also a
time
team
for
that can
Yatoro?
shake it off, completely go with a different
Wait, so the
draft,
loser of
go
this
change the bans
faces
as well,
maybe faces
leave the
Spirits
heroes
in lower
the
bracket,
pool.
guys. Holy
A
shit.
team that can
Maybe this is
adapt so
LGD's
quickly
revenge. They
and,
want to get
like,
knocked down, so they knock
team
out
that
Spirit,
has
guys. That's what it is.
heroes that they play. If you check like their Dota Bab stats, whatever, it just shows like Ame playing like 10, 12, 13 different heroes, and it like you know that they can play whatever it's needed at the time.
We saw it in True Sight, how they shake things off. There's a lot of
Let's see.
Zhao 8 accepting the blame on himself.
Yeah, Zhao
like,
did.
hey guys,
Zhao
like,
did put a lot of blame on Seth. That's true. It was a bit on him with the drafts, but it's always like that, right?
Also, you know, Jinq and we saw.
Takes more responsibility than most people
during
right
True
now.
Sight, he was like, I feel like I can't do anything
For
on
sure.
the bio. Like, they make
Yo,
these
thank you, Lorenzo.
calls where it's like,
Boogeyman,
this
Michael
was a
J,
core problem in
Sakujuton,
this series, in
Keg,
this
Blink
game.
Ones,
We
thank
don't know
you.
if this is a core problem with the
Incredible
team,
mustache.
but we're not
Luffy,
ready
Tact,
to do
Dragon
it like
Wiki,
this
thank you.
again. Let's
It's fun
change
watching your
this
stream.
one
I'm glad you
thing
like it. Thanks for
and go to the
$9,
next game.
Dragon
I
Wiki.
really do truly believe
I'm
that
having a
we
blast
should
streaming this
reset.
too.
I think everybody does, given True Sight, of course.
Yeah, and I really do think that that game in particular can be traced back a little bit to that mid lane matchup, but also just giving away the silencer versus the Enigma that you managed to snatch in the first phase. I also do think that the Chen and Enchantress first phase bans were a bit overkill, right? You can absolutely ban out that Chen because it is a contested hero between both of these teams.
I'm checking
but
something.
The Chen and the Enchantress is kind of giving a little bit too much respect to a playstyle that is not overpowered right now.
That's very true. It's
It's
probably where we're gonna see something being changed up.
Trying to find something, guys. I had a little bit of a mini announcement to make, guys. I'm trying to set it up cleanly. Snowy Forest, thanks sub, man. Thank you, dude.
So maybe, you know, the Enigma
That's a beautiful looking Aegis right there.
We were expecting the silencer to be banned before that already. But perhaps this time around, we'll just not let us get through
LGD
altogether.
fans.
Or maybe in the hands of Team Secret, in which case I think they will want
I feel like
to
China
the silencer
support
as well.
is smaller than I think, though. You know? I don't hear the crowd, really. Wash your face.
That's a good.
It's been a
Definitely the most memorable moment.
so far on the main stage.
Okay, so the memorable moment of TI9 True Sight was definitely DA tied. I think for me. And then it's Wash Your Face. Honestly, TI9 had a lot of memorable ones. And and playing like Seb, all the Seb speeches, honestly, through TI9. I think there are more memorable moments if you speak Russian or Chinese, though, to be honest.
Talk more about the heroes that will be picked or banned. in the next coming 10 minutes, because that's where a coach will go to look at, okay, if Zawade says, it's my fault, I messed up, it's because of the draft, and that's easily fixed. Although I do need to take
blame the coach, boys.
back to after the
Always.
draft was done, where my panel, you guys thought
Stop thinking about winning, focus on the game. Yeah, that was good too.
We really did, and it went absolutely the opposite of what we thought. But also,
Crystallis has to stand, dude. Can somebody else stand for the guy? Jesus, he stood game 1. I guess it worked out. You don't want to change things, guys. You don't want to jinx. It worked out last time. Let's do it again. Enigma banned first by Secret. Wow, they respect it now. I wonder why. That is weird. Why respect it after you beat it that hard? That is, I don't know, that's a puppy mind game there, I don't know. Even Zhao is like, what the fuck, dude?
And because they were able to just play as a unit of 4 post minute 8 or something like that, Silencer was just sitting in that bottom lane farming away.
Okay.
And it's just really interesting that this team, even though they're such a new roster, are so flexible in how they can play around each other.
Yeah, being able to flex the Silencer to offlane means that they can very comfortably first phase it and just flex it and pick other supports if those supports seem to be good in the draft. And yeah, it's strong. It's strong.
The question is, are they willing to give away Marcy?
Always keep them guessing. True, true. Always keep them in the confusion. But Marcy untouched. So, oh, this is why, guys. Secret are leaving Marcy here, I think. So now LGD has to give up Ench or Marcy. That's what they're thinking, I think.
Marcy just could make a lot more.
Let's see what happens. I mean, Secret EG lost with Marcy, so I don't know. Maybe it's not that bad. We'll see.
One thing with Resolution as an offlaner is that he can be thrown into like bad lanes, and I feel like he's pretty good at identifying.
Yapsor are still sleeping, guys. It's okay.
Not feed. And then the rest of Secret does well.
He's slipping. He's slipping. I'm sure he'd want to see his boys in Secret win, though. He's missing the best. Like always, Secret are playing in the morning for some reason. Yeah, they lead Marcy. The bat ban is very odd, though. They kinda, I think the bat ban is like a protection against something. So Marcy will pick, but what does the bat ban mean here? What do you pick?
Their second ban goes out to the Bat Rider. We've seen
I don't know.
A couple of times, but first
what is bat really strong against that they would want to pick first here? Like Lesh? Maybe they steal the Lesh. I think they steal the Lesh, right? Lesh is kind of bad against Marcy, but
it is not the best of heroes right now.
maybe they want to go into SF. And Bat's good against SF, but like Nyx SF. I like that. I'm calling Nyx SF here for Zawade. That's what I'm calling. Yo, Denaba, thanks to 52 months. Never mind. They looked at Thunder Predator, Thunder Awaken, and they just stole their draft. Easy clap. They stole it. Don't pick SF here. You're gonna do the EG thing.
Wikipedia, it's called an net counter. Its 4 sides represent the 4 elements: water, earth, air, fire, so it's an avatar hat.
That's Pog. Actually, that's Pog.
I think he's like the second highest winner in STB because you do overwhelming magical damage. Tiny gets a BKB, sure, but you play long fights with Bat Rider.
And someone asked on the panel, did these teams watch the previous game, looking how this draft panned out? I would say yes.
Yeah.
So it also makes it so that this Tiny can be played mid comfortably without a Bat Rider to like support him on lane and later. But also by having this Tiny in the game, you're not that scared of the SF plus Marcy matchup. We saw how Thunder Awaken were able to play these 2 heroes to success, right? They used Dark Magos Tiny to constantly toss back the Shadow Fiend, and it made his game really difficult. While they also had the Frost armor from Lich to negate any of the damage coming out of Marcy.
Life Flare banned again. I mean, they picked the Lesh on Secret, of course. I mean, it worked out last time perfectly.
LGD left in the pool because
how was Lesh not banned? I don't know. It was kind of owning last game. But probably LGD feel like they have an answer. They just fucked up their bans last time, probably. Maybe they feel like Lesh wasn't the problem, but I think it was. Because now that I see Lesh like this, I think it kind of denies Pango mid a little bit.
Which you know that Nisha is gonna win.
Anytime I see
pretty much Nisha wins any matchup mid with his Lesh here. Very few that win.
So good to lane those 2 heroes
together. He has a Ukraine tattoo on Rezo. Damn. Face tattoo. Or face thing. Coloring.
The strongest laning support in the game. She's also the strongest rotating support in the game, so she can also go mid.
You see the Team Secret team fight with comms? No, where was that?
There's very little.
They leaked something?
To beat a Marcy plus Leshrac.
Maybe it's under YouTube or something.
Just makes LGD a little bit uncomfortable because based on how Nisha played last game, it made it so that they really didn't have any
Good.
proper moves. And
Wow.
Atrak is a hero
That's pretty
that
interesting,
can
though.
lane well versus this mid tiny, so they are considering the ability of LGD to flex it to just support and pick something
Dream
like
Secret
Alina,
talking to
which
team fight?
Secret
Okay, I'm
have
checking that
already
one right now.
preemptively found out, right? I just think that it's
Look at it.
incredibly important for Nothing to say to have some kind of entry point into this early mid game, because if they're gonna play
Where's
that
the-
similar
where's the
style
clip?
that they did in last game and go for some
Here,
active carry,
I'll
like
do a
Bloodseeker or
seamless
Dawn,
transition reel now.
it's gonna look really close to what we saw.
But it got leaked? Really? Well, this is one of the reasons to watch mainstream, I guess, because I mean not mainstream, to watch stream instead of in-game, because if they fuck up, then it shows, I guess, right? What the fuck? Okay, let's see here. Team Secret. Let's see. What? They just leaked it? They just leaked this? It still isn't fixed?
We don't have actually. Not global, but we can fight easy. Let's fight needs 15 seconds though.
Oh yeah, the classic Rezo, no global, we can fight.
What the fuck? Wait, is that that's not intentional, is it? Right? That's not. No way, that's intentional. They leaked the entire script. Now everybody knows how Secret thinks. No global, easy fight. They're gonna lose TI, boys, this time.
1 year, baby Gorgc.
What the fuck? That's crazy. Leak. Why would they leak that?
Just because he has the ability to disengage with Heavenly Jump, right? So just having a hero that can not get
3 true sight? 100% intentional? Really? It's good, no? I mean, no. It's not, I'm sorry, but it's not. No, I guarantee you every competitive team is gonna have a problem with this. I mean, sure, I post my shit on YouTube, but I'm Team Bald, you know? I'm not sure about that, dude. I don't think it's... I think that's kind of crazy.
From this PSG LGD's lineup, and
Maybe it's fun for spectators, but I think teams are gonna have a problem with this one, boys. I'm calling it right now. I'm calling it. I mean, I think it's fun, but I'm like, if I'm Team Secret, I'm like, hey, yo. You know what I mean?
Yes. Rezo plays core.
Not sure about that one.
The thing is, I was looking at Secret and I was hoping that they would go for some hero that can be
An audio issue? Yeah, I think it was an audio issue.
The same way we saw EG pick that Tide
If they've gotten the okay from the team, I mean Valve getting the okay from the team, it's like... Okay, I had a bad analogy. But it's basically getting an offer from the Godfather, and you're gonna refuse, bro? Okay, you can take our voice comms and post them right away.
Which also denies it. I'm assuming that for Team Secret, we are looking for a hero for Crystallis, and Monkey King
Please don't
is
kill
his
me.
most played hero,
Don't kick me out.
ever.
I'll cancel TI if you don't let me, brother.
As well. What heroes are still left in the pool for him? Bloodseeker and Razor obviously come to mind.
It's a risky move. I think it's fun, but I'm not sure how I like it. You know, like at least it's something in my bones is telling me leaking strats in strategy games could be risky, even for entertainment. After the fact, it's fine, but during TI, sus. And they're given thanks for the tier 3 sub. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it a lot, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, dude. Tier 3, motherfucker. Wow.
Yeah. So also they just have the vision game secure with this Monkey.
Thank you.
Right?
It's a pos 3 Marcy. It's very possible. I mean, yes, it is a pos 3 Marcy. I haven't looked at the draft so much. So there's Zeus, Monkey. The Monkey is weird. Faith Beyond played Monkey offlane against me yesterday. Seemed alright at least. How many Crystallis heroes are left? Bloodseeker's left. He's kind of bad against Monkey though. I don't think we'll see that one.
Yeah, late game, I think that matchup tends to go the other way, where like if Flesh wants to play into a Monkey ult, Monkey just shreds Flesh through Bloodstone.
The Brood ban.
But early game, yeah, it's like armor for what, right? You know, Leshrac does pure damage, magic damage.
Pretty much, but once you get that BKB or Diffusal Blade or Echo Saber, whatever it is that you want to do, you can fight into this.
Let's see if they post the comms again, guys. That's interesting enough. I want to see if they post it again. Let's watch the stream this time to see if they do the comms again in a replay. I'm curious. Maybe it was a... Oh, it was a recap. Oh, I see. It wasn't like in the middle of the game. Oh, then it's not worth it.
especially when
I want to see it though.
this position for Tiny is Death Prophet, where
Bloodseeker banned? Yeah, they banned it anyways. Crystallis, any heroes left? I mean, you could just go Dawn again. It's like fine at least. Is there anything else that looks great here? They haven't banned that many of his heroes. They banned Brood and Razor, which makes me think they wanted. I mean, Brood and like it makes me think they wanted Razor. Nah, draw is too risky, I think.
That'd be a really solid pick. I can't believe
Hard pick. I'm not sure here. CK is not great.
First phase ban, both games in the previous series.
Yeah.
Could be a mag. Nah, no way, it's a mag.
So this is very likely Crystallis's hero.
Huskar, no. Too shit of a hero. Roll, no, I don't think so either. Morph is too risky. Naga, no. They have a counter pick and they have Zeus already. EB against Zeus, 0 chance. I think we're gonna see Dawn or Ursa. That's my call. We'll see though. SF is okay as well, sure. SF is good because you lane Nyx top right. I think SF or... it's a hard pick though. Ursa's ban? Okay then. SF I'd say. Then it's my call. Or Dawn. I said Dawn earlier guys, it counts. It counts, I said Dawn. Fuck, I said Dawn or Ursa and then I changed my mind to SF. Type Pog, guys, I called it. Come on. Don't take it away from me. I need the Pogs to fuel my ego, otherwise I don't have anything left. No, I did call it though, but I got baited. Someone in chat said SF, and it does make sense to pick SF too. Thank you guys, thank you. Called it. I need the ego boost. Now, here we go. I'm feeling confident again. What are LGD gonna pick? Look at this confidence. I'm gonna carry it in right into this pick. This is such an easy Ame Drow Ranger. I'm calling. No, it's shit. Never mind. Shit, I don't know. What the fuck do you want here? DP, of course. Yes. Did I say Drow Ranger? I meant Drow Prophet. That's what I meant to say. No. I wasn't sure whether they were gonna run Monkey safe lane or off lane. To decide for safe lane. I'm just a little bit confused because he played offlane Monkey against me yesterday. I thought I have to type Pog now. Oh, guys, let me poke. Now the Fate Beyond picked Monkey offlane against us, so I thought maybe they'd run him offlane. I run him carry. Drow Ranger, I mean sorry. Death Prophet, pretty good hero against Dawnbreaker, obviously. Melee hero, strength on offlane. You can kind of actually the strength part doesn't matter that much since they changed the percentage one. So it's a decent pick. I kind of like Secrets Draft again though. I don't think Monkey wins games unless you're the hyperest Monkey spammer in the world. I'm gonna call that Secret got this unless something goes really weird on lanes. Because I'm thinking, what Lesh against Zeus mid, that should be fine for Lesh. Maybe winning even. That could change, I guess. The Dawn could lose against Death Prophet top lane. And you know what? Maybe Monkey beats bottom. I can see LGD winning 2 lanes here pretty easily. Might change things. Monkey can beat bottom, and I think DP beats top. Therefore, they might snowball off 2 lane wins. Lineup wise, they are fairly similar, you know what I mean? I'm gonna say that this is close. 55-45 for LGD. That's my take. I like this tiny lit shit that Thunder... What was this? Thunder A did, I mean. Happy Slacks, Mad Slacks. Dude, the right guy does not look like Slacks at all.
Happy Slacks, how are you doing?
Am I Happy Slacks?
I can't tell.
I think you're Angry Slacks and I'm LGD after the last game, so I think you know we're doing okay.
My girlfriend of 2 years broke up with me last Friday. Can I get a Sag in the chat?
That's a Sag, dog. That's a Sag for real.
Give a quick shout out to the fans in the arena that supplied us with these. We have some fans here with a seemingly endless supply of Sir Action Slacks masks. I'm sure you guys will be able to find them out there, but now it's time for the game. Yep. That was a good timing on that voice line of us actually.
Here we go. That felt so good.
I'm not gonna lie.
It is close to Halloween, and I
In-game prediction? Yeah, no. I'm gonna try. Do we do the seamless transition, guys? We did vote, and now I'm just not doing it anyways. I can do the seamless transition.
Smoke here from LGD, but looking at their lineup, Cinderin, I might have to interrupt you.
Seamless transition time?
But you can start your monologue.
I'm ready.
What you think?
Get ready, boys. Oof, okay, I'm gonna clutch up. Here we go.
Compared to last game, I think LGD have more early game prowess.
I have 30 seconds for prediction too. Okay, hold. Okay, I'm ready. Bam. Oh fuck, I forgot about something.
They have more skirmishing power with the Monkey King stun.
Bam.
They've got a combo where you
Bam.
stun to set up the Dawnbreaker ult. You can Carapace to set it up.
Yeah. Seamless.
From Puppy's side to have the disruptor instead of
Bam.
a very aggressive
There it is,
support
boys.
that capitalizes a lot on
Seamless, higher quality transition.
So
how much seconds do we have for predictions?
I guess in a way, Secret's lineup
2.
a little bit less one-dimensional than last game, which can be both a good and a bad thing.
I didn't get to do them.
More than anything, I don't know how much to really talk about the draft. More so
2
than,
seconds,
okay, you know, for LGD, you got
the transition took 30 seconds, man.
Right?
What the fuck?
Whatever lineup you have, you fall behind
Okay,
again.
that's fine. Looking good, boys. Looking good. Pulling Y a little bit.
Just to poke Y a bit.
They're gonna start with an aggro tri-lane and put Marcy solo bottom, so they understand that they feel like Dawn can't lane against DP, so they sack Marcy. Huh.
Nargo to lol.
He can farm heroes.
They got destroyed, Mimic. They got destroyed.
Tier 2 tower. Zayas TP's away now, preventing the supports from getting into
Dallas.
position 1. Beyond playing the Death Prophet here.
It's denied.
Interesting choice from Secret here to opt for essentially a lane.
Oh, but Venom. I feel
swap,
like
right? They're playing Crystallis in the off lane together with Disruptor.
I don't really know if this lane swap does anything. I guess the
their side lane matchups are not particularly good against Monkey King, right?
yeah, I feel like both side lanes are kind of weak for a Secret right now.
But they feel like they offer more
mid lane.
top lane this way.
I mean that's like
the logic is this way they
a kind of a wash lane. Currently Nisha's winning kind of decently though.
Have a lot of magic damage against the Rush Shield and against Monkey King's low HP pool. So maybe they can stand their ground and fight back, whereas something like a Nyx Marcy, I think, would have kind of been overwhelmed. Sure, they have some magic damage, but it doesn't amount to nearly the same as a good Celestial Hammer plus Thunderstrike combination.
Why is the thing not? Why are you not following them?
Rezo is
Camera.
effectively playing position 1 Marcy,
There we go.
which you know, he's had plenty of practice in years past playing position 1, position 2, and obviously position 3 normally now these days.
Marcy's.
But what are your thoughts on Marcy as a...
I don't know why they're calling it a pulse 1 Marcy. That's not what it is at all. It's still a pulse 1 Dawnbreaker. It's just different lanes.
Whichever lane you put Marcy in where she finds farm, you will get that impact later.
You just gotta get farm on as many heroes as possible. That's the goal here.
This hero in this game though is that I think they have somewhat decent disengage. They have some toss.
If you're laning as a DP, trust me, sometimes you're just not a pulse 1. You're just fucked.
Jump, obviously they have the arguably the advantage of vision as well, where they have Zeus ulti, they can have Monkey in the trees.
Okay.
There's a Nyx on the other side,
I like.
so maybe kind of equalizes it, but
I like their top lane. I don't know. This lane swap is so weird to me. They're losing both lanes.
is very strong, but until
Wonder
she
what the
has it, I
logic
think
behind
she
this
can
one
be
is.
taken advantage of
I can't
by
see it really,
almost
chat.
all of
I can't see the
LGD's
lane swap
lineups,
logic.
actually.
It doesn't. Nothing makes sense. It's not better for either Secret, I think. Maybe they just feel like Marcy's really bad against Monkey. Might be some experience in scrims or something like that, I'm guessing.
This time you're against a ranged hero, but Zeus's forte is not beating ranged heroes.
Forte! Oh la la, Cinderin.
And just kind of trying to break even. I do think Lesh over time should be able to build a little bit of an advantage. Nice detail there from Nothing to Say in mid, by the way. Used the heavenly jump to attack speed slow Nisha so he didn't get the flag bearer creep. So, a double CS loss essentially.
Yep.
Rezo getting forced out of lane temporarily here.
Pretty much when DP gets level 3, Rezo has no lane anymore.
Not the best, but
8 and 6, but it's not gonna get better. So far LGD are looking really good, boys.
Talk about a hero that I mean, not too long ago was changed, so Spirit Siphon's not percentage-based damage, so it won't scale as well, but as a result, it's a lot of times stronger early game.
It is
fix them out.
So powerful around the... I think in many ways DP is one of the strongest heroes in Dota when it hits level 7. If it has 4 in Spirit Siphon and has an okay
I think he was
matchup.
baiting a bit. Marcy's thinking about going. First blood is still valuable. It can swing any lane. Like top lane first blood is also possible on Monkey King. Let's take a look up there. How's it going? So far, pretty much Monkey's winning pretty hard.
She does have the rebound to get away, but you still got to be a little bit wary when
mid lane, Lisha has run out of mana. Don't think we're seeing much action there.
Rebound, and then you can get avalanched in that position. But
Resolution.
They're going on Zincu.
Sidekick is there as well, but the Spirit Siphon from Fate to be solution back to
Yeah,
the
he's fine.
and connect back into the lane. But you can see the CS from all the lanes. This is very LGD favored. Mid lane is kind of a wash.
Very LGD favored. We're about to hit the 1k gold
like
lead
so
mark.
How important is that for Secret? Sorry, for LGD to get off to this good start?
Motherfucker.
I mean, it's huge. Especially, I think that one of the biggest differences between this game and the last is just polar opposite game for Crystal this, right? Last game, he got
Whenever
to play
chat's a little bit
Dawnbreaker
slow and I
against
haven't
Rima,
said
which is just-
anything
you
to
just
farm
roasting
emotes in a
to
while,
every
I
lane.
feel like every
This
time
one,
there's
you have one of your
an
worst
XD
matchups
emote comes out and it just stays there for a long time. You know what I mean? There for like a good 5 to 10 seconds.
Did they also pick it into Monkey, or what was the pick order?
Every
I feel
fucking
like it was
time.
kind of, there was something about that draft that was a little bit surprising.
Whenever I haven't said anything in a while.
What would have been so bad about Marcy?
Nothing happening really in this game.
She does have a way to get
Oh,
away as
glimpse
well.
back on Y. I don't know if they have the damage through this. Big stick on Y. This could be a bait. Ame is kind of close. No, Y is low, but they got him. There we go.
First blood ends up going to Puppey.
That's huge.
So Secret, despite
Puppey getting it, but still very good for them.
the outer lane,
They're surviving their lanes. Maybe they can win if they do.
gonna keep him in place. Spirit Siphon.
It's down as well. At least it's not verse spot. It's not that bad.
Gets credit for it.
Yeah, I think the mindset for Secret in this
I can kind of see how Marcy is playing this lane right now.
go for aggressive moves.
Like I'm thinking the idea is that with sidekick, you can kind of abuse just getting blasted so you aren't supposed to on this lane, right? And some sustain against DP. And Dawnbreaker can't really do the same.
But yeah, the top lane, nice kill from Secret. I'm a little bit surprised that Ame didn't get more involved in trying to save his lich.
Yeah, that was weird. Ame could have walked up and hit.
And maybe the communication was why saying I'm fine, don't worry. I'm speaking of why. Yeah.
Take some heavy damage here, but here comes the pounce.
Bro, the turn on Ame, there's no way. Whoa, that was that glimpse of Puppey. He misclicked that thing. Crystallis. Ooh, there's a Zeus ulti. Double kill on bottom lane too. Oh my god, this might be a triple. Yeesh. Okay, maybe LGD were holding back some strats, boys.
Yeah, and that's gonna put
Thunder E was right. Zeus, Lich, Tiny, broken.
even now with Lesh, but will be pulling ahead on that network. So 500 gold advantage for him there.
Zeus also seems to be the answer to Lesh mid as well, right?
It's really good to use. It's a relatively long cooldown on level 1, but nice jump there. No Carapace.
Yeah,
From Zayat. Maybe wasn't expecting the jump to come that
Esadu.
from NTS, but yeah, I dare say already that the conditions LGD have in this game are gonna make it a closer game than the last one. Like this is already
If Rezo
so much
hits
better
6,
when you
maybe he
consider
can
how
kill
their lineup's
DP.
gonna fare in the
With a little bit of
stages
help
this
if he
game.
dies.
And I think the challenge
But I think LGD are aware of this. DP's not gonna get that low, probably.
He has a lot of magic damage against the Frost Shield. He's one of the heroes that can kill Monkey King right now, which, as we've established, there are two side lane melee cores don't do the best job at. But the way you bring the Lesh into the game here is usually through the Nyx, but he's level 2.
Level 2
minutes
Nyx.
in, Zayat is having a
2?
totally different game than the first one. Really suffering down here. They obviously
It's not the end of the world, it's only 1k, but you can
Rezo
really
the
feel
priority
it
of
on
finding
Secret,
a
right?
fast
Nothing
six.
gets
Now he's
better
gonna
for
leech
them
some
here.
XP
The level
off
6
of
Disruptor
Nisha
ulti
Fire
might
Fest
change
in
things.
jungle, but
Maybe?
it's a long ways away. I think Zayat
We'll see.
has to take a lane away now from Nisha for a while to give himself a game. It is really important that you don't fall into that trap at supports, which I think kind of happened to LG in the last game, where you're like, you know, you can't just give your cores everything. Supports need to
Back
be
on
unlocked
Zinq.
to find purpose in the game. Now Zayat is back bottom.
Oh, he's almost 6. They're baiting for it. Oh my god, Nyx leached experience on the last one. Can Rezo jump away? Yes, he can. Alright, that's big. How is that range bounce?
So good. Is A-okay, to say the least.
No Sinister Gaze there, I believe, from Y.
That is true.
He got the jump. The DP ulti kind of wasted. I mean, maybe they can defend this tower. Look at Secret. They're bringing numbers. Nisha running. We have Dawnbreaker ulti, I think, maybe. We do not. Not yet. Not yet.
Fight into this Exo. It's going to be running out relatively soon, so I'm trying to time that perfectly. Rezo's going to show himself, though.
I see Zinq.
He's already popped his Jin Q. You get the D ward one way or the other, but it will be a deny. You can see, oh, nothing to say. Taking
Nothing to say. Can he die here? Oh, that's a big kill for Nisha. They're going for more. Zinq tossing him mid jump. Oh, he's taking too much damage on Rezo. I don't think he can out-heal this. Oh, it's a lot of heal though. He needs to run now. Close him. There's a stun. Oh, what? So close. That's crazy. Glimpse. Alright, they got some kills still though.
Inches bigger than a millimeter. I don't know if you know that, Cinder.
No, you don't know what a millimeter is.
Trivia time for you as Crystallis hammers to the low ground. Looks like he's fine.
Inch versus millimeter.
That was a sick toss from
Always
JQ,
use
by the
inch,
way,
guys. It sounds
during-
big. I mean, no,
think it was
millimeter. It
mid-
sounds bigger.
It was mid rebound, so he didn't get stunned. And
Inches is
actually
a
made
big
pretty
mistake.
Difference there that he finds that toss to salvage that situation somewhat. But yeah, huge play from Nisha there. The rotation, finding the Zeus solo kill, finding the regen rune, and
5
converting
inches?
that into
What the fuck is
additional
that?
gold
It's
bot
nothing.
has essentially equalized the game as
500
himself
millimeters,
trying to
though.
see which-
Wait, that's
You know,
not the same.
If you're a Secret fan, you might
Whatever
not
it
find
is,
this
conversion.
network split too healthy. The Lesh way at the top of the board, but then you gotta look.
1200 millimeters. I don't know how much it is exactly. I have no freaking idea.
But if you do have one hero far away of the
Inch conversions, I can't do those live.
Nice setup from Resolution as well. Crystal, so the solar
An approximation.
Faith Beyond is deleted. Big kill.
That's a lot of millimeters, boys.
Obviously practices.
It's only 120?
Yeah. I mean,
Wait, that's
last
not
game
that
they
much
didn't have
anyway.
the Marcy to help
Never
on
mind.
top of that initiation. It was just the Nyx, but it still proved to be
120?
quite potent.
Okay then. Engineering has all left my brain, guys. It's been replaced by useless emotes instead.
Yeah, to quote a wise
I don't remember anything.
It really does feel so good to play with multiple setup stuns as Dawn. And yeah.
Dawn is kind of surviving top. It's not thriving, it's surviving. Nisha, meanwhile, doing very well. Jump in by Rezo. The ulti, he goes. Bam, 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 bam. Faith Beyond ulti. This is a risky ulti. With the ulti, maybe they can turn there. No, the stun from ZinQ. Rezo's gonna die. DP too strong, boys.
Little damage proc there from the Exorcism, and Faith Beyond gets credit for that.
Puppy. Poking Nothing Say. Nothing Say has a jump though, I think. Not yet. He's posturing like he has one, but he actually does not. Huge kill. Ahmed TP's in though. Nice double stun. Chase for more here. Glimpse back. Oh, you know, I don't know if Puppy had cooldown on Glimpse, but it was actually smart not glimpsing him right away. Now he's stuck mid lane instead of top. Kinda big.
Position 3 technically.
Yeah.
Gonna get a fairly early Bloodstone this game too.
I mean, at this point, both Marcy and
It's all the Lesh net worth right now. Everybody else is kind of suffering. But Secret are making good moves, honestly.
A lot of games in the past where Secret kind of rely on Nisha to absolutely take over, and I want to say of all the people that is good at carrying on their back, he is probably #1 on my list if I had to make one. Zayat's
Easy tumbler toy.
Very good.
Am is here. Not if Am has anything to say about it though. Good stun, but he's dead anyway. Okay.
That was almost the name of your 2 cats.
That's right. Thank you, Cinder.
Welcome. 1% of the audience got that. That's fine.
The vessel up and running on, was it DP? Yeah, DP. That's big.
It's bucket, right?
That's right.
But that's a super anti-Lesh item. Surprised we haven't seen even more
Don't talk about my dog's name.
vessels.
Okay, we're good.
Onion.
My dogs.
It basically is. Nisha
My
makes
dog.
his way to the top
I don't know,
lane
Cinder
with
not a
Resolution
dog?
help, and then looking to get the trade a little
I think
bit
he's lying.
here, but I doubt LGD will try to defend, just using the fortification. Bloodstone, not too far away for Nisha, just the recipe away, I believe.
Yeah, the big difference between this game and the last one is they have the vessel, right? So there is a path to killing Lesh for Faith Beyond here, the DP. And they also have more burst in general. Last game they had more like sustained damage with the lone druid,
Pressuring mid
etc.
tower.
This time
They don't
you
have
the
Exo,
Zeus,
but
you
looks
have
like Secret
much
don't
more
want to
extensive
respawn.
burst.
They're not quite set up for this. They want to, but I think they are too late.
Mid-tier 1.
Yeah, the Zeus bolt scouts. The Zeus is actually kind of a counter to Nyx, as funny as it sounds. Could go both. It goes both ways. There's the glyph. If they kill Puppy before his spells, it's huge. He's gonna get it out though. Can they kill Nazi? They can. Wow, Secret do it. Faith Beyond gonna die 2 buyback by Lich, but it's too late. Buyback into cancel TP, boys. That's a GG, my friend. That's a GG. And they denied the tower. Hey, my prediction. My one prediction is correct, guys. Let's go. 100% win rate on prediction. Easy.
Too much. Secret with a big trade there. Sure, you lose your mid tower, but you take one right back. You find 3 kills and a buyback out of the Lich.
Predicting the picks, predicting the predicts, predicting it all, boys.
I will say this time around, Secret's Roche lineup is
Got it all.
in terms of just taking it.
Yeah, Marcy is very good at it.
Marcy on top of, I mean, we saw the diabolic, I mean, the same combo, I guess, from last time, but
I don't know,
something they can actually.
I'm a carry this game. He doesn't even have that much net worth, honestly. No Echo Saber yet, 12 minutes. That's with 0 deaths. He's 0-0-2. We might get a repeat of game 1 where he just also had 0 kills.
Definitely much better. Some things out here. We have a glimpse. Faith Beyond.
Glimpse back on Beyond.
Base rune
Ooh, stun on Buppy. I think he's super dead. Oh, the piggy though. Nah, there's no way. Piggy could not fly away.
First secret. LGD looking for more.
It's all 5 LGD heroes killing a 5 disruptor though. That does not feel that great. And this is one of the strengths that you have as Secret's lineup, is that you can play this Dawnbreaker in the side lane and push out the waves and feel somewhat safe, and obviously connect with your ult when it's available. On the other side, Marcy, also a kind of tricky hero for LGD.
Pretty good. LGD going for a smoke. Is this desperation or is this a good smoke? Let's find out. They have Dawnbreaker ulted turn. Oh, if they get Nisha. If they get Nisha, he's looking. You can't find him. Tiny? Where's Tiny have? Tiny has no blink actually. Nyx runs into it. He does get Carapace off. He's super dead though. Exo used. Maybe Secret should get out of this. I think they will. That Dawn thing will slow them enough. It's okay. They need to kite this Exo. It's not a big deal. Surprised he popped it.
That might be all PSG LGD get, and that's a big cooldown.
Glimpse. Done. Pretty good timing. Think you down. Oh, there's still Exo running. Could this be a mistake? If Rezo dies here, the Vessel, he doesn't heal. This is kind of bad actually. Lich ulti doing insane work. He tries to ulti out. Oh my god, that's sloppy by Secret. That's really sloppy. They throw it right back.
And Nisha left along with Zayat.
Well, that's not great. I was just a little bit of a bait because they're still Exo. They kill Tiny, sure, but the Vessel.
So much healing, and like you said, the Chain Frost doing tons of work.
Yeah, that was bad. It was sloppy.
Honestly, that looked like a really good counterplay from Secret jumping on the Tiny, but I think Resolution maybe a bit more that he could chew there. I think they have the kill without the rebound, and he doesn't need to go in.
Very possibly. Zinq gets tossed back. All good.
Secret probably will back out here.
Rewards, they instantly get the D ward. That's the best feeling right there. Instant D ward on the ward.
Engagement. There's nothing to say now with the arcane rune. That's a big one.
So we're gonna
another
see
replay here.
Is Miss Streamer winning for Secret? Of course, of course.
This is really good. This glimpse that comes out here. So they're gonna glimpse back Q into
a little bit. I'm not trying to be a biased caster. Like I'm not a biased caster usually. I try to be unbiased. Sometimes I root for the underdog no matter what. But in this case, Secret are actually the underdog somewhat, you know. They're coming from the fucking qualifiers, dude. Of course you gotta support them a bit.
Really unfortunate because it looked like they carried
Objectively.
I think Secret were caught off guard by that Chain Frost returning to the fight and actually just giving LGD a little bit of a freebie there. Sometimes the creeps are not neutral.
Wow, Dawnbreaker is so underfarmed this game. I guess he was kind of sacked against the monkey lane, but still.
Lead for PSG LGD.
I don't know if he's ever gonna become useful this game.
And we've already seen.
Go get it, Crystals. Don't be scared. You got this.
Very strong item. Zayat.
Babuba. Oh, he missed. There's no way. Alright, that's pretty good. Got a big kill. His house does have the shard. That does matter a lot. Okay.
Making progress toward that Deso. He did go for the shard.
Plus, yeah, no, of course I'm friends with Puppy. Puppy called and he said he wants to see your prediction bracket. Well, I had Secret second place in my prediction bracket. It's not so bad. Alright. It's actually not that bad.
Item for your damage item is solid here.
Anything but first, then you're dead.
I think this is once again a lineup that LGD are running that are very.
Could be Rezo. That's the timing right there. That's the problem with this game. Just the side lanes are getting weak timings because of bad lanes, right? If they had BKB right now, they'd be rolling over this game.
Yeah, maybe Secret are gonna try to slow this down until they have Rezo's BKB. I think that would give them a lot of more options to play around with, because I think he's not gonna die during that, realistically speaking, unless he's standing in like a Monkey King ult and just tanking that up. Nobody else is doing anything to him in BKB. I don't think the Exorcism Ghosts are really a concern when you have Sidekick plus your ult running. True. Easily gonna out heal that.
Still about 1,000 away from finishing that, so. Couple minutes.
At first.
I mean, from LGD side, they have a
Netherlands.
Exo, but it
they can catch the Zeus though. No defensive item yet. I'm gonna think he's gonna buy BKB later too. BKBs are so valuable this game. BKB timing might be good for. Actually, it's so good for both teams, to be honest. It really is. Monkey's working on his. Zinq is pretty fucking fat, actually. He almost his dagger. Gonna jump Rezo up here. This is a good kill. Silence is there. I think they got him. Trying to run, but here's some backup. Straight on Fate Beyond. They need to burst him. They do. They do. Rezo's still alive for a little bit. Holy shit, he's doing it. Oh, almost. I believe. I believe, dude.
resolution does fall. It's a little bit of a backwards engagement.
Almost felt so good. What an almost turnaround there.
2 for 1.
I wonder if we get that in a replay. I wonder if XinQ actually needed to go for that. Because what he did, he gave Resso something to hit with his lifesteal.
Yeah.
Obviously, Unleash would not have been able to remove that.
Maybe not going there is a mistake, but you'd think that guy would just die. Heal over and die, but Rezo had some fight in him.
So, or sorry, not the shard.
If he got that kill, he probably would have had BKB.
Yeah. That,
Yule Lesh. Okay, so what's the purpose of this Yule? I don't really know. I've seen a lot of Lesh skipping Yule lately, so I don't know what prompts Nisha to buying it. Instead of like Blink, kind of Sange, BKB and whatnot. Sure. BKB Marcy will fuck this game. There's this Lich hero is kind of cool against Marcy though, if you think about it. You got the Frost Shield for his BKB, right? And you can kind of kite Marcy a little bit. Not that bad.
Could have made a huge difference. Resso all smiles.
No, I'm not sure, but the toss.
Nah, I didn't have spells on Tiny. It wouldn't have mattered if he persisted in the side fight. Okay, focusing Nisha. Does Nisha have Bloodstone ready? I think not. He Yuled himself, so he set himself up for a monkey ulti. It didn't sound so smart at all. I don't like these Yule boys, I really don't.
PSG LGD.
LGD is doing it. Oh no, secret. Oh no, my Crystallis. He's so dead, dude. Bah. Yeah. Oof, these are some rough throws. I really, this Ayul, man, Ayul, I don't like it. Ayul. I guess it's the anti-DP sounds. Still.
Has the Bloodstone and Yules, but no BKB, and does just end up getting kind of...
Okay, BKB Rezo online, here we go.
Done, but just like a little bit here and there, it just builds up enough time for Ame to finish the job in the end with a Frost Shield slow. Does really benefit Monkey King quite a lot for these chasing sequences.
Almost has a 4-staff puppy. He was thinking about going Glimmer Cape, but changed his mind. 4-staff is probably better versus a Monkey ulti. He'd save your Lesh, right?
Just look at that Wukong's command, beautifully placed. Nisha in a really awkward
yeah, I'm a top net worth.
Almost escaped.
Dragon King is alive.
And I feel like when the Leshrac dies, Secret's teamfight just is over, right? Like, it just falls so incredibly flat. Not just because of the way their lineup is structured, but because of how much of the net worth they're sitting on is on this hero. He just really has to be protected at all costs to get his stuff out. And that time, Nisha does get picked off.
Crystallis almost has his own BKB. Very big. He can farm while his team hunts. I think they should take a fight still. Faith Beyond, did he just get his BKB too? No, he doesn't have it. 400 gold. I can't believe how much they nerfed BKB and it's still so good. Oh, perfect jump by Rezo. Here we go. Ra-da-da-da. But they miss. The toss back actually fucks him. Gonna BKB and still kill him though, I think. Oh, they got him before a Siphon. That's huge. Meanwhile, Ame got cut off the tree. Holy moly. He has BKB though. The ulti, the turnaround. Nyx is fine. 4-staff. And they poke Ame enough. They need to be careful. They might die. There's the Lich ulti. It's not that bad though. They can kill the rest. Why is that? Wow, Secret are back. What a comeback. 6-4-4, boys.
That would have been just a disaster for PSG LGD. Still, Secret going to be extremely happy with what happened here.
That looked like a really ambitious dive, but it works
Holy
out.
Moly.
I don't think LGD were remotely ready for this to happen. Like the way their DP gets jumped. I think the snap reaction there from XinQ on the Tiny was really
Who cut the tree though? Coiling Blade by Zayats, I think. Yeah, that's the one. He cut it. Huge cut, boys. Huge cut.
Get away from a lot of the damage and then gets run down by Resso.
Ame has no BKB now. Maybe they could smoke gank him actually. Thinking about it, they're running towards him right now. Okay.
Hopefully we're going to see that potentially in the replay. So this is not a common attack angle here that Secret are going for with their lineup, right? So XinQ, notice that really quick blink avalanche.
Well, he looks like kind of big brain, to be honest.
But Faith Beyond, that's that Resso BKB coming into play. How much that can do. Does finish off that gun on the left side. Yeah, Ame gets cut out of the trees there. Stunned for a really long time.
Did get cut out of the trees, indeed.
Or he would have died too. And this could have been tragic for LGD. Now it's just... Now it's only bad. Most of their lead evaporating there.
Yeah, pretty
Nisha, Nyx almost blink here. What does Nisha have? Monkey finished Mage Slayer. I like his build a lot. He's gonna be really annoying to kill here. Let's look at, if you look at Secret's lineup, what is their damage coming from? Honestly, they have a decent amount of physical because Marcy's broken, but only if the chain stun Monkey is really, Marcy can really man fight him actually. Only a wonky elite. Let's look at this graph, guys. It hasn't moved that much. It felt like big throws, but basically even now.
Having that magic resistance really helps, and obviously when you do hit the Lesh, getting that magic damage reduction as well. But that
So they're gonna go Roche here.
Or rather, revealing the BKB in the coming fight could become massive for Secret here.
We have Zayas running in. Holy shit, they don't see him. They go in. Bada bing, bada boom. Tiny dead instantly. Can they finish Ame? Yes, they can. Oh my god, what a blunder. What? There was no sentry? Why did nobody scout the monkey running in? I mean, the Nyx. Okay, they still fight. Rezo dead. Okay, they're fighting back with some buybacks. This is still okay. Puppy trying to TP. The EXO ended. I think there was a sentry, but nobody saw the Nyx running in or something. I don't know.
LGD managed to salvage that. Like, consider how that fight began.
Good by LGD though. That could have been so much worse.
As well as the
Roche is still up, right? Yeah.
Somewhat even in the end.
Oh my moly, dude. There was no sentry, but there is one like here. See? There's one here. But I guess like he was smoked up until he came here or something like that. And nobody was standing to break it. They weren't ready. They thought...
That's true.
Yeah. Now they have a sentry. Look, this is the sentry they should have had. Right there. Oof, that's... I mean, not having sentry, guys. Giga haram. Right there. That is like... In Div 2, you will get fucking whipped for not having a sentry there. This is main stage upper bracket, TI. You have to have sentry against Nyx, or they just run in and take it. Oh. Puppy dead, but they do trade for Zinky without buyback. That's actually fine.
I mean, EXO's still down for a minute. Not sure if Secret will have time to try to take advantage. As we're going to see a blink now onto Nisha.
That's a dieback from GQ, by the way.
That's true, a full minute.
Blink online on my Nisha.
Secret are getting
very fat. Very fat. BKB also.
Really, the Carapace is causing issues. You see the Tiny there wanting to
I mean, I don't know. Nick Slash again. I have to play against both those fucking heroes. When he lost to them so hard.
Resolution.
I wouldn't say that
Basher is on the way, so
they can't beat them with their lineup because they kind of are. But they're throwing and they're looking so strong right now. Walk right into the pit. There is EXO now in 10 seconds. Will they make it here? LGD Ame is too far away. Ame, TP cooldown 5 seconds. They won't make it. There's no way. No way. Oh, that's huge. Aegis on a 15k net worth Lesh, guys. Wow. Trying to focus DP. Yo, Nisha greedy, Nisha greedy! Nisha so greedy, joins on the back. Fate Beyond survives. Nisha does kill Y, but who the fuck cares? Why would I care? I don't know. Jump out. EXO pop. Nisha in deep. Duel. For the vessel, of course. Now he's gonna die. Oh my god, Nisha threw that fight. So hard. They go straight on Monkey. They're gonna go on him. All in. Will it work? Yes, it does. They can still win the fight. Rezo survived.
PSG LGD,
Jesus, Nisha was so greedy. He ran to the second target in the back instead of just finishing DP.
It's almost a repeat of the previous moment, right? Where a bad start gets turned into something salvageable for LGD. Like it's not great by any means.
LGD are so good at team fighting though, but damn.
As you said, they do get rid of the Aegis, and I mean, not a spell.
Got the monkey in the end, but you lost Aegis for it, so it's kind of a throw for sure.
Huge in this fight for keeping Faith Beyond alive.
Okay, we got the BKB Marcy, guys. He's already better than most carries with 3 items, and he has 2. You're a really funny hero. I think he's actually stronger than Ame, for sure, here. With these items. Yeah, he is. No way he can fight that. Ame can fight him. Unless he's in ulti, of course. They go on Puppy. But Puppy go on you. Beautiful.
45 seconds of no Tony.
I think he was kind of feeding right now. I feel like he's malding. Glimpse on Y. Secret are doing it. Holy shit, Secret's so good, guys. Secret's so good right now. This aggressive post up right here. No let up on the aggression. They instantly go to their side, sit in their triangle, chilling.
The Marcy one, now we have one on the Monkey King as well. So, really crucial item for potentially locking down the Lesh or the Marcy to keep.
Unironically, might see LGD versus Team Spirit in lower bracket tomorrow, guys. Holy shit.
Most of the time, and maybe with this Basher, Ame can keep them a little bit more in place. Eyeing up a Scotty next for more.
It's possible. It's not over yet, though. Not even close. It's only 2k lead, but still, the possibility is there. Oh, running. Rezo once more. The glimpse back. Okay, they also BKBs on DP. There's 2 BKBs used. Zeus and DP. Bah. Oh my god, and he dies anyways. Huge kill.
And down goes, nothing to say. 3k lead now for Secret. Nisha working on the Shivas next. He's gonna get outpost control in the PSG LGD jungle.
Huge. Okay, there it is. It's a good fight for LGD, maybe. No, they burst wide, but they're stuck in a monkey ulti. How's this gonna go? Does he get any bash on Ahmed? No. Nisha is here, though. Never mind, they ran out of BKBs. It's a disaster. Oh. You cannot give Nisha Lesh, guys. It's impossible. You just can't give this guy Lesh. 19,000 net worth. Are you kidding me? And honestly, credit to like Rezo, everybody in the Secret playing well right now, but Rezo and Chrysalis are doing their jobs, you know? Meat shields going in, doing like somewhat damage, somewhat stun, but Nisha is the superstar pony of the team fights right now. As long as he gets his buttons off in a good way, the fight's over.
Crucial for Rezo that he doesn't get bashed. Any bash in that
Who is this guy?
Dead. So, a little bit of luck on his side as well there. Get out. All of a sudden, man, this game has swung around in a big way. I feel like it's 5 minutes ago that LG were ahead by 5k, now they're down by 8.
80% chance to win on Secret already. Wow, that's soon. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Keep their cool and keep building up their Lesh.
Look at the inventory slash travel. Working on a Shiva most likely. Resolution has blink already.
LGD is a team that plays really, really well from behind. One of the best in the world at that. They will try.
Why am I not watching in the arena? Why the fuck would I?
They're actually going for a 5-man offensive smoke with Faith.
Then I can't stream.
I mean, it's debatable. Maybe Spirit Siphon is his best ability, but you know.
Oh, they jump Puppy. I'm gonna leave all you guys to watch this alone. I got you, boys. I got you. I do it for you. But Rezo is gonna die. He jumped away. No, they really needed that kill. Puppy bought back though. For the boys at home. I prefer watching like this anyways, bro. Huge.
But it kind of works out, but again, if they get the kill, this will technically be a dieback for him.
Okay, there we go. Puppy down, puppy down.
But there's no Roche to get.
There's that glimpse.
No buyback. Roshan not up for 3 minutes. Is this respawn? I don't know what's respawn this is. May respawn it. I see. It looks a little bit weird compared to the other ones, but yeah.
I mean, his net worth in this game is not
a little bit small, but it's okay. They changed the UI a little bit, it looks like.
8 currently on him, and it gives more than anything for LGD.
Nothing too bad for Secret. Losing to support's not the end of the world. As long as it's not core kills, I don't think LGD can get much. Oh, Nisha's here. He's ready maybe to do a ballsy play.
Not too far from level 20.
Ready, look at him. He's dancing in the trees right now.
Also not that far from 20. And you look over at the Secret heroes.
Can he find an angle?
With level 22.
Try.
Well ahead in that on that front, having that strong talent on 20. And Rezo actually breaks his 18.
Shiva online. Oh, that's big, boys. Also remember, Shiva is not just damage and armor, it's also healing reduction. Great against DP, great against Monkey.
Remember his start?
Yes, level 2 at like.
Is it true that Nisha's
Zaya's going in, he got the carapace and the stun. Beautiful. He won't get BKB off here on Zeus, will he? No. He does use it, he dies anyway. Wow. Beautiful carapace. Saw that blink in, instant catch. Huge, boys.
WTF, I was at work. How did EG lose 2-0 to Thunder?
Nobody knows, dog. Thunder were just on fire today, boys. Thunder were on fire.
Carapace stun off, and then they use that immediately to chain. Just very, very nicely played by Secret. Pretty much perfect layering of the stuns too. Just a little bit of a
Puppy
mistake
is such
there.
a
Maybe you
chat.
get BKB
Secret
off and
needs to win so I can have my Liquid V Secret final. So Zai wins.
Oh, that's the one I predicted. We'll see if it happens.
Really had his number this game. I mean, it's not like it's
Liquid vs Secret final, boys. You heard it here first.
Zeus, but it just feels
Those
like
were my predictions.
Carapace has been his big bane this game. Yeah. So many times getting caught off by this.
See if it happens. Today, what matches do we have today, by the way? I need to look. We can look that up after this game is over. No. Is Liquid playing today? Liquid Tundra? Are they after this? I don't remember.
The true sight coming out from Lightning
maybe.
Be handy, and the ult.
I know there's lower brackets,
Isn't
but
it the norm pretty much in
no, it's not today. It's tomorrow. Okay, it's tomorrow. Yeah. It's lower bracket. Oh, after this, all lower bracket, guys. That's spicy, dude.
Game with a fat Leshrac, why not ban it out and force Secret to do something new? But
yeah,
the so high priority pep laugh.
Yeah, the Batrider ban was really weird. I'll agree.
Come back with a vengeance.
Honestly, sometimes I'm like, maybe there's some history, whatever, dude. But that one was weird. I agree.
Jesus, Secret feels like they improved over the course of 3 weeks.
They
They already
did.
super improved last Major 2 after the IC skip.
Yeah, some people thought it was maybe honeymoon phase of it, but they look pretty legit, boys. They look pretty legit. And Crystallis has honestly stepped up this game, you know?
Look how much they're covering.
I don't like flaming Crystal. Oh, hold up. Nothing to say. Dead instantly. Perfect initiate, but they do kill Nyx for it. But that's not so bad. That's okay, I think. I think Secret can fight this. Glimpse back on Faith Beyond. He's dead. I think this is GG. Why? They have all buybacks. They don't want to press it for their Lich, though. Ban them like a piece of meat. If they buy back all 3 there and they don't catch everything, they lose. So not worth buybacking.
And we'll see if they try to go for that before trying to push high ground.
Correct me if I'm wrong, did they set
Oh,
up that
fat
fight
on
with a
Nisha.
reso jump?
Nisha best Lesh out there. Who did I say maybe was best Lesh? Mikke? I don't know. Mikke's got some competition right now.
Killed him 100 to 0 with a DD root. I think that's what happened, right? I was like,
Looking good with Lesh, but Nisha, goddamn.
actually, he has negative armor because he has the Nether Shawl. That's true. We're gonna see the replay. Oh, okay, this is the tail end.
Of course, some male guys, but of the players here.
That time, but either way, it's extremely explosive. The secret lineup when they get the jump, you have to be so quick. That's LGD to counteract it with
So
the hero just disappears. It's one of Marcy's biggest
Thompson is a bit of a bad chest take. There's no shot. Not against these Nishas and stuff. I think.
In key moments, and right there, the Zeus just didn't get to play. Nothing to say.
Skadi up. That's a really good anti-Lesh item. That's a very important one. You finally got it.
Octarine is maybe like it's a glass half full kind of or glass half empty kind of approach. Like, how are you thinking about this? Is it okay? I'm not gonna get caught and I will have maximum impact, or is it all right? I kind of have to cover my bases.
I feel like the Zeus is literally doing nothing this game, by the way. I don't know if you guys have felt his impact. This is not the Zeus we saw in the Thunder Awaken series. He's just getting caught. I mean, maybe credit the Secret, but they're getting on top of him. Bam, he's dead every time. As soon as they initiate with either Nyx or Marcy.
That's not what's been happening, right?
Well, Puppy will find Y here. It's a free kill. Oh, Rezo popped ulti?
I believe.
Alright, fuck it, I guess. Dude, he almost has Daedalus on Marcy. Holy shit. That's gonna be insane. That's gonna be insane. Hey, John Dorgan, let's do those.
So I think just a recipe away essentially from finishing that. Obviously, buyback is going to be kind of paramount for every Secret, every hero in this game at this stage. 17k lead now for Secret. Aegis advantage.
We'll soon online.
The shard, but it was taken by Nisha, which one of those weird shards, obviously very powerful with the splitters being. I mean, a lot of times we think about like high ground defense, but high ground yourself.
Gonna go on Dawnbreaker here. The silence Puppy. There's the stun. We got him.
Just for Puppy though. Looks like it is for now as Nisha is perfectly fine to try to fight this out on the other side of the.
And the resolution. Perfect goal. Tossed back into Ame, but look, Nisha doesn't care. He's waving. Ame has to BKB TP. At least they kill Zayat again, but let's see Zayat. Oh, nothing to say. Can they get him? There's a Yule. Yule stun. Perfect timing, actually. I thought it was a bit off. It's perfect. Of course it was. There's nothing to say being dead. This Zeus is just useless for them right now. The way Secret are playing so aggressive, always on top of them, Zeus can't find damage.
So we got to see something come out of him in the way of damage there, but
Jesus. Their Stormcrafter too, a really value item. I think we'll see Lesh to pick up that one. Or maybe we'll get a better one too.
If they don't have a big advantage here, this fight is going to go LGD's way, but Secret have built themselves such a fundamental lead now that
I'm gonna run and get a bottle of water, boys. 1 second.
Thirsty, but they're not really
But I
doing
missed the fight. Nah, they're not gonna fight.
I love the confidence from Nisha too. I mean, sure he has Aegis. I think he would have done that anyway, honestly. It's like, oh, Wukong's command is down and I'm not in it. I'm invincible. I can do whatever I want. And he just runs outside it and starts chasing heroes down.
We are very big.
The first lane of barracks here.
I got it.
Overwhelming blink obviously will make it very easy for him to, first of all, be tanky and also set up his own stun.
Very big. Going high ground here. There's a toss back. They force BKB. Tiny dies for this toss back though. This is a Nisha without BKB and they're pressing buybacks. This is probably their chance here. Lesh does have Aegis. He doesn't want to die because Monkey Ult's going to be on top of him. Oh, that's good though. Rezo can't fight in this arena. No way, he's going to die on Rezo. That's huge. Nick's dead also. Hold up. Hold up.
PSG LGD showing some life here. They find 3 kills.
LGD. They find a way back in. Okay.
Their bracer doing that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe someone's gonna. Oh, all right.
Next fight will be without Aegis, but sloppy by Secret.
Back, but not the case.
Rezo dying in that ulti was hugely impactful.
He's everything there. They can't get Nisha into a bad position in any other way. And you saw he was expecting to play too. He was like, I'm gonna get tossed here. I'm gonna BKB. I'm gonna kill Tiny, which is what they did. But it's
yeah, they killed Tiny for it. But the thing was. The thing I want to say about that fight is like Nisha cannot die with Aegis this game because if Monkey Ulti goes on top of him after, he will die.
Yeah, he's tough.
And he can reset out of this. With
Well, a little bit sloppy by Secret. Maybe they should have just let Lesh run after we killed Tiny. They kind of committed in to try to save him, but they have to kite, you know, just force stuff.
Where Monkey King can finally isolate him, and there's a bash. That's the kill.
Zeus needs A on this guy. Oh, refresher on Ame. Holy shit.
Exactly. I think Secret could have actually got a pretty big win there by just
disengaging once the exit was popped.
Yeah, trading their Aegis away for the Tiny buyback.
Yeah. No. Synderen is not really understanding why they're not trading Aegis for buyback. It's literally because of Monkey putting ulti on top of him after.
He was ready for the Tiny top.
That's why they don't want to trade it. But they could have maybe disengaged anyways. It was hard to tell, but I think they had to disengage.
Okay.
Yeah, he was ready. He was ready.
It's really nice to save his teammates out of Wukongs, right? He can get Rezo out of trouble. He's probably the primary hero that will be in jeopardized positions.
That's fine.
X is also something he is looking at.
I mean, the problem with using an
We have Wind Waker online soon on Lesh. That's a cool item we don't get to see a lot, especially on cores.
It's just buying time is just important
an extra
in general.
couple seconds.
Yeah, it makes a pretty big difference.
Very good item to try to get away from, especially with some things like Monkey Ulti. And that ulti is on, when that hits level 25, a different story. Wind Wanker. I get it.
At what point is there a point that Lesh falls off?
You wank him, mate.
Diabolic Edict Explosion. We didn't
The wind.
The 25 town. That is something you just can't let him get close.
He almost has it. What?
I mean,
Is this neutral item here?
Something
Flicker, I
Nisha
guess.
doesn't have as a
No?
refresher. If you wanna
He
look
really
at it
likes
from
his
that
Cloak of
perspective,
Flames.
how
I'm
do you
very
solve
surprised.
the
I thought
hero
for sure he would
who
run
doesn't have refresher? He is
something
susceptible when
more.
BKB runs out. Zeus has a lot of
I
damage
thought
here,
like
no mana
Stormcrafter maybe was his item, but he's not going. Nobody using Telescope on Secret either. Surprising. On the side of LGD, they smoke, but there's nobody of Secret here. They're sitting mid tower.
Ame does have one.
He has it. Yep.
Pressure is so big, dude.
Even after the nerfs, you can easily afford this. If you go Scotty, it's something, especially.
Here we go. They find Nisha first. Is this the target? Who found who? Did Nisha find them or did they find Nisha? Nisha, this is bad. They monkey ulti on him. They go all in. Nisha! Yules! Can he blink? No, he cannot. He's dead, I think. Secret! Getting rocked, dude. That he didn't even use refresher.
There are buybacks for both remaining members here from Secret.
You really have to be on your toes against this team.
Whoa,
like, you
whoa,
have a big
whoa.
lead, sure, but this is the one thing that can't happen for Secret. Is
Yeah,
that they find
that is
Flash
unacceptable.
without support. Like, if anyone else is in that line of fire, it's not that bad. Like, you could have lost a Nyx there, you could have lost a Marcy.
Oh man, how did they find... What a smoker on by LGD. Secret really didn't expect him to be there. That's high level right there. Zeus is only gonna get stronger, guys. Monkey, level 25 soon. Hyper power spike.
You see it afterwards, he's just getting chain locked until he dies.
I think Secret are starting to be scared. It's dawning on them. We're beating LGD. We're about to go top 6. Maybe they start choking a little bit. Look at that graph. From 95 to 71% chance to win.
Absolutely. I mean, 11k at this stage is really not that much. I mean, it's literally on Nisha. Right?
Yeah, that's pretty much his net worth lead, so yeah, that's true.
One thing I do want to mention, we're a bit far...
I think Nullifier might also come out from the side of LGD soon. I don't know who can itemize it. Ame will have to, but it's very good against these Wind Wakers and 4-steps. Oh, they go on Tiny bot. Okay. Still playing to win. They get Tiny. That's big.
90 seconds of no Tiny here.
You want me?
Never safe pushing a side lane against these two.
Quick TP's out.
Oh yeah, you jinxed them a little bit. Maybe.
Immediately going again. It's like, well, we get the kill, they TP back, now they smoke and look for another move. So, plays here from Team Secret. Lesh obviously will be able to connect here with Travels. They find a move on the side lane here, bot, but nobody is showing. From LGD wisely staying tight-knit here. It is historically and
Mr. Moderator, I don't love the way the title is. Like, better to no need to type game 2 in the title. It's fine without it. Some mod is changing my title. It's good and all. It's just no need to type the game.
If you play tight like this with
I don't know who changed it. Flash going in first. Okay, BKB is on Faith Beyond. It's a good force. Whoa, he's gonna go on this on Rezo. Bucket, he's committing. It's working. And Lich also caught out. No buyback on 2 of them. Hold up.
This is the one with the Aghanim Scepter, which gives you that 6k net worth injection.
Aghanim on Roche, third Roche, boys. That's pretty lucky. Aghanim for who? Leshrac, I think, right? They have no nullifier. Broken. It's also Disruptor possibility. He almost has his own, though. I think it's Leshrac, right? The Marcy one is fine, but nah. No. It's not good enough. I think it's definitely Lesh, or maybe even Dawnbreaker, as weird as it sounds. It's a way to save Lesh. I would just give it to Lesh, though. Oh, Nyx, of course. I forgot about the Burrow Boy. Of course, boys. It's Burrow Boy time. Yeah, that one is good, too. Good way to end the game as well. I still would have liked Lesh someone.
Yeah, it's actually a tough decision. Nyx's Ags is incredibly good. Question is, how much value are you going to get on Nihilism?
Nihilism is pretty good too, though, against the Monkey ulti.
It's not the best Nihilism game, though, right? It's good against Monkey King. But
I am just 1k MMR. Why is Venge not picked as a counter to MK?
I wonder what the win rate is of Aghanim's blessing.
Because not everything is about swapping him out of ulti.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Not everything is about swapping him out of ulti. Sometimes you need more than that. Venge doesn't. Venge is also just kind of bad right now. So.
Walking around with higher net worth.
No. It doesn't inflate until you.
Kind of.
Okay, he just consumed it.
Venge can get gone on by Monkey. Monkey doesn't even need ulti to kill Venge. He just kills him.
He was carrying around 6k gold. All right, he finally uses it.
Alright, so now you get...
But it's not that terrible. But then you have to save your swap for Monkey ulti offensively, right? Venge, you usually want to use your swaps defensively to save your teammates, so it's weird. You only have one swap, so...
Sometimes it hasn't really felt like that. Based on LGD just
24k lead, they're back in the driver's seat. For some reason, I'm a little bit worried still.
They hit a huge breaking point here. They get 25 on Dawnbreaker. This is
25 on Dawn. Double Starbreaker charges. Very good.
So strong to get a second free Starbreaker. You have the BKB death, so you're guaranteed to get 2 of them off. You're playing against 1 Monkey King Basher. It's the only counter that the
Monkey King Basher is serious against it though. Monkey King should unironically focus Dawnbreaker these fights. No ages. If he just blinks on him, Abyssals, and ultis him, Dawnbreaker can't do shit.
Zayats will be happy to just jump in and
maybe we'll see an Ame buying Shard as well, so he gets on top of them. We've seen that a few times. Hey, on this gun, Nyx lets him get his spells off. Huge. Here we go. They're gonna go for this push, guys. Is the tossback gonna fuck him over here?
Yeah, that feels like an oversight to not have that item, right? I know you're playing against Blinks, but you need some sort of way of getting out of Starbreaker.
Oh, they blink in. They do it. All in. Dawnbreaker ulti. Bing, bam, boom. He's dead. He has no buyback. The toss back in to Monkey ulti, Nyx, Carapace. I mean, Aeon Disc. Oh, he does die in the end anyways, but Xingqiu also dies. Oh, whoa, nothing to say. Yuled. That's fine. They go in, there's no buybacks. Zeus still has it though, and now Crystal is stuck in a bad spot. Abyssal. Ame ulti's refresher, beautiful. Beautiful by Ame, wow. Flesh has Aegis. Stormbreaker, oh, he swapped it in now. Stormcrafter, I see. Oh ho ho ho. Okay, dude. Okay, bro.
They got a Zeus buyback too.
Alright, he has Wind Waker, like you said. That was the Stormcraft, so he has 2 ways to dispel.
Yeah.
I thought that was.
I'm a 1v9. Oh, whoa. This is a bold move. Hold up.
Secret continuing to pursue.
Pushing here is ballsy as fuck. I don't think he's gonna achieve anything against the Lich. Only possibly throwing here. They know there's no Monkey ultis, which is important.
Already used on Ame. Did he also pop BKB? No. So he has his second BKB now.
Still has BKB. Zeus almost Hex. Hexes are coming out, boys. Nisha almost Hex buyback. Marcy almost a refresher. I love that. But he doesn't really have that much mana, but I still think he's the best one. And DD. DD is actually good for Marcy, guys. DD is very good for Marcy. Because it synergizes really well with your Unleash anyway. You don't really have anything that amplifies his sidekick, so... Amplifies base damage. He has the aesthetic cap though. Isn't there a better thing? Maybe not.
Okay, finally he changed his mind.
Art on DP, she could be a huge bait this game. Jumper, they go in on her. Is this gonna be good enough? They go in again. They burst her, I think, through the Lich ulti. But look at this monkey ulti! It's insane, but nobody's dying. Puppy down. Zayat is a burrow boy again. They go on Ahmed, they poke him down, they stun him. There it is, the chain stun. Perfect by Secret. He has buyback. But this is 3v5. Nothing to say. Did they have bash? Did they have bash? Did they have bash? No, Ahmed's here. Holy shit. Oh, the hopper. He's dead. GG. Secret, do it, boys. Top motherfucking 6. I mean, okay, I called it a bit early, but I'm pretty sure it's top 6. Wow, Secret did it again. Imagine, guys, from the EU qualifier, 2nd place to top 6 TI, guaranteed. Maybe higher. Holy shit. That is crazy. They find Monkey. He has no buyback. Babooba. That's over. They did it, boys. Yeah. Call it. GG well played. GG well played. Convincing performance, guys. Convincing. Seamless transition time. Seamless transition. Seamless transition. Happening. I see the celebration here. The crowd is going wild. Hugs all around. Now it's Thunder Predator waiting for them. What's happening today, guys? Day of upsets. Secret stomping LGD, but also before. Thunder Awaken stomping EG. Whoa. Wowza.
I'm gonna say it's a shocker. I don't feel like LGD going into today was like a massive favorite.
Nah, it wasn't a massive favorite. Oh, just walk away quickly. Run.
I love the strategy they brought to the table today. I think
everybody's carrying their own papers where they wrote down whom to blame. Cyborg Matt, that guy's a Chat, by the way.
Yeah, I'm just really
hugs all around, hugs all around. I mean, they deserve to celebrate. Guaranteed top 6, guys. There's the CEO of Secret there, John. Also a cool guy.
But Jenkins not so much. Let's go to him and the rest of the great panel we have.
It's good. The only thing I'm a little bit worried about is something Yapsor told me earlier. So, a little bit of... What is this panel? It looks so small. Who's there? I'm waiting. It's James, guys. It's James. It's gonna be James. The whiskey. Too good. The reveal. Okay. How long are they gonna stall? It is! Oh, let's go, dude. That's awesome. James is no longer an ass.
It's a good year. Welcome back to the International.
Holy shit,
I'm your
dude.
Host, James Too Good Harding.
Best TI ever, guys. We did it.
Shiva.
Saved.
Problems with... Well,
actually saved.
Wrong time. We're getting ready to go into talking about the next game soon. My adrenaline is killing me. I haven't been on camera for 8 years since I hosted the International, and I'm very, very excited to be back.
Holy shit.
If you wonder where I was, it was low prio. Not sure who reported me, but I'm here now, and we're going to be introducing our draft soon with the next game. But first, we're going to
don't say anything stupid, James.
Oh my God, guys!
Gabe's watching.
I can't believe I'm back. I'm so.
Welcome back.
But introducing you in an order of
He's nervous.
popularity, undisclosed. Next to me, T Governor. Welcome to the panel. Welcome to TI. How are you?
It's great. It's so good to be back at TI. The excitement that previous game, I don't know. It's same as you. It's just like, woo.
Yeah, I mean, that game was amazing.
Best
Having
those
to
ever,
walk
boys.
on and do a little bit,
Let's go.
even though it was a short bit, I was like, oh my God.
The ass is
am
back.
I actually here? And I think a lot of the players as well are super excited to be here. And, you know, Team Secret done amazing to come from the Last Chance qualifiers. Also welcoming to the panel.
Saved.
Uncontested, you're here just because of your energy, your enthusiasm. It's Lizard.
Cool. It's an old school Dota host, guys. He used to host all the old Dotas. And then he got fired by Gabe himself.
He's so good.
But he's back 8 years later.
The panel. Your bit was way better than mine. Rounding out the panel, our encyclopedia.
Yeah, 8
I've
years.
been chatting with you a little bit about all the teams. You've given me so much knowledge already. Hopefully I get to use a little bit of it if I make it into day 2, which we'll be focusing on in a moment with the lower bracket matches, elimination. It's Sheepstick. Welcome to the panel at TI.
Thank you. My first TI,
I'm
so
hyped.
excited.
I'm actually watching the panel, guys.
Talk your ear off the entirety of yesterday, just about, yeah, this team's cool, this team's cool.
Shotgun Major was a few years ago only.
You're just like, yeah. That's great. Yeah, I haven't been here in 8 years, so.
Well, I've got a lot of catching up to do, and actually that's okay because some of the.
Fuck! I was like, oh, I'm gonna meet him at the after party, but he's in Norway. What the fuck?
Right? Not everybody got to see the group stages. You know, you come in for the main stage, and you know that's really where the stories kind of get told. But to learn, from the pre-stories of the group stages, how they've played, and also the 3 seasons that they had to play to get into this tournament, it's been a hell of a year for some of these players, and unironically. We will just wrap up this secret game in a moment, but I want to say, unironically, Bruno, yes, you put me on the elimination matches. Very funny, but I do have a lot of empathy for those teams that are fighting for day 2, as you can imagine.
Bruno did it.
But let's go into the highlights and kind of talk a little bit about Secret versus LGD. Did people predict that Secret should come out 2-0 going into this? Because PSG LGD looked fantastic. I know Secret had a great group as well, though.
I don't think anyone predicted this game to go as easily for Secret as it went.
This was not an easy game, though. I don't know about that.
This is the first time in the last 4 years that the PSG LGD organization hasn't made it to the round 2 of upper bracket.
That's true.
They've always been that kind of staple.
Gavin is definitely the aim, man.
Lower bracket, trying to get armored that TI win.
Lower bracket LGD round 1, guys.
I think most people
this has not happened for like 4 years at least.
There's a team that was going to take them out this early. I think Secret is that team. They've been really exciting coming up and running through the calls the way they did.
Yeah, even though they went through the qualifiers, they
maybe it's never happened like
series
this early.
Of the team that's kind of the GOAT, right? The PSG LGD, they're the team that everyone is looking for the grand finals. They're the ones that should be winning the upper bracket, but Secret came in.
All right, so what do I say? So the one thing I'm a little bit worried for Secret is this happened last time as well, TI3. I think Yapsor would be best to confirm this or not, but it felt like they were really relieved, winning that game, like they already made it.
Congratulations.
Oh, winner interview. I hope they keep their momentum, I don't feel like we made it,
From last chance qualifier.
They gotta go for the double,
When you joined, when Puppy asked you to join, did you anticipate this would be the road to TI, and why do you think you guys have been able to turn things around so easily?
I mean, when Puppy invited me, I think TI was definitely still the main goal, right? We wanted to come here to win TI. That's why I joined. That was our plan from the beginning. And although DPC went kind of bad, we did in the end, I think sort everything out. And now that we're at TI, we're feeling very, very good.
And 2 of the shortest games ever, I swear.
Yeah, I mean,
they weren't that short.
Games, right? The second one was pretty.
Second one was 45 minutes.
Fun to watch, actually, as well.
That's true. Thank you so much, and good luck. Thunder Awaken was hoping to face PSG LGD.
Casey didn't watch, but that's fine.
Bad luck for them.
See you later. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
That was a short interview. I like that fact that it's short, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, I like that it's short.
The upper bracket. A full pack day today. We've got 4 lower bracket games, and we're going to be getting ready to bring out the teams momentarily. But these matches just mean so much. One best of one, and then that's it.
Yeah, here we go, boys. The bloodbath has begun.
Tomorrow, back to normal, but today.
And yeah, it's terrifying. You look at the group stages and how many of these series went 1-1, right?
Well,
looks like the teams are ready to come out, and it's going to be Beastcoast.
Already? So fast, dude. Actually, best tier, I guess. Why is it so fast? No stalling? Holy fuck. Let's go. A lot of things to complain about, but I will say it's fast-paced, action-packed in the arena. Let's go. Already.
Beastcoast making their way onto
no stalling,
the stage.
dude.
The first time in the main stage of this TI. A fantastic team representing South America.
No content? Yeah, maybe that's why. Beastcoast, boys. Okay, now we're gonna open up Wikipedia.
How many people know about Beastcoast? Just probably not.
Wikipedia.
Sheepstick.
Oh.
No, I know nothing about this.
Oh yeah, it's SA versus SA.
Way more about
right now. Hokori versus Beastcoast, of course. Hokori chose Beastcoast for this lower bracket, guys. After this, we have what do we have after this, boys? Team Spirit versus Boom after this, right after. That's gonna be a giga hype. These are just best of ones, guys. One singular game to decide your fate. Either you go home with a measly $250,000, or if you win, you're guaranteed. Well, okay, you're guaranteed 330,000, but still, you get chances for more, guys. Chances for more.
He's got his formal name, he's got his pub name.
At least you're not like the teams down here. At least you're kind of feeling good that you at least made it, but every win will matter.
Hokori's had some changes for sure. I think the main one's Carry at least.
Here we go.
Lumiere. He wasn't playing in the final season DPC. That was actually Yuma, who's a Belgian / South American player, really cool.
No slacks equals fast.
Made roster changes coming into last chance qualifier.
Not wrong, boys, not wrong. Hikaru can do it. Yeah, we were with Hikaru.
And then suddenly they just made
Beastcoast got the blood on their shirts. The ghoul transition has happened, guys. They've shed the last of their humanity. The blood is on their shirt, and the only thing that remains is an empty husk of themselves.
It's amazing.
But that empty husk is emotionless, ruthless, efficient, and picks Terrorblade first every game, no matter what. I'm ready.
That's a century, you know.
Holy ghoul.
You know, the carry for Hokori. A lot of people saying, like, you know, South America
Oops.
just bring out these amazing carry players, and he's someone to watch.
Yeah, Pakaz,
you know,
amazing carry player.
His performance gonna, you know,
that's my standout player for South America, but maybe
he is a very
K1, he's a beast.
player. In the past, he was very much this 4P1 Ricer type carry, and since then he's expanded his playstyle incredibly. It was even in sort of the span of like 4 months. He's very like dedicated, hard worker, trying to get to this point, and I think he's showing it off really hard here on this TI stage.
Yeah, there he is. Only 21 years of age, and it's interesting to see how they evolve. You know, playing behind your team in that 4v1 kind of position as a carry, and now having to get more and more involved.
Guard Dick. That's my favorite player right there, boys.
Kind of like this
just because he's ballsy enough to have a Dick in his name. Right there.
Anti-mage for a long time, or a PA. Is it really just like we need to, you know?
Right next to the Dick is the anal og. There we go.
Other team to their limits.
I think it's about finding that balance.
The most vast naming teams.
Carries that are more scaling, but they need to be ready to join that 15-minute fight to have like an earlier timing. So it's why you're seeing, like, for example, Anti-Mage is non-existent because you see him at 30-45 minutes in the game, right? But these other kind of harder carries, right after have, like, that, boys, to get into the game, be it the Morphlings, the Svens,
doing it all. Kind of completely unknown players, pretty much. I mean, whatever, dude. Let's be honest. With my EU brain, they're actually completely unknown. And they almost ran it up to upper bracket. Almost. And just barely made it to lower.
I just want to say for Hokori,
where they got to choose an opponent at least, and they chose Beastcoast. Ballsy choice. They really wanted to eliminate their brethren.
With Analog and Furlicor. If this team gets eliminated, then Brazil, a historical, very prominent, you know, nation to bring Dota players into, you know, TI and DPC, they're going to be.
Do you think the soundproof of the TI is going to be bad because no soundproof moves? Guys, listen, soundproof moves will come for the finals. Q-Site is only the finals.
2-5-2 in the
so I don't think it will matter.
Their opponents, Beastcoast, we're going to spend a little time introducing them. They went 2-4-3. Wins.
LGD versus Spirit. Spirit versus LGD were to win. I know. It's crazy. I think Spirit will win against Boom, but it's a best of one, so you never know. Never know.
An opponent that, you know, pushes them to their limits.
Yo, Dunek, thanks to the $3. Jerry NGL, 2 months. Caster, Maisie, Starlord, thank you guys.
Let's go.
Thank you, thank you.
Get your money's worth.
They've talked about it. They've been like, okay, at the beginning of this tournament, we lost. They feel to themselves. They felt like this new patches come in. They all have different ideas. This is a team that's very feeling based. They all, you know, really feel their Dota. It's not so much methodically planned out. We're going to do this and this. So they felt that.
I feel like that's a little bit condescending to SA players. I feel like. I don't know if it's true or not, but everybody keeps saying, yeah, they're just playing on feeling and they're just going in and doing whatever. I feel like you're just calling them stupid, you know? I'm not sure if that's true, you know? I think they have strategies and shit too, like... I'm not really sure. I feel like everybody always says it, but I'm pretty sure they're thinking about the game as well, you know? They always say it though, everybody. I don't blame Chimsy for it, but everybody says it all the time.
Always find at TI, and it's fascinating to watch, and when I go back and play pubs, it's normally decided what I'm playing from TI, but group stages, people kind of figure each other out, and then younger
they have their own style, you know, that's all. They're a little bit more emotional, you can tell with the way they play. Like they get excited about kills maybe a bit more, so I would say they're not so methodical maybe. But still, Char, thanks for 5 good subs. Thank you, dude, thank you, dude.
Do you think they, Beastcoast, kind of tried to look at
Too Good is back, yes, boys, Too Good is back.
You know, what got them to TI in the first place?
I think it's hard to say.
It's important to play with feeling. I think even the best teams, like OG, you could say they're just you can kind of say the same about OG. They're also the similar team to South American teams if you think about it. Very old OG, of course. Aggressive, playing for kills, playing for pressure, more than just like some like overarching late game strategy or something.
When it comes to Dota and teams, aren't necessarily looking at these old giants.
It's instinctual over strategical. Yeah, but see, I think it's kind of condescending calling it like that, you know? But that's just my take. I'm pretty sure they're not all instincts, you know? They're not... No way, dude.
But no, seriously.
But whatever, dude, it doesn't matter.
They're the ones everyone is looking at right now. Like the pop stars, they're the ones like Chrysalis. Look at him in the last game. Like he's the one that came up like a few years ago, pretty much, just spamming his Monkey King, and everyone is looking at him and what hero he's playing.
You join if Puppy takes you in his team? Yeah, I'm sure he'll take me in after you got top 6 at TI, guys. He's just gonna kick a carry player. Let's get this Div 2 guy.
But who from Beastcoast,
look at him.
should we kind of look at in a best of one?
They're stalling a little bit now, guys. I gave them too much praise. I guess there's some technical delay. Technical delay.
But if they don't perform, who's the backup? Because a lot of times, you're not always going to get the perfect game.
So when it comes to answer that question outside of the game,
didn't take you for a snowflake at Gorgc? Well, I didn't take you for a dumbass that didn't understand what I was saying. But here we are.
Interrupt you, Lizard. We're ready to go into the game. Pick and bans are coming up. I got revenge.
Beastcoast versus Hokori.
Here we go, boys.
Game 1.
Game 1. Gunner. I love Gunner.
Welcome all you wonderful people.
Oh, the delay. It's the Norway-Singapore delay.
And we have a best of 1. Now, Gunner, we've seen so many of these different games. Trent, we've seen a ton of them, and it gets
Here we
down
go,
to the
boys.
wire. In these
Leaking the lobby in the back.
What are you guys looking for?
Beastcoast, they performed at TI before. They are a consistent team. I think Hokori, they've had a good group stage. They were good mentally. I've talked to a lot of players.
Gunner, Trent, and Lyrical, right? I'm learning.
It's a long road, you know. They are a
Echo.
DPC story, as it were, right? This idea of starting at the very beginning, way back when, and like
leaking lobby.
They came
Oh no, they stopped leaking the lobby.
Qualifier to start in Division 2.
Right.
And since then, it's been
the echo is pretty bad.
Hard work with
That's why we're watching game.
The entire time.
They're Div 2 right now.
There you go.
Wait, they're Div 2 still? Wait, really? Wait, I have to look this up, guys. Give me a second.
This is the type of dynamic too, where you see these inter-regional matchups.
South America
might get a little bit crazy. You know, they flew the entire other side of the world, and they're still just going to end up playing against each other again in this matchup. And so many times we've
what the fuck? Wait, Div 2 South America.
There's something there as well when we
can't
think
be
about
right.
the pressure that TI puts on people. It's kind of similar to what we had last year.
I'm looking for them. I can't find them right now.
In a row, and then they were able to take it down. We'll
30, I believe.
here.
Yeah. Hokori picked this matchup, so they kind of
maybe it's Div 1.
confident going into this game, I believe. So
let's see, Div 1, South America.
Okay, all right. If this is you,
okay, yeah.
If you're the, would you pick another?
Oh wow, Hokori got last in. Hokori got last in Div 1 South America. Jesus.
Like we know them that much better, and you'd rather.
They actually got last. Number 1, Thunder Awaken. Number 2, Beastcoast. So the last place team, they picked Beastcoast, the second place team, for their life at TI for best of 1. Ballsy, boys, ballsy.
Because you don't have to keep that motivation going. Right?
That's crazy. They're actually demoted to Div 2. Div 2 SA over greater than everything else, I guess.
We have to be a little nice here.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Well, we are into the draft now and getting it underway.
How did you know it was too good? But just because of the alcohol? I just had a feeling.
So many different things going
I just had a feeling. Too good is only one vaced enough to have a sip of whiskey on an official TI main cast.
You've seen that's been standing around anything in these initial bans that really speaks to you from these teams.
Too good is only there for paneling in between, guys, so it's just about saying hello, here are the analysts, and goodbye. Type of thing. And asking them something. He was pretty nervous, but that's cute, I think.
I think Primal Beast is probably going to be contested. I don't know how much these teams value it, but even versus Enigma.
Yeah, I was thinking that Beastcoast.
I met Too Good at the ESL Major after party. I think out of everybody I met there, he was the coolest dude, you know, like not like the coolest personality, but like everybody looked up to him, everybody wanted to talk to him. He was like really funny.
Very likely the hero that Beastcoast is thinking of.
It's just a stable hero. It can go pretty much 3 lanes. It can go position 4, it can go mid, it can go off lane. So it's kind of a flex hero people will pick. But right now they have to worry about this.
He got that British humor, you know.
They want that hot stuff, you know. They want that like that hero who just.
Are you going to the venue? I might go. I have press tickets and stuff, but for the finals. But I'll see. I'm not really sure if I'll go. It's more worth it for me to stream overall, and it's also maybe more fun. I don't know if I'm gonna have fun there. You know.
Obviously, been something of an interesting answer to Enigma at various points, but the Tiny that now gets
with the COVID shit going around as well, it might be better to just sit.
I mean, they can play this in so many different.
Watch with you guys.
As well.
Yeah, it gives them They can even play a carry if they want to.
Yeah.
I don't know if they will, but it gives them a way to kind of have something to deal with the idle ones. Enigma's just a Zoo hero. Zoos are pretty strong right now. Visage, Enigma.
Guys, I was streaming, not fun.
Kind of fixes your graph. So right now they already have 2 supports. If you're going to assume these are supports, they can deal with lanes, they can shove lanes. So it's kind of going to counter push that. And then the Hokori Shadow Fiend.
Okay, it's coming back. Didn't have a very good morning. The Shadow Fiend.
Not one of the tickets. You can sell yours to him for $1 million.
On pretty hard throughout the group stage.
He did. It's actually hard getting tickets. Even like I had to struggle to get mine a bit, and I'm not. But it's a press ticket, so it's like I'm there for work. I'm there because I said I would IRL stream, you know. So, yeah. It's not like it's like a pleasure ticket, you know what I mean?
They're going to aim for one of these heroes, and again, to prep for that, they're probably going to ban these Visages, the Zoos.
I need CM. I'm seeing some pattern. The Enigma is. I feel like these heroes are a little bit like. They've been cracked today a little bit, you know what I mean?
Knocked out by an SA team after losing an upper bracket to an SA team would be the worst timeline for
that does also
RTC.
give a certain amount of confidence.
You'd be knocked up by an SA. Yeah, maybe. Think Atroz. Bad rolling considering history.
Very curious if that morph
I
lane that
literally
we saw
don't
have
care
a
if
ton
they
of
delete
success
Dota
earlier
tomorrow.
is going to
2
get taken by
GGs back.
Beastcoast, or
That
if
makes
Hokori
it
are going to
all
leave and
worth
let
it.
it get through.
Gabe has
Gunnar, you're something of
single-handedly
a
fixed
morphling
Dota,
tutor
and I love
yourself.
Dota now.
Thoughts on that
Best T
matchup?
ever.
So we've seen the
True.
Enigma.
Guys, I cannot give away the ticket. It's first of all, it's a press ticket, which means you're there to. You're basically a glorified cameraman, and it's in my name. So I'm not giving any of you all my fucking tickets. I cannot.
Right now, don't go in. They're waiting for the best opportunity to go in. He's waiting for the black hole. Shadow Fiend doesn't want to insta BKB, so they need something that goes in, which is why the Pango gets banned.
Yeah, I like those support heroes that go in. I feel like Liquid have done a really good job so far
Weird.
showing like, why those can be strong, like the Clockworks and the Tusks. But of course, you know, maybe finding that mid laner potentially here, depending on what.
Ah, it's me, Gorgc. It's true. Final Beast not picked. Yeah, that's weird actually. Some teams just don't like him.
A lot of teams have been picking Zeus. Just having a lot of damage.
There's the Naga.
He feels very strong when he
What spicy matches do we have today, boys?
Standing there.
What spicy matches? I mean, every best of one is spicy, but we have 4 of them left. Honestly, the first series played out really fast. This might be a fast day. We have Spirit versus Boom, then Fnatic versus Gaming Gladiators, and then RNG versus Entity. Unironically, this one is the least spicy of all of them.
That's
Can't
something
wait
to
to
watch
see them
for. I
beat
haven't really
everyone.
seen anything banned out that sort of speaks to
I
that
know,
yet,
right?
but
I'm
will
also
come
a
later
huge
in the
GG fan.
draft.
I have been hearing tales of the Beastcoast Brood. Hubs recently, so maybe a Whisper Brood might be coming.
There it is. And it's
That one, the last one is just a little bit. I hope RNG recovered, but I'm pretty sure they're fucked.
You know, I was there. He's like, I made that.
Yeah, see, the Nyx is banned out. I wouldn't be surprised if they ban Clock and just they try to get all the melee heroes.
What do you think about them adding other players to your hotel room to cast? I could actually, but like I said,
it's interesting as well.
like I said, they're probably a little bit down after losing, you know? A little bit.
Oh, nice.
We'll see though.
They take it away.
Interesting. So banning out that Zeus first and then picking up the Clockwork. So that does reveal more about where this Tiny is going to go.
Clock.
Into at least a core role, most likely. But like likewise, Clockwork has been one of the strongest.
Can't I
supports.
crop out the player game cam for in-game? Yeah, I can, but I don't even know how to do it, and it's probably not worth it, really.
This is where Hokori kind of gets the choice. The Enigma has seen support play in some games. So right now it's kind of where they're going to choose. Are they going to pick 2 supports? Or are they going to put the Enigma
Naga is banned.
Doesn't see much. So
what do you pick? I like Beastcoast heroes more already, especially for South America playstyle, aggressive. I think Enigma is so passive of a hero. I feel like they're gonna run them over how EG got run over with SF.
I wouldn't be surprised if they just end up picking a position 5 here. Maybe like a snap. Something to just enable their heroes, another go-in support. I know that they have a Tusk, but you always need more.
Yeah,
you have these
it's always nice.
Cores.
Cookie out of the cogs as well. Always some helpful stuff to aid your teams.
What's funny is, unironically, the EG got beat by Thunder Awaken. I bet the EG players are, on average, probably a few thousand more average MMR. It goes to show, guys, teamwork and all that shit matters more. Because I'm thinking Abed, Crit's 12k, Abed's like close to 12k, or Arteezy's 12k. I'm pretty sure I've seen some of the Thunder Awaken players, and they're like sub rank 100. I mean above rank 100. Fuck it, you know. MMR is just a number, boys.
We really need the damage.
Philosopher's Stone drops. You're like, oh, there's a hope. Maybe we'll get it.
Ogre. That's a combo with SF. A little bit old school. I mean, like, when I take it old school, I'm talking like a year ago. SF Ogre used to be a thing.
One of the heroes where buffing him feels very good just to do in a general.
But
that's why Marcy.
There must be a reason why Ogre isn't picked. They've changed him quite a lot. They removed his armor and they gave him like more damage or something like that. HP regen.
Not quite though. Still.
So it's kind of revealed a lot of the cards. They know the Shadow Fiend's mid or carry.
Whisper, how do you punish this?
Beastcoast probably gonna take their carry.
PL. Whoa, that's a little bit of a left turn. Naga is banned, so they go for PL. Hector PL.
That was
Okay.
the go-to for a very long time versus Tusk.
Tomorrow is the last day for LGD or Spirit. Or Boom.
doesn't like being poked.
But yes.
And you know, with the new shard and the Octarine core on PL.
Maybe for both, if you think about it. What if Boom beats both LGD and Spirit?
It's always
Possible.
nice to be able to play that style versus Shadow Fiend.
This is not the final stage, guys. I'll explain. This, they're in. After this is finished, guys. This is finished in like a few days. 2 days from now, this is finished. And then there's a break for 4 or 5 days. And they move to the big arena in Singapore, or whatever, the Giga Chad one. And there they have soundproof booths, probably.
You like hard carries?
Probably.
It's better right now where he hits a very strong
That's how it
timing,
works.
but getting to that timing is pretty scary right now, especially with Shadow Fiend. This level 15 timing, you hit the tires. It's just kind of every game Shadow Fiend's pick, it's a Shadow Fiend game for both teams. They have to deal with the 15 push or they're playing for the 15 level push. So Beastcoast probably think that with their first 3 heroes that they have the ability to kind of stall the game out, play for this later game.
So there is a main stage? Yes. I mean, I don't know if this is main stage. This is something. This is a main stage, but it's not the main stage, you know what I mean? I think Gabe is going to be at the main stage. I have a feeling, you know? He's going to fly in for the finals.
Very likely
position
1, you know,
these playoffs are beneath them still.
Perhaps, depending on what they want to do with the
I
Shadow
feel
Fiend,
it.
But some hero who, you know, maybe in the safe
They
lane,
got
but is
too
definitely
good,
someone
you
who's
know?
a little bit active on the
I feel
map,
like there's
gives some
chance.
space to the Shadow Fiend.
Wait, maybe the only reason they got too good was because Gabe is done with Dota, and now they snuck him in. I hope that's not true.
If he does get a heart, which isn't unrealistic, you do need something to deal with the illusions.
Alright, they banned Pudge, that's the best hero against PL pretty much. What's left? There's Lesh, he's out. Ember is in. I mean, they could ban Ember.
Oh, Naga's actually banned.
Oh, Puck is still in.
Puck Ember, yeah, both good.
Interesting. Lots of options, and I mean, like you guys are talking about, somebody that can kind of be active. It feels like for both of the teams in a way. I mean, I guess, you know, you can move around with Tusk and make some things happen, but you're not going to be like, you know, bringing your Shadow Fiend to the fight most likely.
Hokori's more looking for a Spirit-esque, even if it's into the safe lane. Just something that
Spirit-esque.
can start the fight so your Tusk can follow up, your Ogre can follow up. Also, preferably something that is a body.
James, my homie.
Even though 2 melee supports, you need a
It's
body.
the
And
gate.
to Beastcoast.
Oh, dude, the Puck is so like I get the ban.
Puck
It's
ban.
so tempting.
Alright, I
though,
think we're
because
gonna
it's
see
like, it's versus
Ember
the
here
PL, but
most
it's also versus the
likely.
Tiny,
Pango's
so
out.
it's
A
like,
lot
you
of
know.
PL counters are out.
It's just a good hero, especially the later the pick.
I mean, it's the ultimate pub ruiner for the PL players. They just want to quit.
On the side of Beastcoast, they're more aiming for, I think, early game damage.
How many stages are there? Only one more.
They have all
after
these
this.
catch from Tiny Clock, but
Before this, it was only
when
hotel
you start
rooms,
to
right?
feel forced to bring your carry, it's a little scary. There's that first
Ember.
Yeah. Nice, very good.
What do you pick against this?
This is
That
what
I'm
Hokori
not
have
sure.
decided to go for
Maybe
in their
Kunkka. I like
best-of-one
Kunkka.
elimination matchup. We'll see if
Yeah,
it's
I
gonna
like
be
Kunkka
enough.
a lot.
Beastcoast on the clock now for
That's
their
gonna be
final pick. They have a
mean
lot of
Whisper
reserve time
plus
to
3
work
Tiny, or they're gonna
What
find a
is it
hero
that
for
they
Whisper
really
here,
need
like
with the
maybe
thought that
Batrider.
Tiny could also
Okay, I like
still be a
Batrider
little bit
Kunkka. Those are 2 I like hands
Yeah,
down.
there's a couple directions. The Tiny could go offlane.
The Tiny offlane is 100% possible. Tiny mid. That's why Batrider offlane. Whisper plays that one.
Gotta be a really active
Doom.
one.
I've seen some Doom against Ember mid. It's okay, but
TI-11 production the same as Shanghai.
I don't think that's what they want in a best of 1. I'm gonna go Bat, or I mean I'm 90% sure.
Just kind of outfight him in his
But I'm not. Okay, I'm
Some of those
70%
crazy
sure.
Counterpicks like the Necrophos or like the Earthshaker, the Huskar. Like he's iconic of having these ones that really punish you in the mid lane since you tend to seem sort of stuck
Oh,
there.
S1 that's $3. Giga Chat don't endure. Well, my TLR to the Shanghai Majors took it feels right at home.
I'd be
Nice.
surprised if it's Kunkka. I've seen that hero kind of dumpster Ember in a lot of the lanes this tournament.
Yeah,
Gives him
Connor
team fight,
called
it lets him survive
Kunkka.
the
Is
black
Kunkka or
hole.
Bat, I think.
Obviously, Tusk is a pretty nice hero. You can
But they could go any direction. I mean, maybe they're
I
not
think it kinda gives them
feeling
what they
it.
need for Beastcoast
Whatever they're
in terms of the game.
feeling, you know, that's what matters here. It's a best of 1.
Spending the time
I
going
like
through
Radiant's
it.
draft a lot, though.
Beastcoast talking it out amongst each other.
This Ember is not that count. I mean, this PL is not that
40
countered at
seconds
all.
Left. I mean, this is those moments where it's like it can make or break your entire run, your entire year. It feels
There's hundreds of thousands of dollars online on the line on this one pick, chat. What do you pick? Let's be honest, most of us would just shard our pants and walk out of the arena.
Clockwork, pick a ranged hero, you'll go 50-50.
Too much pressure. There's the bat, yeah.
Is this the hero with still 0%
No,
rate?
he's got one win.
He's gotten.
Yeah, so I think Whisper playing bat and Tiny mid.
Out on the last pick, Whisper believes in it, and Whisper, one of the best players, one of the best offlaners in the world
Can
right
Bat
now.
Rider
Everybody
last pick.
loves this guy. If he thinks it's a good Bat Rider game, what is he seeing here?
Hog called.
Tusk,
Thank you.
The BKB
Thank you.
disables are very good versus hero.
My ego needs it. Appreciate it, guys.
Okay. Going to be very favored. I've seen Bat offlane have mixed success.
I'm starting to learn Beastcoast a bit. Whisper, like I couldn't understand their drafts before, but I understand now. Whisper. Whisper hero pool is cheesy as hell, dude.
How many wins?
He wants that last pick cheese. Timber, Bat, all this shit.
Okay. Gladiators. RNG had a win over Sonics, and
Someone
Envy
said
had
that.
a win over Aster. And then there's a lot of
Hey, thank you, Andrew.
a few more.
Look at this guy's name.
Perhaps double digits.
Wait, that's funny.
Last pick here. We'll see
I read the message first. Hi Gorgc, my first message in the chat. Love the TI streams. His name is Andrew Tate, better than XQC. Following since 17 minutes ago.
In this elimination match.
Nice.
See if they got what it takes. So get ready to go into game number 1, the only game for.
Welcome to the channel.
Feels like such a betrayal. To fight your own region like this. Yeah, and maybe it's not betrayal. Maybe it's just like guaranteeing that one of us makes it through, right? It was the friendly maneuver there as well.
It goes.
Someone's gonna win.
Yeah, exactly.
The Aegis, let's go.
Very smart.
You can click heroes on view stats to draft stats. Well, you told me too late.
Beastcoast.
Plus 65% win rate. Holy moly. Here we go, boys. Is it time for a classic seamless transition, boys? It's laggy.
We'll see if it looks
Is
like
everybody
they're
this
set to
laggy
ready
on
to
this
go.
one?
Level 1 potential. We've seen
I'll do
some
the
of
seamless
those level
transition
1
again.
raises get some early kills here.
We got some on both sides. We got shards, right? Got a little bit of ogre.
Do I have time for
just
the
getting in
predictions?
there.
That's the question.
Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, this is pretty scary. For, I think Beastcoast, the dire
F?
jungle, really scary to walk into. There's
It is
so many
laggy? I know,
spiders,
right?
like,
It
you
looks
just-
so laggy. Like, in-game is
different hills looking at you,
perfect.
but they kind of just pass each other.
Perfect.
They're looking for that safe lane right now on Beastcoast. Get a ward back.
Seamless transition into Chinese for some reason.
They'll sit in their own jungle, hold hands, wait for the bounty together, get 2, walk away.
Alright.
So
No, I think that was Spanish, actually. That was Spanish. Seamless. There we go, boys.
Heading down to the rune spot, they will show C Smile.
There we go.
Throws out a raise.
Felipe gets a raise.
Second, in some trouble, the shards pushes him to the side.
No echo, better quality, guys. 100% worth. Lumieri! Oh, they got him. Smiley is running. He's gonna die too, but they got first blood on Whisper. Oh, that's... Oh, no, Whisper. I think Whisper, for me, has been the best SA player the past, like, few years. Maybe he's rivaled by, like, some others right now, but... Giving him first blood, who chimama, that's scary. That's a scary.
Right there as well, and got that battery sawed off too. So
They do kill 2 as well, for 1. DMS will lane mid a little bit, because otherwise they lose too much in this lane.
It's always rough when you fight the bounty.
Yeah, I think Pakaz right now is beasting kind of course. That's why. But the past few years, I think it's been Whisper popping off.
Very high net worth though.
There's a way that you wanted to start off the game. Particularly with the Bat Rider, this hero's that's been so up and down. First blood helps a lot. As everybody heads off to their respective lanes. Also, probably
Analog.
this bottom lane, how Vitali deals with K1.
Getting fucked by digital.
Everything denied out from him or not.
So the scary thing right now is
You guys hear somebody in
They
Chinese?
kind of pick 2 lanes. PL into the Enigma, they gotta pick the bat into the shadow feed.
Oh, it's voice lines. Oh my god, I'm so confused.
The side lane should be draft-wise.
I got so confused. I thought there was like a caster that snuck in somehow.
Just 'cause they're stable. You pick them, you always go even, you always have a good lane.
I don't understand. Having a stroke? I thought I was because I was like, dude, why am I hearing things?
There's a lot of very
Oh,
similar
Enigma
here.
could beat this lane pretty heavily though. I don't know. CM is good against her.
But everything's just like a little bit faster on Hokori's side. If all things go even.
The only reason I feel like Enigma is a girl's name is because that stupid episode of Brooklyn Nine-Nine where one of the characters wanted to name their daughter Enigma. Since then Enigma is a girl, it fucks with me.
Are pretty good for Hokori. The Ember versus Tiny matchup pretty nice for the Ember. The Tiny doesn't have any armor. The Shadow Fiend is generally just a good hero right now.
I know this is gonna sound extremely Pepega, guys, but bear with me. Because I'm saying this, and I feel like I will arrive at some truth one day. For some reason, Portuguese sounds similar to Chinese, and I don't know why. I don't know why. It's something, you know, the vowels or something like that sounds similar. If they speak really fast, it's like you can miss it. You know what I mean? I'm just calling it. I know it's a controversial take, but there must be some sort of similarity there, guys. I'm calling it right now.
So at least if you go flame break, you could be happy if neither of you die.
Controversial takes.
And then you have an ogre just sitting there the entire time, stick as well. So unless Gorgc took a full lockdown, a very frustrating hero to try and deal with when it costs you all your mana pool.
That is a high level ear analysis right there, boys. It's only for the absolute ear gods can tell.
Up here, they're able to do some pretty good zoning. Lumiere, the lane, a very nice spot.
Is it best of one? It's not best of one. The thing is bugged on top. It's 100% the best of one. Winner goes on, loser goes home. Oi licor. Oi licor.
That is the Crystal Maiden experience right there. Like, she throws out a Crystal Nova, the Eidolons, things start whittling them down. Teal'c just sees that one moment where she's too close to the trees, you're just dead. PL's, you know, PL can get out, you can't.
Yeah, I think this PL pick isn't so much of a we're gonna crush the lane with it here. It's more it's the first enigma in the game because you don't have to commit.
Analog. Okay, it's fine. I don't know, it's just a classic bottle refill. I thought they were gonna go for a kill. Wow, look at that lasted deny from Batrider. 10 denies versus SF. How is that possible?
That was the issue. There you go. Something happened.
It's the lolly core. No, it's no way it's that.
Mid lane, how's this looking to you right here?
Nobody names themselves lolly.
It's only 3 CS. The CS doesn't.
Tigger not playing for TI, they're playing for the lives of their family members.
100 gold is.
It sounds like propaganda.
Maybe.
The CS doesn't matter, guys.
It's all about the XP, guys. You know, he has 2
Go
more
ready.
in the Ember. I would be surprised. Both of the only thing surprising actually is Analog is going for a 2-2-0 build right now. He has none in the flame guard, so he's already.
Aren't you always? Okay, here we go. Lumiere. I don't know, this is the bat special, boys. I can feel Whisper solo carrying this game, no doubt.
Now Flame Break on to Gorgc. Can they bring him down? Couple more punches.
He's doing it, boys. He's doing it.
Whisper with the double kill.
He's fucking doing it.
That's probably the first blood effect right there. It gives him mana, gives him boots.
Yeah, he's so strong on top. Beating an SF lane. SF is not the greatest recovery hero in the world. He needs the madness when he gets out of the lane to really farm.
It's a great start for him. And they need 15-4 right now on that Shadow Fiend. See if they can keep this type of pressure on here. Each time they've walked up to that lane top, it's been looking kind of rough for them. Beastcoast already off to a hot start.
Yeah, and there's so much pressure in this game too, right? Just on the players themselves. It's a best-of-1 elimination.
A lot of pressure.
You don't want to go out round 1 at TI.
Yeah, that's actually something we haven't really talked too much in terms of like the pacing that a game often takes when it's these best-of-1s. You know, it's kind of the same thing as a game 3, occasionally TI for elimination, where the game will often
PL is losing his lane bottom pretty heavily, but I think they have heroes to make space for him later. They have ways to interrupt BKB Black Hole, which is really important with the clock, so it's not like an ultra win condition always. It's fine for Beastcoast right now. I would say I'd favor them. I have honestly not watched a lot of Hokori games, but this is looking like Beastcoast is playing really well against them at least. Hokori were the slightly favored team since group stages. Shit, I forgot this. No, man.
Keep that pressure up.
This is. He can also go the bearing, which is really nice. But this is the.
I'll fix the observer thing.
We see it a lot as he sits in his lane for 12 minutes, but now it looks like he's gonna get kicked out probably relatively soon. He doesn't really want to jungle. He doesn't want to rotate to the enemy lane, so it's gonna be a little scary to try to find a game for Lumiere.
Something you were just talking about back when watching that EG game that happened. They were up there staying for a very long time.
And the Batrider is too fat, guys. I'm already so worried for it. You hate losing to a last week bat, dude. It feels like you haven't even played the Dota. You know? At that point. Guard Dick. Alright. Or this Dick, Smile. Smile make it out? No, the shard are probably gonna be enough here. Ooh, he actually slips through. Maybe he's fine. Nah. No shot.
He's gonna go down.
Pretty big kill. This starts the Ember.
Double 6 on Ember. He's gonna rotate for Batrider top. I like this a lot. Shut down Whisper. He's too good. Whisper's here. Starts sticking.
But that Cogs pushback is really nice. That could have turned into something big with the haste and then also level 6 on Analog.
Chasing a little bit. Need to be careful here on Whisper. Can't be overconfident. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think Whisper is crazy. I think he's gonna maybe die here. No, he's got backup. It's fine.
Clap any men in chat.
Flag? Oh, there we go.
Clap any men in chat. Clap any men in chat.
McDonald's, thank you.
He's in the situation where he wants to press slight, but has no mana. He doesn't want to stick because he's full health, but his stick is full. A little awkward. I think they might be feeling a little pressure right now. They probably want to start playing to the Enigma bot.
He smile, losing mid pretty heavily, but it's mostly about that bottom lane losing. I'm a little bit worried about that. That's a little bit of an X factor. Enigma with like an early Wraith Pact might be able to like negate the Batrider. You know, if Batrider doesn't have BKB rush, which I don't think he usually does on Whisper. Oh, he got Possess Mask right away at 7 minutes on PL. Now that's fucking lucky, boys. That is really lucky. There's no way.
For the next 20 minutes, he's got his defusal Yasha.
Why is there no echo on Gorgc stream? I have the superior production.
It's kind of what he needs this game. He just needs to be able
Good to watch mainstream with echo, or we have a very clean, higher graphic, echo-free stream here, guys.
Wow, Yolakor really wanted that bounty rune.
Your call. All you have to endure is a couple XDD spams every now and then, cursing you for the rest of your life. That's the only cost.
Right now, but you know, if they bring the Batrider in tow, both of those heroes will die. So props to Hokori to be able to keep it this close.
That's the only payment. Is our souls. Analog.
Gets him inside.
Hitting boop. Going ham. There's the lasso. They got him. Gorgc is next. I mean, they're getting Koro going crazy, boys. Can Gorgc deny himself to neutrals? He's trying. Oh, he did actually. Wow. But they're gonna chase Thoy Likor up here.
That's a little something, but they will get Likor on the backside of this.
He has snowball. Oh, that's pretty. That was, I didn't think you could survive that. Yo, Whisper, chill. Oh my god, Whisper, don't chill. You're too good, actually. Holy shit, he's too good.
Eventually, the bat burns all.
How is he 5k network at 5 minutes? Well, he got first blood, and he's maybe the best bat offlane player in the world. I mean, he is the best bat player offlane player in the world. And he's getting it in a free bat game, in a free bat lane. So, yeah.
When you make moves to your losing lane, it's
disgusting.
It puts a lot of pressure on your team because now everyone feels they have to go because you're not strong enough.
Thank you, Mr. Audio Engineer Stream Gorgc.
That's me.
He just like TP's mid. He's like, oh, disaster.
King 74. Oh, what's that about? I don't know what that's about.
So much time just running around.
It's just glued on 74. I don't know what that's about. Maybe a bug.
So, they won't have a timing to actually kind of stop the
I think it's fine though, or is it just a small lag?
The Batrider's going for Drums BKB, it looks like.
I'll restart Dota after this game.
It is under 10
Hopefully it helps.
right now, Gojira. Relax.
He's ready to dive.
Slow down.
Doesn't notice me, please. That's the call.
Do you chill with team or players on your free time? If so, with who? I try to not, like, I try to just keep to myself mostly, mainly because I'm very busy and they're very busy.
No lag, and you can click on items, and the mainstream observers always suck, so you can actually move around the map to look at the important stuff, like mid lane. Please use in-game I love you Gorgc, huge penis man.
The biggest thing is a lot of people
Jesus.
are taking physical damage.
Okay, thank you for $3, man.
Die in a BKB. Yeah. He feels bad because he won't be able to walk in with BKB, feel invulnerable, lasso you, then you just watch as your carry gets taken away and killed. And in this game, if he takes the Shadow Queen, I don't really see much. They have to black hole him.
I don't like that they're showing hero level. Who the fuck cares about hero level? There we go. It's actually pretty important to see if the support's level 6, but yeah.
That might not be an option anymore.
I can't find him. PL's gonna soak this lane here. His lane game isn't that bad, honestly. He lost the tower, but that's expected. Somehow Batrider takes top tower, which is horrible. SF has no game this game. I think SF kind of just relies on winning his lane, guys. Not a lot of things can beat the SF safe lane with like a melee support. But Batrider is definitely one of them, as possible. SF is going Midas. Holy vase. Elimination game best of 1, guys. He's went Midas on SF. Holy shit. I like it. He needs items this game.
And then hanging towards that first Aegis with everything being so far set back because of the deficit that they're at right now.
Holy fuck.
Feels very, very good for Beastcoast.
Does have the Midas ready, so...
Midas into airport. That's a bold play. Apparently we saw on Reddit too that the South Americans are literally in the opposite side of the world of Singapore, so they have the longest flights home, most likely. We're talking fucking 18-hour to 20-hour monsters, you know? Maybe more. I'm not exactly sure how long it is. Maybe longer. How long is a flight? From Peru, Peru to Singapore flight. Let's see.
I think the other thing to consider here is if you're
Jesus, it's a 1-day, 8-hour flight. Okay, bro. Well, it's not direct, but I couldn't find any that's direct. That's not something. We gotta stall, boys, stall. I don't want to sit on that flight. Jesus.
Gojira is just going to be the one that ends up going down. If this fight keeps going, they still have a lot.
Nah, not direct. I don't think there is direct to Peru.
But Whisper moves in and that stops the aggression.
There are no direct ones? Yeah.
Putting in work. Helping out there. Making sure nothing gets turned around on them. Slowly advancing to the
packet loss. Yeah, it looks a little bit laggy. I'm like spiking a little bit, but I think it's not that bad. So I'm gonna just keep it. It's better than out of game at
Someone
least.
made the call. Someone saw the inventory. Like, yo, just slow down. We kind of need you. I think
Rage pack kind of stopping all damage. Yeah, it is. They're running into a wall right now with this rage pack, but their wall will stop either when PL gets fat enough or when Bat finishes his BKB. Those are the two things. I think PL might be lagging the game a little bit too. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of packet loss.
Beastcoast has been here before many times in elimination matches on the international.
I think it might be PL, guys. I'm getting it when he doppels, right? Let's look at him. He's gonna doppel. I'm holding over PL in case he doppels. Not doppling.
Can they deal with this sort of strong timing that's going to come out with
Oh, no, it's laggy a bit. I don't like this.
Another back-to-back smoke, so they're gonna look for maybe this Tusk.
I feel it now. It's not on me, right?
Yeah.
On the thing. Yeah, I have 0 drop frames. He smile. Any smilers in chat? I don't know if he can smile anymore. He's dead.
That
was a really nice tumbler toy.
Alright.
Gets up the hill right before the tiny
We smiled for him, but it was not enough.
I think it's a little forcing of the play.
He lagging?
It's a little bad that the Tusk survived.
Can someone check for me in-game whether they're also lagging when you watch, guys?
And the Enigma, it's just so much damage when you're...
I'm not sure if it's me or just the game. Yeah, the pressure from mid tower is huge. Hey, they got him. I think it's PL though. But either way, we switched. We can switch to mainstream a little bit. Let me see that I have the press ready for the seamless transition, boys.
This game is probably the Enigma.
Get ready for some Dan's game quality. That's fine.
That mid tower. Could this be the turn that we're waiting for from Hokori?
It looks so much worse, guys. I can't look at this.
We'll see if they can deal with it. You still
can't even look
have
at this.
incredibly farmed Batrider and PL though.
I'm keeping it, dude. Mainstream looks so
It
garbage.
used to be that Crimson Guard was a crucial item against PL.
Yeah.
Is that item even in the game still? If you were playing PL, what would you differently than Hector does right now? Thanks so much for stream, Gorgc. I love you more than your mother does.
I don't think so. Well, I don't hope so. But what would I do differently? I mean, I would consider buying Midas. Other than that, I like what he's doing. I also would consider buying Manta before Diffu because he's not fighting anyway, so just farming. But it's like a minimal whatever play, you know. If he has to fight for mid tower, usually in pro games, it's better to like, it's better to just buy it. All right. Mini announcement after this game, guys. Get ready. Mini announcement.
Gold lead, less than 1,000 separating these two teams.
Be ready.
But a very farmed dual core here.
Yeah, I think as Trent was saying, since these drafts are
After
kind of
the
similar in what they want to
hold
do.
your horses.
It's not too much about, you know, oh,
Hold
we're
them.
up 1,000 gold, up 2,000 gold. It's who...
After this, I was supposed to do it earlier, but
11,000 miles, while the longest distance the Airbus can travel is 9,500 miles.
oh Jesus, you can't even go all the way. Holy shit. Maybe if you just like glide the last 1,000 miles.
You can tell like how passive
Nah, but for real, that's crazy.
He's also just running around with his haste rune. You know what I mean? Like they had haste rune, fresh maelstrom, and he's just like, yeah, we got to farm. Everyone else is ready. And
Oh, blink in.
which is really nice.
They found him right away.
Kill Lumiere. Midas is Midas on cooldown, guys. Here's the big reveal. Ah, it's gonna go off cooldown. They fight with Batrider Lasso. Oh no, monster kill for Whisper. Guard Dick, guard Dick.
Hoping to get something done.
He got dicked.
Double kill from Whisper with that BKB. But can they get out after? Well,
Guys, compare these two. How bad did this look to you guys? It looks so bad to me. This is the stream. Look at the quality difference. The quality difference is like night and day. But the stream isn't laggy right now, so we're switching a little bit. Just switching. Second seamless transition, no audio, but that's fine.
Jira's off to the side. They don't even need it.
No
still.
echo either.
Wait, maybe a turn. Okay, K1. He's
No
decided
difference.
to show up. A couple quick punches.
It's also 30 FPS versus 60, I think.
Looks like they will. So another trade, 2 apiece.
They feel so
Cool.
strong. They're like, oh, we can't die. We can kill them.
I'm gonna restart Dota. I think
wrong,
it looks like it's lagging in here too,
sometimes
guys.
you chase a little
You guys
too
lied to
far,
me.
that's when the other team turns it around again. Hector even shows up. So
Closing Dota a little bit.
5 tiers together, 1 lane.
Yeah.
Hokori loses 1. They can't be 5.
Yeah, I'll move myself for player cam now.
And it wasn't too bad for Vitali too, because he still gained like a decent amount of gold.
There seem to be some lag in game, guys, so we're just gonna do this for now.
Replay here, just immediate jump, and they were ready.
Got SF right away. Bing bang boom.
I mean, I like the TPs though, because they know that they can fight in these situations, right? Like that's a great situation for Analog. From the high ground, as an Ember with the DD ruining series.
It's the same for higher quality for you, but lower for viewers. Ah, maybe this. For sure.
Quite at the start, and then he ends up like walking after them because he was so close to his blink.
Yeah, you can see Hokori. They literally just want to hit their timing. That's all they need.
Everyone's
They need
lagging.
the BKB on the Shadow Fiend, I think, is their next big one. He's about 2,000
We have
gold
Blink
away,
Dagger
a little
Tusk
more.
soon.
The Ember is also going for a BKB, but
Cool,
I don't know
cool.
if they can wait for his. His is about 3,000.
Yeah, the echo I can't help, guys. This is the main stream.
There's
There's nothing I can do about
the
though.
BKB on back, so you see how strong they are. They just walk up into the tri-cam or the duo cam rather.
And in a way,
Well, we'll
it feels
switch when we can
you're
to the
building
other
up
one.
This armor
Okay
on
for now.
Hokori, and before it's fully finished, they're just trying to kind of poke them in the eye a little bit and start slowing them down as much as possible. And they're kind of making it happen right now. You can see, but still incredibly close game.
Hopefully
We're
it's-
gonna have to watch if Beastcoast can keep
62% win percent with Beastcoast. It's all Whisper right now, but it's also that ultra late game PL. Will he be able to counter it? Whisper is making the space of the world here. Hokori need to be confident that they can beat them late game too. I'm not sure if they are.
To save on these lasso initiations, it'll do nothing.
The lag is a little bit less at least for this
We got
game, but
Lasso,
yeah.
we got
I restarted
Bolt,
Dota.
the 2 things, and Chrono, the 3 things he can't pull you out of. So there you go.
Marcy can't tie there now. Her hands.
That's
are not,
right.
Her hands are not strong enough to get through.
to go through
They were pretty magical before, apparently.
No longer. Smoke up. Hokori, they feel like they want to get going right now. Who are they going to run into? Illusions out first. Smoke does not break. Hokori going to run past it. It looks like Beastcoast are in position. Smoke
punch.
breaks now. They find him.
Oh, blink on PL. This is a good pill. Oh, no, get him. The black hole denied.
Before the black hole comes down.
The deny on the black hole. Now Whisper is playing this fight. He's poking. He's in. Useless black hole. Lasso didn't really connect that well either though, but
they lose.
great fight for
Gorgc,
Beastcoast.
he is likely to fall yet again. Chased
Yeah,
down.
that again.
They got him.
Flying cockworks.
Beastcoast.
They bring all 5 for this. Is this space for the map? A little bit space for SF. My Midas SF. Very important.
He was perfectly in the trees trying to break the smoke with this ward. And
I have this. Oh my god, this UI is not great, is it?
It's not enough.
How do I click on? I can't click on SF up there. Oh my god.
Well,
Fuck this, I guess. I wanted to click on SF and see what items he has, but I can't. Yeah, no, guys. 100% watching in-game whenever we can, for sure, though.
Unreal. And you can see, think about how different that would be if you just find that black hole on Hector. To be honest, they still might have been able to interrupt it pretty quickly afterwards. Tally's going to need to get that BKB.
Hello, sir. You are a nice guy.
I wonder what this
Watch the game from in-game.
secret comm
I feel
thing.
bad about the bad quality and low frame rate on stream.
I know, me too. We will try, but it was laggy in game right now. It's fine.
Well, Hokori had started to battle back and sort of take a little bit of control here. A slight lead, but now that has gone over the way of Beastcoast, and we're hitting 20 minutes now. Everyone's starting to
Work
think about
production. I have the best production on Twitch, guys.
pretty fast.
I always pick the best option for you guys. I try. With seamless transition, guys. Me and Felipe have worked night and day for these transitions to work. Gonna go on Stinger. So,
Invis, but they see him.
okay, fights up. They go in. Feels like watching old school Dota like this a little bit.
Something onto the tusk, but Stinger is already gone.
Boilie Core, okay. I mean, they kill the Stinger, but they trade for 1. BKB used on Whisper at least. Heal needs to get to the other side of the map and farm right now. It's not a place he wants to be. 3k lead though. They're doing very good.
Dangerous.
Kind
kind of where it hurts you, Black Hole, in the last play.
Yeah.
Black Hole maybe catches Hector, maybe catches the bat. It's not the worst. They get a Crystal Maiden, they trade 1 for 1. Anytime you trade kills and you're behind, you're always going to be happy. You're going to get more from them.
This is some best of 1 Dota.
It really is.
It's just like a little bit scrappy. Everything's a little bit off.
That's the one Dota indeed. People are nervous here, boys, for sure. Okay, I'm switching to in-game, guys. You guys, see, guys? I spoiled you guys. In-game is so much better.
Single game.
I think you can also see the.
Let's hopefully in-game works now.
For the late game.
Maybe they made it lag.
Everyone's ready for some 40-50 minute game.
On purpose.
At some point, you either win or lose.
Lumiere knew. That's why he bought the Midas.
Yeah.
It was the
Like, fuck this player again. We can barely see them anyway.
Just like,
20 FPS. But in-game is not great, guys. It's a little bit laggy too. We can't watch in-game on this one. It just doesn't work. I'm trying, but it's a little bit laggy. I think it's because of PL, probably.
Enigma against that, so Beastcoast likely to try and make some action happen.
That player just hit all of them. It's like full vision of what they're up to.
Deliocore comes in, steals away that DD, but then loses his life for it. Guarding. Chase.
In, okay, lasso.
Catches him. K1 trying to bring him down. Slide of fist.
Ember down. No. Yeah, that's big. I don't know. I feel like Hokori are playing on the defensive back foot.
Running in brazenly. Won't have to face
Jesus.
retribution. Black Hole again. Just coming back off cooldown now.
Power down.
This is the timing we talked about. It's the heart on the
Oh, it's looking too easy. Heart on Peel right now. He doesn't even finish Manta before Heart. He's so annoying right now. SF Midas is caught up quite a lot though. But I don't think SF beats Peel. Level 25 sounds really good though, if you can get there.
There's too much HP.
Yoo-hoo.
Oh god. Alright, I can't even handle that. 4K gold lead right now for Beastcoast. And with Gojira queuing up that shard here very soon. And as you guys said, the Heart done.
Trying to figure out the best option for us here, boys. 1 second.
Salvo of aggression from Beastcoast with the top tier 1 tower taken and mid out of play. We'll either see if they want to go in towards Roche or just take a fight.
Looks the same.
Gojira plays a lot of Clockwork. I think this is one of his favorite heroes, and the way he uses the shard is really nice. It gives you so much vision.
Maybe 4K on YouTube I could try as well. But I think that might lag. Actually, I have gigabyte internet here. I should be fine with it, right?
Like that one flare just saw everything. They move in, they get the ward up on the high ground after that. It doesn't afterwards get dewarded by Hokori, but it doesn't matter. You want to fight with it, right?
YouTube is definitely better. Is it delayed though? Yes, YouTube is delayed, so fuck that. No, never mind. There's always a downside. They literally can't have one functioning thing. In-game is lagging, Twitch is shit, YouTube is delayed 30 seconds. Fuck that, dude.
Who are they gonna find? Analog can Remnant in.
We'll fix it after. Hopefully in-game is gonna be better. They blink in, bit on clock, force out.
Big avalanche. Where are they looking next? They're doing a disengage.
The echo is so unbearable though.
The classic.
Same time, Hector is not going to show up to these. He's farming. He has Manta finished now.
PL lag in the game, I think.
Good side of Beastcoast. You picked this hero on I think 23, and you're just feeling good.
That was a nice little
verified game files. Meanwhile, too. Maybe that works.
Likely going to be fine no matter what, but gets him out of trouble. And Beastcoast.
How did I do that again? I forgot.
Incredibly confident in this game.
Forgot how to verify game files.
Push them all downward. They watch them all run to that part of the map.
Just in case it's mine.
Around the rush pit right now, but not exactly the easiest thing
I'll click.
to take.
It's happening.
For Hokori, PL's not the best rush killer. Tiny and Bat also don't really do it. So.
Alright, PL Manta finished. He's gonna go Scotty next. That's the anti-PL. I mean, what am I saying? SF item.
You don't even feel bad if you're not doing that because you're able to play your own game. It only feels bad if Hokori is actually able to make moves and catch heroes and.
33% win rate hero, Ember? I didn't know that. That's hilariously bad. What the fuck? Oh no, picking 33% hero in your elimination match. They're getting so rinsed because they forgot about Batrider, I feel like. I don't think this game would have looked like this at all if there was no Batrider. Because honestly, Ember was doing really well mid, and Enigma was owning bottom. It's all Whisper this game, I'm not kidding. Who cares PL top net worth now? PL wouldn't have shit if it wasn't for top lane collapsing this game.
As they continue to posture around this area, but as you said, every minute that this continues without an objective being taken, we're seeing this lead grow by Beastcoast. You've got the Tiny on the bottom side of the map farming, and they are continuing to just outmaneuver them a little bit.
Not perfect even on stream, but it's fine.
Just goes off. You know, he gets to play Ember feels like he can't be caught, but like that's gonna be hard even with the BKB.
Gonna buy Shard on Ember. He's starting to itemize against PL. He will need a lot, like Shiva and stuff. Like if your Ember is fast with Shiva stuff, then yeah, you're countering Ember. But one Maelstrom, that does not counter PL. Hard PL does not give a fuck.
Obviously, as we mentioned before, so you gotta watch for some like great counter initiation play.
All right, they want to contest this Roche. They're smoked.
Right up close.
They see the ward. Beastcoast, no, they don't want to throw here.
Which is gonna now get taken out by the Eidolons.
Yeah, that's big.
Dude,
got the sentry.
Everything is so tense right now. You could tell these teams on a knife's edge.
You know, both these teams don't want to go for the 30-hour flight home.
Yeah.
They're just stalling. They're just trying to enjoy the last they can of before they have to sit on a plane.
This game, he might have to be that player.
I don't want to go home, Mom.
I don't know if the Shadow Fiend is going to be able to mana first the PL.
I just see him jumping for a black hole, missing from the double force staffs.
It could be scary.
I'm watching the future.
All right, Analog trying to burn through some of these illusions. Roche at about 2/3 health now. As Whisper still playing around with it, they have great vision from this clockwork.
The Roche dance now begins. They're gonna try to Roche, but it's always scary. You get it to low health. Now Hokori is gonna counter.
They might come in when the Roche is low here. They have shards to scout. Ember can kind of scout as well. I don't know if Ember finished its shard yet.
Since the illusion in first, we're still a little ways away from BKB Black Hole. But they're scouting. They have the shards down. Gotta be careful.
Clock. My clock.
Keeping them alive. Lumiere thinking about walking
Lumiere.
in. Good flame break. Pushback control. SF gonna pop that BKB. They gotta get something out of this. And
Whisper is in. I don't know if Whisper popped BKB yet. No, he didn't. Okay, so that's big.
Out of there, but now no BKB SF.
The network fleet is moving towards Hokori though. Slowly.
He gets out.
Roche is dying. Hector is so confident in this PL game, I think. Like, this is his bread and butter.
I got forced back as well. Had to like blink out of there.
Is the second Roche or first? It's first, okay.
Able to find a counter initiation play and just needs to power up his own BKB so he can try and get involved here, but Aegis now coming down, and man, Hector is a problem. This guy, after that heart, has been just buying some ultimate orbs, juicing up his hero a little bit, adding some stats, some steroids, and now gets an Aegis to boot.
I want to see how much damage he's taken later on, because I feel like he has not been touched this game at all. Just left completely alone.
300 damage.
Yeah.
At laning stage.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Analog.
You give a game
they found him.
to a player like that, it's a problem.
Oh, they checked their stacked their stuns. It's a little bit sloppy. I don't think they can kill him.
BKB is out. And
Analog is kind of manning though. You need to chill, Analog. Oh my god, Analog, what are you doing? Oh my god, I was close to fucking up big time. Notice me.
Oh, the instant smoke up as well. They just want to run in and take this territory.
Please notice me, smileys, dude. I don't know.
Let's go get some wards down.
It was intentional. It was confidence.
That's right.
That's right.
Wanted to show him.
Waste a little time.
No BKB now for the Ember too, which is another thing to give Beastcoast that little bit of flavor at this point. There's 4 minutes left on the Aegis. They're doing the cross map rotation. Won't go for that courier snipe, and instead follow it.
Just gotta dodge, right? Try and lose as little as possible to this Aegis and get the BKB on Enigma.
They're literally following the courier.
They're going in.
It brings them right to Theliocor.
And
we'll see if they can
they commit on him as two. Meanwhile, they kill Vitali on the side.
They find Vitali.
It was just a prank though.
Whisper as
you got the blink out, that's fine.
Blink out.
Oh, Gorgc. Oh, he's so good. He's actually so good on the clock. Okay, so here's the
Gorgc, the crazy person. I don't know. We used to play Benny Hill music watching Gorgc. Lately, he's not clowning around anymore, boys. Oh, KO, I'm dying here. But he has Aegis. Oh my god, no. Lumiere. 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 Oh no. Oh, that's so bad. I think they lost, dude.
Just like
imagine
Hokori lose everybody across the map in the space of 2 minutes.
Imagine giving Whisper last big bet.
Right there, you know.
And now PL just has a free space, infinite space game.
Yeah.
What do you have to counter him? One Ember? Okay, dude. They have some things. Okay, they have Black Hole, fine. They have SF level 25 potential. Okay, but level 25 in Dota is hard to get nowadays, especially if not winning fights. Because farming creeps on 25 take you 50 minutes. Click bat win rate. I need to click. Who is batter? So the last victim on this side, right? That's correct. There we go. 17%? What the fuck? That's crazy. But this is a Whisper bat, guys. This is a different story.
Everybody else needs to just run away.
How come LGD banned a 17% bet against Secret instead of Lesh? What?
You can always blink, always hook drop the black hole. So
I'm starting to get baffled by LGD's decision a little bit right now, but 17 equals 100%. Oh, strong. Hey, true, actually. It's a special number.
Hector, he's saying I was ready to go.
Yeah, he has Aegis. What does he have to fear here? Scotty, Diffu,
Chase jumps in, doppelgangers
Dardick.
forward onto this ogre. They do find the real one, but I don't know if they have enough to deal with them at all. He
They
still
don't.
have the Aegis afterwards.
He doesn't have that much mana on peel, but it doesn't matter. He has Aegis expiring eventually.
Keeps this chase going, taking down building after building in Beastcoast.
It's so hard against Peel here. Peel is actually a kind of underrated hero, but what you need on Peel is it's kind of hard to ask for. But one, you need to pick him late, right? But two, you also need a lane that hyper wins for you, so he can carry you the first like 20-25 minutes.
There's nothing they can do, right?
Yeah.
Look at that HP.
And this is exactly what they have. I like the drafting strategy Beastcoast had. The 18 pick Peel into the 24 bet. That is kind of smart. Or 24 anything cheesy, right? Like Brood, bet. It's interesting.
It's difficult.
He's got no blink for 12 seconds.
I can kind of see Peel being viable like that. Naga too.
We got a minute. We got a minute. You know? He needs a lot of prep time, okay? He's got to go all the way around.
They have 3 sets of racks.
Yeah, there you go.
That's a minute of time.
It's the CM. CM does work too. It's true.
There's no reason to stop. Hector.
Enigma just seems underwhelming hero at TI right now. It's crazy.
Racks going down, and they still have 45 seconds left. I mean, they have to get
Teams are figuring it out.
Hokori looking for an answer. Vitali in the back. He's smoked. They need to kill him before they drop that black hole. Hector.
How many seconds Aegis? 35?
They just can't touch him. No damage on this PL at all.
Dude, they're barely killing his illusions. They can't, dude. Oh no, dude. My Ember slide of fisting with Maelstrom, guys.
Play from Beastcoast as they are closing this one out in style.
The spacing, the angles they have.
Too easy for Hector.
Heroes.
This is the PL, I think. Just the PL pick by itself is good versus Shadowfiend, good versus Enigma. It feels so hard to find the real one, and when you only have limited amount of spells.
Yeah, and so much of what they did in the laning stage too, just like bringing this all together for them as well, making sure that they ruined Mir's game, forcing him into this Midas, forcing him to the jungle, and slowing down the initial timing of that roach. Because I mean, we saw when even they were like well ahead, Beastcoast still couldn't roach, right? And that could have been such a great path for Hokori in this match.
Crowd is kind of not going wild, guys, but you have to remember this is the mini arena. The big arena is gonna be more wild, I think, at least. I don't know. It kind of depends on which teams are gonna make it, right?
And it just looks like
it kind of depends on which teams.
This is the only path that
Let's say it's OG versus LGD. Holy batches. That's gonna be, the crowd's gonna go wild. You know what I mean?
See that flash forward, just runs. Yeah, see that little timer?
Kind of depends. I mean, I can't imagine there are a lot of South American fans in Singapore right now. Since we talked about the 1 day, 8-hour flight time. Just saying. This is the feeling. Void Dota, thanks to the 16 months.
3 minutes, wait for Roche. Once it's up, take it, win the game.
So maybe there's not like so many die-hard supporters. Me? Alright, maybe a few. There's 12,000 seats on the 29th. Yeah, there's very big difference. I feel like, I don't know if I saw the amount of seats in this TI, but it looked like a school cafeteria, so like 150 or something. I don't know. There's a big difference, guys.
Yeah, they're feeling good. And why not? East Coast, they do not like these best of ones, I don't believe. None of the players do, but it's one of those moments where it's so much tension on the line and feeling like they've got this one potentially in the bag. We'll see if that's true or not, though.
It's actually 500. Holy shit. It's 350. There's no way, dude.
Before he can make any type of a comeback happen.
I think C-Smile's choice. He was originally going to go Ags after his blink.
That's kind of disappointing, but I get it. It's just group stages, you know. I mean, it's main stage, most important games of these players' lives. But still, I mean, it's. I get it. Okay, here comes the game ending. They're not even waiting for next Roche. It could be up anytime.
Make it safe.
Well, K1 going in without the Aegis. A little bit of a bold choice here. Again, the danger.
It is all yoinked by scalpers.
He's ready for the backline jump.
Oh, I heard a lasso, I think. Hello, Caster. Thank you. Lordicor dead.
He is buyback.
Despair. You just hear the darkness. My old friend. I picked Beastcoast for my elimination game. For this.
And in the meantime, he jetpacks away from
SA taking out SA, boys.
Illusions in one by one. Hokori.
The smoke is there again.
They gotta find an answer. Thelucor again scouted. The smoke breaks. Abba toss. Connection. Gardic throws out a stun. Good
Jesus, the Tiny's getting fucking destroyed.
C-Smile dies. Analog jumps in. Tries to find a couple more. Lumiere looking.
Okay, going for more, going for more. They're going kind of deep.
Not an easy ask.
It's not even the real PL. Oh, please. Please.
Imagine you paid $500.
100 voice lines, tips. It's over.
Entity investor.
It's over. Beastcoast. I mean, unsurprisingly to me, it showed that they're the better team today. Hokori did a better in groups, but Beastcoast, every time I watch them, they always impress me. Except sometimes, but most times. Whisper is just too good, dude. Solo fucking carried this game. I unironically think he solo carried this game. 100%. PL got the space he needed, he did his job, but the hard part was Whisper. Yeah, polish his shoes, dude.
Region, you want to come and challenge us in Singapore? We'll do it again. Thunder, we're coming for you too.
One day, 10-hour flight back, economy class.
From Beastcoast. Hokori in the group stage, they made such a
Rough,
huge name
dude.
for themselves.
I don't think Valve plays. Valve used to pay for like business class tickets for people. I heard rumors. I mean, I know they don't do that anymore. So it's a rough flight home. It's a rough flight home.
What are you sort of looking at? What's the key dynamic that this team brings to the table? And what
I also fly economy.
I think the Whisper. Whisper's always
My knees fucking still hurt from the flight,
they
dog.
kind of show up. It's always this guy crushes
And now I
his lane,
flew
runs
half as
around,
long.
kills
Nah, but
everyone.
for
Gets
real,
7 kills,
Hokori had a good run and lower, but they go home.
Right? Such a low win rate. He just comes
Sucks
in.
to go home when you're the one that picks your own opponent, because you're always going to remember that moment in your life, right? I picked my opponent, and I picked and I lost, right?
Rumors, whispers.
Whispers, I get it. They picked Hokori, and now it's Beastcoast versus Evil Genius, best of 3 tomorrow, guys. Woo.
Break down the action.
Next game, Team Spirit, Baboom. I'm ready.
One
I'm
of the
fucking ready.
storylines that we really have to highlight was Batrider,
The best one.
Whisper, and of course Beastcoast winning. But
yeah,
that,
Batrider.
you know, it's signature for them. But this tournament, it hasn't.
Ignaturo.
You know, you were mentioning
Announcement?
in our
Yes,
break,
guys.
Tiga,
Announcement,
it just
boys.
hasn't been picked up.
Very soon.
This is a scenario where stats
Let me take a leak.
actually do
Hold
lie.
for your announcement, guys. It's coming very soon.
It's 18 games played.
Team Spirit versus Boom very soon.
It is a
big announcement also very soon.
And then on the side lane,
It's very small
0% win rate. It's like non-existent.
Some of you guys will
Whisper then
care.
gets it, pick 24, wins it. Like 0% win rate here in the side lane in a best of 1, crushes the game, unlocks all the farm for his
Oh,
PL.
donos aren't showing? Oh, yeah, they're showing now.
Yeah, but what was the difference?
I mean, at this point, the game is already over, I think.
That last, right?
Yep.
Like that
Alright, well, we can listen to Too Good's beautiful voice. I'm just taking a quick leak. I'll be back 1 second.
Countered, pretty much just gets destroyed, even though the hero, in my opinion, looks pretty broken.
Yeah, Whisper's just like a cut above in terms of player skill. He's always owned in this way, and it's so good because he gives space to that PL. Another hero that's a little bit rocky. We're not sure, you know, it's lower win rate hero.
So it's like, you know, the PL gets potentially countered by the Ember pick, which was their last pick on Hokori, I believe.
Attempt.
Oh yeah, and then. And you know the PL got enough room, but is Batrider, if you let it through in any scenario, is it that dominating hero at 20-25 minutes, or is it?
It's not always necessarily that way. If you have
Hey,
enough
Gorgc
physical
missed
damage,
up a
you can just
bracket
shoot
today.
through him through
Did
that
we
BKB
find out
that he
EG
feels
is bad
insignificant.
again?
But honestly, in my opinion, it wasn't about the drafts. It was about one side having extreme experience at the TI stage in the lower bracket, and the other also their SA side, right? But it doesn't matter because the inexperience really did show through.
-3, that's what I missed.
Unfortunately, that's all the
Alright, announcement time, guys. You guys ready? Get your paws of fishes ready.
Once, and it's true, when you're a pro gamer, it's like every tournament you do not
I'm a pro
attend,
gamer.
Anybody at any other tournament or going further does get that more experience and they feel more comfortable.
That's true.
They've been in, you know, that situation so many times before, and that's true across all kind
Hey,
of
Gorgc, miss up
games.
bracket.
So,
EG
you know,
out.
it's still
Did you find
amazing,
EG's bad
you know,
again?
to get this
Something
far,
like that, you also, I
come out
guess.
the groups for Hokori, but again,
struggled.
congratulations to Beastcoast, and they will be going up against Evil Geniuses next.